1 week down, 1 week to go here in Crefeld. Sunshine and lots of cricket. That's what we can expect today. 5 more matches with only 4 days to go in the qualifying stage. It'll be interesting to see what the 4 looks like as we get to finals Friday in just a few days' time. I'm Mr. Maximo. Rico's back too. This is the European Cricket Series, Germany Crefeld, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Good morning. Welcome back to Germany. It is the start of a new week, although we haven't really taken a moment to breathe, have we, over the last few weeks. We have been in Germany, the European Cricket Series continuing into a second week in Crefeld. It's the time that we are going to start day number 8, so 5 more matches and a pretty interesting contest to start the morning as well. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and Rico Full is back with me after getting some well-needed R&R over the weekend, I'm sure. So let's start the day with match number 36, and this is the match between the Cologne Challengers. They're taking on VfB Gelsenkirchen. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Good to see that we've got Nilkesh filling in for Tyrone today. He's got the 2 captains and the coin. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Your call?
Heads.
It is tail.
You'd like to bat first?
So it is Rohit Narayanan that wins the toss for the Challengers, and he's elected to bat first. Well, no surprises there. He's been very, very good with the bat, really stepped up. And the Challengers, they are a pretty good cricket team at the moment. They're in a decent position with 3 wins out of 5 matches. So they'll want to win this one and keep that winning record. Again, I think you need to win more than you lose if you're going to make it through to the 4. And we're only 4 days away from finding out who those 4 teams will be. Of course, the man-cad man, he's back, Nikhil Patil, so non-strikers better be paying attention in the second half of this game because he's executed the pre-delivery run out on no less than 3 occasions in this tournament so far. But it was a week ago that Nikhil actually took a very rare 6-for, and that was in addition to one of those run outs, so effectively a 7-for a week ago. So he likes Monday mornings. Watch out for him, like I said, in the second innings. Let's talk about VfB Gelsenkirchen, though. They have a 2-1-1 record, so 2.5 wins out of 4 matches so far, and we're going to see plenty more of them over the next couple of days. The question is, can they mount a winning run and get up into the 4? I think Ace Pruss has been a revelation. His 79 not out yesterday was class. Also think he's a pretty good leg spin bowler. Hasn't really had the results, though, from his bowling that he would have liked so far. Also, I just think that VfB Gelsenkirchen, they have a good variety of bowlers. I think Mohammed Awais, he's a proven wicket taker as well, so watch out for him as well. We'll get to see him first up because it is going to be the Challengers that are batting first, so we'll get to see Gelsenkirchen in the field. Let's talk about the conditions today. It's going to be even warmer today. I think we're going to get up to around 28 degrees. Currently, it's already 21, so I'm really enjoying the sunshine. Great conditions and a great time to bring back Rico Full into the commentary box. Rico, let's get ready for the start of the day. Match 36, it is the Challengers. They've won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Good morning, everybody. It's good to be back, and it's good to be back for the start of day 8. I think we're going to have a cracker. It's going to be a big one, isn't it, for a team on debut, Wanderer Sports, who haven't picked up a win so far. They've got 3 matches today, as have the team. We're going to see first up the Kern Challengers. And as Vinny said, they're in a good position. Let's see what where they can finish up with, if they can get those victories under their belt today. Let's have a look back at what we saw yesterday, day 7. Well, it didn't start very well for the Action Rising Stars. They just managed to get 84. They were bowled out with a ball to go. And the Kern CC made, easy work of it, really. They won with 25 balls to go. Player of the match in that one, Manat Wanwar, who's been batting well and using his spin pretty effectively. So good start for Kern CC. And, but they knew they were going to get a bigger test a bit later on against the Spartans. Match number 32. We saw VFB Gelsenkirchen in action, and well, wasn't there some action as well? Their top trump, the ace, was in good form. Ace Prus, 79 not out of just 26 deliveries, and what a finish he had to his innings when he took a bowler for 34 in the last over. Action Rising Stars, 117 for 5. Just going to get going. A good victory by 29 runs. And then again, Kern CC were in action. This time they just weren't able to get going with the bat. Sansar Sankar, their captain, 34 of 19. But it wasn't enough. They got 100. And the Bayer Spartans, we know this team, they've got some good batters in their side. And their captain, Mohammed Asif, is in good form. He scored 49 not out of 21. But once again, the player of the match was Shazib Khan. He's been batting superbly well. 48 not out of 22 deliveries, giving Spartans the victory that they needed. And, well, next up, match number 34 was going to be, once again, another great match. We have seen so many 5-wicket hauls at the moment, the hat-tricks, and we were seeing another as well. VFB Gelsenkirchen, 70 all out, and that was Sazeb, 5 for 13. Oh, what a great bit of bowling from him. Picked up the hat-trick as well, and Golden Star Bond got those runs pretty easily, thanks to, again, Naeem Khan. Their captain has been in some scintillating form, 43 not out of just 14 delivered, supported there by Nakvi as well. And Golden Star Bond, they knew that they had an opportunity to increase their lead at the top of the standings if they could get a win against the Bayer Spartans. I think this was the match that everybody was looking forward to. The Golden Star Bond, 135 they got on the board. And, well, it was Chachil Gajare who made 44 not out of 14, put a good shift in with the ball as well. He was the player of the match. And the Bayer Spartans, they tried. And once again, their captain, 39 of 23. Even Wackett Fatmi got in the runs, 25 of 11, but it wasn't enough. Golden Star Bond winning by 30 runs. So that was a good bit of revenge there for Golden Star Bond. Remember, that was a repeat match of last year's final, which the Spartans went on to win. That left the tables looking like this. Golden Star Bond sitting pretty at the top. But look, the likes of the boosters, they've got matches in hand over them. And also, remember, the Kern Challengers, as Vinny said, has not been a bad start from them. 3-2. They've got 3 matches here today. Win all those matches, and you know where they could be? Right at the top as well. VFB Gelsenkirchen had that one game that was unfortunately rained off. So they've got 1-0 result. But again, if they can, they've only played 4 matches. So a big one for them as well. 2 matches for them. That can certainly get them elevated to the top of the standings. So let's focus on this match here. So the Challengers up against Gelsenkirchen. And I think, well, the ace has got to be the key player here for me. I think he's got to put another good performance in like he did yesterday. And I think the captain for the Kern Challengers, I think Rohit Narayanan, he's going to be pretty key as well. And it's good that they got M.A. Potali back in the side. This guy was sensational the first few days of the series. So I think we're going to get a good contest here, and the bat versus ball wall things is going to be pretty close as well. 101 to 100 in favour of Gelsenkirchen. So it's going to be a nice tight game this morning. Beautiful weather, I can tell you that. And the grass has been freshly cut as well. In fact, they only finished cutting it about a few minutes ago. So once the outfield dries up, and because we've had a lot of dew once again this morning, once it dries up, I think we're going to see a lot of runs. We certainly are. I know Mr. Maxima has been busy while I've been away. 2 centuries and a 5-wicket haul, which included a hat-trick as well. And thing is, though, we haven't really had that really close match. I'll be interested to see where we are with the golden ball numbers. That'll come up pretty soon. We must be approaching around about the 250 mark, I reckon. We've got to do something about that. Maybe today is the day. We're going to have to find out. Anyway, we're ready to start. You can see that the news from the coin toss, as you saw earlier, is the Kern Challengers elected to bat first. I like that. I think in the first match of the day, especially when there's so much dew, it makes sense. Put the pressure on the opposition with the ball. Here's the first one. And there's There's a nice start. Wicket to wicket by Planipani. Gets the ball in the right area. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. And a lot of you up there nice and early. Hello to Dia Maria. To the Medic Warrior, of course, Simon. Hello to you, Simon. Rob Thompson is there as well. And good to have you all with us. Kroom, Twilight. Fantastic start to the day. And I think it's going to be a good one. Swing and a miss outside the off. It's going to be called a wide by the umpires. Good morning to the umpires as well. Our men in black this morning. Umpire Surya and umpire Guru are the two men out there, with Manoj doing the third umpiring. And Taran Peters is having a well-earned day off today. And Nilkesh Patel stepping into his shoes as the tournament referee. Floated up on Patale. He wants to get this through the offside. He does. It'll be a good test here for the outfield. And it still races to the boundary, even though a lot of dew. But the fresh cut will help. Not a bad delivery. And well played there by Patale. The first boundary off the day, of course, is the start of day number 8. And Ame Patale is off 4 runs. So the current challengers. They'll be looking once again, I think, for around about 120 to 130 if they can get there. We've seen those sort of scores posted. And we've seen some high chases as well. So they want to make sure they can get there. So power play becomes key. Another dot ball there from the bowler, Rubesh. Rubesh running up and getting the ball. Well, he's sticking to keeping it in that sort of corridor of outside the off stump. Hello to Ivan B as well in the chat. Nice to have you with us, Ivan. Solid defensive shot played there. It's a good comeback from Rubesh. Glorious day, and first thing in the morning here, of course, I think we mentioned this before, where we're situated. It's a case of squinting to have a look out there, because, well, the ground is glistening as the sun caresses this beautiful ground. That's a nice stop by the fielder. A bit of hesitation from the batters. It's a direct hit. I suspect he's got there. They'll go upstairs and have a look. If he's grounded his bat, I get the feeling that Ame Patale is home. But there was that uncertainty. Just look at this. They play the shot. They look at each other and sort of yes, no, yes. And then in the end, I think Patale is committed to go. Now, does he get the bat down here in time? I think he does. Only just, though. That's what I wanted to see. If he didn't put the bat down here, he would have been gone. So he could have actually started sliding it in from a little bit earlier, but he took his time. But it was down enough. Very close, but I think he makes it. Probably just have a look at this again. This is where third umpire Manoj and Nilkesh Patel will be having a look. So is the bat down? I think it's just down. I mean, there's not enough evidence there, I think, to say that he's definitely out. So that's my opinion. Anyway, it all depends what the third umpire feels. Yeah, he makes it, but by the skin of his teeth. Just see there the way he runs. This is, it's a chance, and he's going to be gone. It's going to be a first baller for the captain, Rohit Narayan. Well, that is a huge wicket. Huge one there for Gilson Kirshen. Just watch this. He gets it all wrong. Is well pitched up, but he doesn't get this played around the leg side. It sort of slices the bottom of the bat, goes straight up, is caught and bowled. And it's a great start from Rubesh Planipani. He gets the wicket of the captain. It also happens at the end of the over. So 6 for 1 at the end of the first. And that's a big wicket to pick up because, well, Rohit Narayan has been in good form. Hey, folks, have a look at this. Days to go now to the Euros of Cricket. 21. In 21 days, we'll be in Khartoum, and Khartoumania will be rocking the world once more. I can't wait. I can't believe how quickly it's coming as well. Of course, that is the Euros of Cricket. 31 nations will take part. Reigning champions, Netherlands. Well, we'll have a good look at the Netherlands this coming weekend, actually, when they'll be involved in the ECIs here. Netherlands up against Belgium and Germany. That is going to be sensational. Looking forward to that. So, captain goes without scoring. The big wicket gets a golden duck. Next over, Amir Patale plays his beautifully. Fielder is out on the boundary. Does well. Keeps his eye on it. It's difficult. in this early morning game. This Madana Gopal is the new bowler. Good start, I have to say, from the bowlers. They're bowling in a good area. They're making the batters play. There's been nothing loose so far. First delivery for Aravind. So Noel Aravind just has a little whoosh at it outside the off again. I think now the innings here of particularly Ame become quite important. Got to try and bat most of the innings through. Oh, opportunity. And once again, going to highlight the fact that it's not easy in this first match. I mean, that's why I think you do win the toss and you want to field, but that's a catching opportunity that goes down. And down goes the chance to take Aravind. They could have removed him without scoring as well. Oh, that's not a good delivery, but it might get him a wicket. Oh, this one gets put down. That one is huge. Both batters being put down. Oh, well, that's Zadran that puts this one down. It wasn't a good delivery, but Ame doesn't get it right. Oh, chances gang a miss here. Ame dropped, but Zadran on 6. That one could definitely hurt you. Wide ball called. It's Gopal just toying with the off stump here. He wants him to chase at it. He's not falling for that. Just quick checking where the field positions are, of course, in the power play. Long off his back. They've got to sweep around on the offside. So no third man deployed on the boundary. Goes to get the cut shot in. Doesn't quite get it right. Hits it into the deck, but will take a single. It's about keeping that scoreboard ticking here as well. Well, harsh on the chat. Being a little bit harsh, he's saying poor batting. Yeah, it's early on. I think it's trying to adjust to the conditions. One thing I will say also about the early mornings here, and I think this favours also the fielding side, is I do believe that this artificial, like many that I know, if it has a little bit of moisture on it, then the ball comes through a little bit quicker as well. So that's an advantage for the bowling side. I know there's plenty of disadvantages I mentioned. The ball's going to get wet. It'll get heavy. It'll be harder to control, harder to catch. But I think if you are able to keep the ball dry, you'll get more response on the wicket this time of day as well. So it's not easy for the batters either. You're going to have a look at where these teams are in the table. So basically, there's a point separating them. So this is a big match, especially, I think, for the likes of Gilson Kirshen, who have only played the 4 matches. This could really get them right up and aiming to get that top 4 finished. That's what we're talking about here. Top 4, and we'll see them again this Friday on finals day. Down the leg side from Rubesh. So 11 came off the first 2 overs. They go back to Rubesh Planipani to bowl the third. And this is, of course, what it will look like on Friday. Just reminding you, that's why top 4 important. He goes for it, and Ace Pruss does the fielding. He's sensational out there. So you can see how it will look on the Friday. Top 4 will go through. Second will play third. That will be the first match of finals day, and then first play fourth. And then, of course, you've got the bronze final. So the 2 losers of the semi-finals play each other, and then the big final coming up later on. Swing and a miss. And, well, I'm going to welcome back one man who's, well, he's had some fun while I've been away. There's been a few high-scoring matches. There's batters have been scoring tons, and bowlers have been taking 5 wickets and hat-tricks again. Of course, the man himself, Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. Good morning.
Good morning to you as well, Rico, and hello to all of our viewers as well. There's Palani Appan. Loses this one down the leg side. He gets good swing, doesn't he, Rubesh? But occasionally just loses the handle and loses the line. Yeah, the wicket of Rohit Narayanan is a big one, isn't it? To go for a golden duck. A few questions about who's Derek. Well, if you've just joined us, Derek is our animated duck. He's a very busy duck as well. I don't know if he's as comfortable in these conditions compared to last week when there was a lot more water around. This goes up and over the top, and this is going to be another boundary now. The field's just had a haircut, hasn't it, Rico, this morning? So it's kind of countering the fact that there is some early morning dew. The ball's still running pretty quickly across it.
Yeah, I mean, this part, anything down to fine leg or third, the ball has raced away. I don't think anything's held up or got stuck there. So that's always going to be runs. And as I touched on earlier, they haven't got the third deployed. They prefer to have the 2-man out. Looks like a change here now. So sort of maybe following the ball a little bit as Blani the punt comes in again to Ame Potal. And he's not, I think, becomes pretty important. They're taking on the fielder here. I think in the morning here, Vinny, as well, when you're playing shots like that, you've got to go because, as we keep touching on, it's difficult for the fielders.
Yeah, it is. And there's a question from Harsh. I mean, if it favours the bowling side in the morning, then why bat first? But I think it kind of hampers all of the players.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It does hamper the bowling side somewhat. And the batting side.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's harder to catch, but also harder to hit the ball further when the ball gets a little bit wet. Whereas this is angled in and just be single. So, look, I think we've seen this year in slightly wet condition it seems to favour the batters. It's a bit counterintuitive, but I think it's harder to catch. These grizzly balls that we've got compared to the old kookaburras, they don't tend to get waterlogged, so I don't think they get as heavy.
Yeah.
And so I think you can still hit the ball quite far. As Patale faces up, he goes back and he cuts into the gap, and he's going to get another boundary. So it's a bit of a wrestling match right now. A bit of an underwhelming power play, but still, Clone Challengers have plenty of batting to come. It's 24 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot. And I think they needed that boundary there just to keep them going and keep them where they want to be. I think in the power play, you'd want to be 35 plus, so they're a little bit behind here. Yeah, Harsh, just to touch on that, I don't think it favours the fielders. In fact, if you want my honest opinion, I'm saying it doesn't, because I don't want to be, I know myself, on a personal point of view, I hate the bowling when the ball is wet. I hate it. To this day, I don't like it. If you're fielding and the ball's wet, it makes it harder to catch. When you're attacking the ball in the field, it's harder. The only thing I touched on the fact that the only advantage for me that the bowling side have is that when the artificial's a little bit wet, the ball just comes through a little bit quicker. But with this sun out the way it is, I mean, that's probably already, the pitch is already dried up.
Yeah, you're right, and there's plenty of sunshine here. We're going to see Ace Prust now bowling, and same thing with a wetter ball. It can't be easy for the leg spinner as we head into the middle overs. Yeah, I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat. Once again, hello to Simon, hello to Twilight, and hello to Parvez, who's been following European cricket since 2019. Hello to Binge Watcher. Good to see you back as well. Sada saying the field is looking so lush. It sure is, isn't it? Germany always has plenty of green stuff underfoot. Here's Ace. That's a really good ball.
What a good delivery this is. And you were touching on the fact that it's got to be difficult for somebody who's bowling a bit of leg spin to get the ball in the right ear. But look at that. Look at the length, the line, and the movement.
He hasn't really had the results with the ball so far, Ace, in this tournament. But you can just see he's a genuine leg spinning threat. And this time he won't quite get this to carry to the long off. So it'll just be a single. And that's Vishu Anand. He's another good leg spinning option. So yeah, the thing that impresses me with Ace Prust is he doesn't bowl too many bad balls. Some of his good balls are getting hit for 6, to be fair. But they're what I call challenge balls. And you can see that first one really ripped sideways, didn't it?
Yeah, he certainly gets the ball to spin. But I think for the slower bowlers, it's the flight that could beat the batter. This one, he goes a little bit flatter. So there's good variations from Ace as well. So a little bit quicker and gets another dot in. And I think that's the thing that the slower bowlers, well, all bowlers really, you're thinking economy. I mean, all right, it's great to get wickets, but you're thinking dot balls. Yeah,
dot balls bring wickets, don't they? Again, it's excellent bowling. It's kind of defensively pushed away, and we have the attempted stomp attempt, and then Sahas Ranaman almost slips over. And then it's just long single. Anyway, I think everyone wants to know, Rico, what did you do with your weekend? Did you have a good couple of days off?
I had 2 wonderful days. You mentioned about the ducks. Well, I decided that I was going to check out the two parks that are nearby, the wildlife park, which was fantastic. And also yesterday I went to the zoo park. This is in the air and it goes all the way. In the zona. Yeah, I think there is a chance here from the fielder. It's not easy. And of course, we won't get to see it because of the trees.
It's into the sealed section, but
into the censored section part of the ground. But I had a great day.
I won't say it burst through the fielder's hands there, but it was it was close to his hands, put it that way. And yeah, the result, 6 runs, just a fraction short from Price. It's nice to see you getting back to nature. I know you like to get out and about
I love it.
in the outdoors, don't you?
Good. I mean, the weather was good. It's a good day for walking. So I took a walk, about an hour walk to the first place on Saturday. But what a lovely park it is. I mean, it's obviously geared out mainly for the kids, but you go along, you can buy some food to feed the animals. You've got deers, there was wild boars.
Beautiful.
There was also a really lovely day, a really, lovely lake there as well. And yesterday I went to the zoo park, which is very much the same, and loads of ducks. If you want to know where all the derricks are, that's where they are.
Derek could have a few playmates here, it sounds like. 32 for 1 after 4. It was a pretty good over by Price. I think that last one looked like a bit of a wrong-un as well, so he's got some good variations. And their challengers have put some good innings together. VFB Gelsenkirchen, they have as well. I mean, both these teams have been a bit inconsistent, I suppose. That's how I describe them through the first week of this tournament. It's hard to see there being room for both of them in the 4. I think they're really close together on the table at the moment. So that makes this game even more important if they are competing for a spot in the finals. As we're going to go with some more leg spin now, it will be Vishu Anand to bowl over number 5. Again, it's a decent looking ball, but it's going to be swatted away. Leg side, 4 runs. Patali is warming up. He moves into the 20s.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, isn't it? It's a controlled shot. He knows there's a big gap out there between where square leg is and third, and he finds it. Now, I wonder if that field will adjust slightly. They'll probably find the third will go a little bit wider, and Ace Price will probably also go wider, who's at long on. But nice shot. Well executed.
He's played that on length, didn't he? Patali is a talented batter. A bit more discussion in the chat about, what do the wet conditions favour, or who? As he goes back, punches straight to the field, no run. I don't think it's let's put it this way. I don't think it favours anyone. I think that everyone is hampered by it. So then you have to calculate who's hampered more by it. So I don't think anyone says, "Oh, great, wet conditions." Fantastic, because it's tough for the bowlers, tough for the fielders, and it's tough for the batters as well. This is turned around the corner. This should hold up. They look at 2 here. Patali takes it on. Good throw might have had him in trouble, but although he loses his hat, he does get back for a couple.
He does. I mean, interesting to see. We've probably got a stat for this. How are things looking in terms of teams winning, batting first or chasing? What's the stats on that?
I can look it up.
Because that would also have, that will play in the captain's mind as well. I know that this first match in the day is a bit novel because of the conditions, but going on the rest of the day, I think captains will be looking at that as well. This is there. Well, it's a bit of a miscue, but he gets completely lucky. And that's what I'm talking about with the slow bowlers. It's beating the batters with flight. And, see, Vishu Anand does that. And he doesn't quite get to the pitch of that one, so he gets a little bit lucky. Does Patali there.
You like this. After 33 matches, it's batting first 16, batting second 17. So it's as close to 50-50 as you can get.
Yeah.
So that probably doesn't factor into it too much. Just loses this one down leg side. Yeah, Parvez saying he's been following European cricket since 2019. He's seen so many talented players come into national sides after performing well in T10. For example, Dutch captain Scott Edwards. Not only him, but so many other players. Of course, Max O'Dowd, another one that played in the first ever ECL. And there was some discussion, because we had the classic match on the other day. It was one of our first matches back in 2019. That it sounded like I was a teenager in those games. Certainly a long time ago. A few people commenting that being in Europe for a while has refined me. I don't know about that. And Anand's bowled a good over here, but can he dodge the last ball? Aravin's after him. Does he get him? Not really. Catching opportunity, not an easy one. It's taken.
Oh, what a good catch.
That's Rubesh Palaniappan, who's a very good fielder. To take a catch like that in these conditions, you have to be a good fielder. So that'll be a wicket to finish the over and end of 5, 40 for 2.
Watch his foot here. This is why it's such a good catch. He actually slips when he's taking it. Look, he loses his balance, but still holds on to it. That's a tremendous catch.
So gives us an opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. You can see we're partially in the sun, mostly in the sun, but I can kind of see it there. This ground is east-west. It's pretty unusual for a cricket ground. So what it is, the sun will start behind the batter, and then by the end of the day, it'll kind of be behind the bowler. It's probably not ideal for cricket, but there's a lot of good things about this ground. Parvez was asking, has the grass been cut? Will that make it quicker? Yeah, it'll make it slightly quicker. But but they never cut it that short here. It is very lush, isn't it?
Very lush, looks very, very good. And I think come later on, I mean, by the end of this match, when it just starts to dry out, I mean, it's not been slow anyway, has it? But it will definitely get quicker, there's no doubt. But one thing it doesn't have, balls are still being plugged because it's so soft
when
underneath.
they come from the sky, they do plug.
But it's a good one to field on. This one, though, will not be fielded. It will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro. Well, that's the scoreboard. Well, you might as well chuck another 6 on that.
That's a really good shot, and it's probably going over, over the trees, I think, in the end. And that is a really good shot from Vitali. Just plays on length.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And the thing is here, though, I think you got to be looking at attacking now. You still got good batters. Only Gunter's come out here now. You still got Najinder Dante who can come up. We know he's a very good all-rounder as well. So they want to get a bit of a move on here now. They didn't quite get the power play that they wanted, so they've got to play their shots.
Yeah, and they're not in a bad position either. I think early morning game, probably a chance that you could kind of get to 100, and that might hold up. Best defence we've seen so far is 104. That was actually by the Challengers exactly a week ago in match 1 of week 1. Pretty dramatic game as well. Nikhil Patel taking 6 wickets in that one. Exactly a week ago. It's how quickly a week goes past. Awais, wicket-taking machine, but again, this is hit over the leg side. Bit of a top edge. Does it hold up in time? It does, and pulled back, but they'll get an easy 2. Yeah, so that's how quick a week goes by, Rico. And only 3 weeks, I know you touched on it already, only 3 weeks until the ECC starts, the Euros of cricket. Match 1, this should be a really good first match. Spain versus France. You and I will be together for that in 3 weeks, Spain versus France. And I think that'll be quite the encounter. Awais again, not really tossing any up, is he here? But Batali misses out in the pool this time. Yeah,
it'll be a cracking start. Remember, both countries, of course, with the ECL, we know that France are the champions there, aren't they? Got rooted, and we know that Spain, they've been very good playing there at Khartoum. The national teams perform well, and then, of course, the likes of Pakake battle on with the champions a couple of years back. So, yeah, that's going to be a cracking start. And this guy, well, has been very impressed with his bowling. Remember, match number 11, he took 5 for 6 versus the Bias Spartans.
He's a match winner on his day. We saw it last year as well. Had some really good performances. Come back well after going for a 6 first ball. This isn't going too far either, so it'll just be 10 off the over. At the moment, you probably take that if you're VFB Gelsenkirchen at the end of 6 overs. The 50's up for the Challengers. It's 50 for 2.
Yeah, the 50 comes up, like I say, and I maintain what I said. You were looking really at 120, and they're a little bit behind here. They would have wanted to be 50-something by the halfway point, so I reckon they're running about 15 runs behind, but that can soon change. A couple of big overs can change everything. Look, you've asked me what I got up to. Of course, I've just enjoyed my time, enjoyed the bit of nature. You've been having some fun here. I mean, a couple of centuries, two centuries in one match. How often does that happen?
It's the first time it's ever happened.
Is it the first?
It is the first time that it's ever happened. We've never seen 2 centuries in one innings. To do that, obviously the team score is going to have to be well over 200, and you don't see too many 200s. I think we've maybe had 8 ever. But, yeah, this is next best thing, isn't it? As Pruss is back, he gets dragged leg side first ball to a bit of a gap, so they think of 2. They think against it in the end. Again, it's pretty well bowled by Ace, who we're likely to see opening the batting in the second half of this game. He batted really well yesterday, 79 not out, with 34 taken off the last over. Yeah, but, I just love seeing things we haven't seen before, and that is something we've never seen before with 2 centuries in the one match. Not just that, it's only the second time we've ever seen a team win a match without taking a wicket. Again, this is going to be called a wide. I really like that he actually spins the ball. It's a bit retro.
Yeah.
That one probably just spun a bit too much, went over the line, but I think it adds a variable which is tough to counter, because then you're wondering if it's going to spin, how much it's going to spin. So it's Gunther facing up. And he gets beaten by that spin. Good bowling.
Yeah, it's good bowling. And the thing is here, I would reckon that a lot of these batters, I mean, they've played spin before, but not where it's turned so much. So you can see they're not moving their feet at all. So he's challenging them basically to say, right, if you want it, you've got to come out and meet it. And he wants to play it at the back foot.
And look at the variation there. There's good bounce in this pitch as well. But have a look. Occasionally he will kind of bowl one out of the back of the hand, or at least over the top. So just, this is one that doesn't spin right to left. Look at this bowling. It's like an over spinner, so it just kind of hurries on.
Yeah.
So it's just good thinking as well by Pras. Now again, that bounce does everyone, in fact, Patali and the keeper. It's Punith Murugesh behind the stumps today for VFB Gelsenkirchen.
He's a good talent, though, isn't he? 19 years old, isn't he? 19 years old. So he's certainly going to become a fine young player. And already, after his knock yesterday and seeing him bowl here, you can see that, well, we're gonna hear a lot of this guy.
Look at that bounce. The bounce again. It's not easy to cut that because it's just climbing on you. Yeah, I mean, he should have ambitions to play international cricket. No doubt about it, especially with his German citizenship. As this is up and it's in the air and it's catching opportunity and it's taken. So Anand helps out his spin twin with a catch down there at long on. Again, I think it's that bounce. It takes it higher than the right-hander thinks, and it's more or less a top edge. Gunter found it hard going there against Pras. He's going to go for 1 off 4. That's also at the end of the over. Pras finishes with very tidy figures of 1 for 11, 7 overs down. It is 54 for 3. Yes, we have been talking a bit about the ECC this morning, haven't we? And the fact that it starts in 3 weeks' time. Well, I've got some news from the weekend. Well, Dave B, our very own from the YouTube chat, he'll be there for the last week and a bit. So I think he's coming from the 7th to the 21st. So actually he'll be there the last 2 weeks. So he'll be there for Group E and Group F and the Championship week. So isn't that great that Dave B will be there?
It's going to be fantastic. And, well, Dave will be there, and I reckon he's going to lose his voice because there's only so many Sweet Carolines you can call. And this one isn't one of them. It's going to plug just before the fielder that comes in. So, Dave, yeah, it's going to be great to see you there. And, of course, anyone else that we know in the chat can make it there as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's popped in just yet, Dave B, but he might even be there for the Group D final. He gets in on the Saturday afternoon. Such an exciting format, though, with finals every 3 days in the group stage. It really keeps the tournament moving at a breakneck pace. Anand's back. And yeah, one thing the VFB have done really well, they've utilised their spinners. So they kind of got 3 genuine spinners, don't they, in Pras and Anand and Awais. And they complemented with a couple of decent paces, including the captain Palaniappan. Right on cue. Well, is that gone? He's scooped himself under that. Well, that's a really good catch. I was going to say it wasn't the best ball from Anand, a little bit short. And Hassamrat is going to have to go without scoring. That's an excellent piece of fielding. And so it will be the 4th wicket to fall, 55 for 4.
Yeah, well, I saw a few of these over the weekend. Well, he had to go for it, really, didn't he? Himsamrat comes in, he goes for the big shot. It's a very good catch. Good catches win your matches, that's for sure. And that's a good one. He gets low, gets down. That ball is dipping on him. And Mohammed Awais takes a very good catch. So Anand picks up another wicket, 55 for 4 now.
Yeah, it's a really good piece of fielding there in these conditions. Yeah, it is drying out, and you can already feel that it's a bit drier, can't you? Surface water evaporating away. Nanda's in. Is he going to stay in? Well, only just. Great effort by Pras down there, long on. Tries to turn it into a catch. I suppose the thing with this kind of attempt on this field, because it will plug, you're not really risking it going for 4. I mean, even if he misses that, it's probably pulling up before the boundary, so you might as well just go for everything.
Yeah.
Ace does, but he can't quite get there.
Yeah, it's a great effort. I think we know that he gets to a ball that probably many wouldn't have done, but Nanda gets off the mark.
It's good leg spin bowling. It's that kind of middle length where you're not sure whether to go forward or back. Patale just found it hard to get anything going in this innings. He's 33 off 28. Yeah, a few people mentioning that Derek was a bit MIA. Not too many Dereks over the weekend. I think he might have been visiting the other ducks at the pond where you were.
He followed me to the park. Okay, he uses his feet. Doesn't get to the pitch of it. He'll just get the one, but you're right. He hasn't been able to get back-to-back boundaries as he struggled.
Yeah, Patale, I mean, he is a good player. We've seen a fair bit of him on the network, and just looking at his career strike rate is 155, so that's not too bad at all, but it just hasn't been able to go at that kind of pace in this particular match. 57 for 4 after 8 overs, and now the challengers, yeah, they're in a bit of a spot of bother, aren't they, despite losing the 4 wickets in the innings. But even, let's say they go 15 and 15, 87. Something to bowl at, I suppose, against VFB Gelsenkirchen, who kind of had their own issues with the bat yesterday. They had an epic collapse at one point. But, yeah, the Challengers behind the 8 ball so far, as we're going to see Oasis coming back for the 9th over.
Yeah, they've struggled scoring runs. There's, they've managed to get hundreds before. This is a nice looking shot. Well, that will help. That's in fact quite an incredible strike. Well, I mean, Patale, he's missed out on a few outside the off, but he gets this right. He gets it out of the middle, and that goes all the way. 6 runs. That'll certainly help, but they need a lot of that coming up towards the end of this innings.
Yeah, and one thing he has had a lot of is the strike. I mean, that's his 30th ball faced, so he's already faced half the balls available in the innings. There's still pretty much 2 overs to go. But now it could be trouble. In fact, no, keeper's lost it. Fielder's found it. Fielder's lost it. Another fielder will chase it. Then they think of 2, but it's not there. I mean, I could feel for the keeper there because the top edge went up. Murugesh was quick to rip the helmet off looking for it. It was the fine legs catch, though. And unfortunately, yes, Sahasranaman there, he puts it down.
Yeah, not easy. But see, he hits the hands hard. I thought maybe the other fielder may have had a chance to pick it up, but it weren't to be. But only a single.
See if that hurts them. Patala could still finish well and finish with a very good strike rate if he bangs them in the last 2 overs. Right now it's Nanda who drives this away, but again, it should just be a single. So VFB Gelsenkirchen, his slow bowl strangle so far has been effective. It's been the odd boundary. I mean, I had to do the boundary count in this innings. We've had 4 4s and 3 6s, so less than the boundary and over. But he's trying to do something about it. Now this time the keeper throws the helmet away and he'll take the catch. Well, that's pretty nimble work, actually. You don't often see the helmet coming off so easily, but Murugesh had some practice earlier in the over. He discards the headgear, but he does take the catch, and it's 65 for 5. Finally, the end of Patali for 41.
Yeah, and this really probably hurts you if you're a current Challengers player and fan, because there was one guy who could have probably, if he stuck around, hit a few boundaries, maybe have got you to a score around about the 80s, close to the 90s. But with him gone now, it's going to be very difficult. But this is a guy who certainly will try. Narendra Donti, I think he's probably been my pick of the players for the Challengers. Let's see what he does here today.
Yeah, so 128 was Patali's strike rate, which is, I suppose, quite low for someone that's faced that many balls. This is hit reasonably well, but it should be a one-hopper down to Tamakawala, player we saw for the first time yesterday. Also looked pretty good with the bat. Rahman off the mark, and Nanda back to him. You're right, that is Donti. That's not Rahman.
Yeah,
no, that's definitely Donti.
That's Donti, right?
Yep, you're right. Just went on the scoreboard. This is going to be over the top, and it's going to run down the hill. Is it going to get there?
Well
Not
stopped.
quite. Yeah, nice bit of work. I'll come back for 2. Well, whenever we see the wrong name on the screen, we know that we're probably in for a delay here. Let's find out.
Yeah, well, first let's have a look at this. He really does well. And that Usman Zadran, I mean, he chases hard, and you can see it's not easy because when he does finally stop, he skids, but he makes a stop. It's a good over, though, once again. It's the end of the 9th, and the score moves on to 68. So what can they finish on? I mean, it looks like it may not even be a Grady 80s.
Grady 80s would be a decent result from here, from Clone Challengers. We haven't seen double digits defended so far in this tournament. But I suppose if you're going to do it, probably first game of the day with a slightly slower outfield, could be the time to do it. Again, they haven't spotted that that's Donti batting. I think this 10th over could go a while if they have to fix this up. Anyway, he's facing up right now, and he gets smashed away. Well, that's going to go all the way. Maximo! Oh, Nagendra Donti. He's a guy who we know can clear the ropes, and probably the only shame for Challengers fans, he won't face that many balls in this innings.
Yeah, it always surprises me, when you know some players, you know what they're capable of, and you don't see them coming out early enough. This guy can crunch the ball, and he shows that there. Right, they're into the 70s, 5 balls to go. Can we get a magical finish here? That'll be something.
I think Rahman's pretty happy right now as well. He's getting runs. He's listed 11 for me as well. Rahman, he's just sitting on his backside, and he's on 7 according to our figures. Although the next one is a big swing and a miss. Donti misses out.
Yeah, he got a little bit overexcited, didn't he? But good comeback from the bowler. Gets this one on the money. That's Madana
on the
Gopal.
walkie-talkies now. Hold on. I'm saying, oh no, good to go. I still think they haven't picked this up. Madana Gopal coming back. Another swing and a miss, so strike 2. Well, in fact, he's nicked it behind. And yeah, he's saying, what are you talking about?
What is he's being given here? So
Yeah.
this is he's saying, can we review it, please?
No, you can't review this.
Can't review this. I must admit,
look,
I didn't see it.
I didn't either. Maybe there wasn't. And look, actually, the bowler doesn't even appeal. Look, does anyone appeal?
No, he's saying just hold on to it. And then who appeals?
The thing is, he's missed
There's appeal somewhere.
If you miss 2 in a row in the 10th over and there's wickets in hand, then you should be out anyway.
This is where the score is going to go.
It's going to go. Yeah, Rahman's going to get given out, and he never even got a chance to bat. I can tell you this is Sriram Gurumurthy who's coming out to bat now. The funny thing about that, the umpire's obviously heard a noise and has convinced himself it's out. But neither the keeper nor the bowler appealed, I think.
No,
the keeper ran in to make sure they don't get a bye. The bowler said just settle down, and that's going to be gone. All right, this is in the air, and it will be 1. And yeah, it's still Rahman. He's been given. I'm very surprised that they haven't sorted that out, but I'm sure they will in the break.
Yeah, they get it
Never
sorted.
fear.
I was very surprised that Dante was given out. Maybe he thought, hey, you're not meant to be here, get back. But yeah, that was a surprise. There was an appeal from somebody. There was somebody who appealed, and the umpire gave it out. I suppose it only takes appeal. Well, this one is the attempted slower ball. I think it's okay on the height. I think it is dipping. It's worth having a look at it again, but it's 4 runs, so they're getting to that 80 score.
Yeah, I think it just dipped at the last moment. Was that slower ball? And I think that's probably fine. And well struck.
Gets his first boundary. Does Sanjay Nanda. Takes him 4 balls to get there, but he hasn't had a lot of the strike, to be honest. I think it's just that slow start and losing the captain, Ryan. Very first ball doesn't help. Well, they're swinging. This will be an easy one. And Gurumurthy is going to be run out of the last ball of the innings, so they don't quite get to the 80. It'll be 79 for 7. And watch this again. They had to go for it, I suppose, but good from the keeper. I think Punith Murugesh has been very good behind the stumps. He's done his job well. And another team that have done their job very well, you got to say, VFB, Gunston Kirshen. And they were put in the field, but they did really well. I just like the fact, I think Vinny touched on this earlier, I like the fact that they use the slower bowlers.
Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult to bowl quick on this. They use the slower bowlers, they bowled a good line, and the batters just weren't able to get the ball away. They weren't able to cope with pace off. But that was a big wicket there. That was huge. That was a cordon bowled of Rohit Narayan, the captain. And Rubish touched really well. But, you know, the bowling here, look, this is Ace that came on to bowl. All right, yeah, he did get hit for 1 big maximum, but he just bowled really well. And when you have a look at the bowling figures, all the bowlers can take pride in what they did. And then, well, fielding, that was a great catch from Rubish. I mean, he loses his footing, and he was sliding around, but still kept his balance and took the catch. And that was a straightforward one, wasn't it? Nice and easy there from Vishu Anand, helping Ace pick up a wicket. And how about that? Really nice catch there as well. And as we already touched on, catching in these early conditions not easy. That was a good stop there from Ace. And he comes in, dives forward, only kept it to 1. That was a big hit. And we thought that maybe that things could get started there, but it weren't to be. That was the end of Ahmed Potali, as once again you see the wicketkeeper, even though he did take his helmet off very quickly, still had to contend with the glare of the sun early this morning. Then Dante came out. Yeah, it was Dante. He clubbed 1 big 6, and then he missed out on a few. And then this one, well, was a surprise to everybody because there was no appeal from either the bowler or the wicketkeeper. And it was almost like the umpire, when I watched that again, I know what happened here. The umpire gives it out, then puts the finger back down again, and then the wicketkeeper says, hang on a minute, you put your finger up. How's that? And the umpire put the finger up again. I suppose he could have not. And anyway, that's the end of the innings. It's going to be a low-score one from Curtin Challengers, a team. I say they've struggled. They've normally got around about the 100, the 90s, 100, more often than not 90. Don't forget, in that Curtin derby, they did score 153 in a really high-scoring, entertaining game. That was match number 16. But they weren't able to do it this time round. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Well, it may not appear because they may be sorting a few things out, but I can tell you that Ame Patale, 41 of 32, was the main contributor there. And but nobody else really able to give him too much support. You saw batters come in, the likes of Aravind, and also there like Sanjay Nanda and I suppose Dante hit a few away. But it wasn't to be. The bowlers though, very impressed with what I saw from the bowling. We saw 2 wickets there from Vishu Anand, 2 for 9. And well, the most expensive was Mohammad Awais, who went for 1, who took 1 wicket, went for 21, but all the others were good. I mean, Rubesh Planipani, 1 for 19. Madan Gopal, 1 for 16 off his 2 overs. And Ace as well, picking up 1 wicket, only conceding 11 runs. One of them, remember, was that big 6. So well bowled, well fielded, and you put yourself in a good position. Myself and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu will return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first match on day 8, match number 36. Join us in 10 minutes time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the sunshine here in Düsseldorf. This is by Uerdingen Cricket Ground in Krefeld. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany. And, well, we're going to see if we can see the current challengers defend a low score. So target 80 for VfB Gelsenkirchen. And they would be expected to get there, but we know that they have struggled, and well, talking about their struggles, don't forget this is the team that scored 146 for 4 yesterday, thanks to Ace Press, who batted well, and well, they're going to start off well here as Madana Gopal gets 4 off the very first. Not quite where he wanted this to go, it has to be said, but he swings hard, gets a big thick edge on this, and it flies away into that vacant third man area. But the same team, we saw them struggle to get to 70 yesterday. They were bowled out for 70. That was when Shahzeb took 5 for 13, including that hat-trick. So they've had their woes with the bat as well. And I suppose a lot depends on this opening partnership and also on how well the ace goes, who's at the non-strikers end at the moment. So, called wide. It's a good call. It does move away. It goes past the line. Let's have a look at this again. I think that's a fair call. See the man behind the stumps is Kushik, Karanam. Interesting, we didn't actually see him come out to bat. So he has been higher up the order. He hasn't really made any real contribution with the with the bat. I'm laughing here because he loves whipping the bails off. So he whips the bail to one end, and I was just about to say the umpire will love that, and then he throws it to the bowler's end and knocks the bails off at the bowler end as well. So he's making enemies with both the umpires. Okay, chance to see Ace Bruce, who, as we said, batted beautifully yesterday. And he leaves this one. They'll take them wide. So Najenda Donti with the ball. He's one man that can make it happen. Oh, that's a good delivery. This is a top seed. What a good delivery this is. Just watch the movement here. So when he gets in the right areas, look, even good batters find it hard. Look, plays and misses, does him with the swing. Really well bowled. That's where he needs to be. And this time he goes too much. He gets a little bit greedy. He's trying to bowl that miracle ball, pitching it on leg, and doesn't come back enough, so no bat on this. That's going to be wides. The acrobatic effort there from Kushik Karanam, the wicket keeper. He almost does the splits. Playing that back into the stumps. So 10 off this over already, and we're only halfway through it. Difficulty controlling the swing. Donti. And, that's well bowled. He's asking the question. Of course he is. It has taken a great stumping, but I think in terms of percentages, he's probably, let's see the foot here. Okay, that's tight. Let's just see this. We slow it down slightly. I suspect that maybe he does just get the foot back. I mean, there's the shot for you. The foot is already down there when the batters come off. So you can see why Kushik is interested, but not out by the batter. And he does well, really, to get his foot back in there. That's ace. So still not off the mark here. Good delivery again from Donti. When he like I say, when he gets it right, he's a difficult one to get away, especially if you're not moving your feet. And I think that's this is where a good wicketkeeper comes handy. With him standing up, means the batter is stuck in the crease slightly. Ace then. This one's slightly shorter from Donti, just guides this away to the man at point. They take one. Think about the overthrows. Decide against it. Madana Gopal now back on strike. And he goes for it, and with the field inside, one man comes across. It'd be a great catch if he could get there, but he couldn't. And just drops just short of the fielder that comes in there. Tries hard does Hasimrat, but not able to do it. It's going to be just, I think it'll take a couple there. So the end of the over, and the score 13 without loss, as we welcome back into a very sunny cube this morning to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Good morning once again to you, Rico, and all of our viewers. Well, I had a bit of a plan, Rico. I know you probably were enjoying your weekend, so you probably weren't too tuned in, but I had a plan to reset the counter over the weekend. I wanted to come back and for you to see it in single digits and say, what happened? But wasn't able to. So 238 at the moment. 238 matches since the Golden Ball, and I think it worked out it's been something like 530 matches, and we've only had one Golden Ball in the middle. As we see the start of a new over.
Watch out, non-strikers. Watch out, non-strikers.
Yeah, Patil is in, and he's coming on quite early, isn't he? The man that has affectionately now been termed the Mancad man, and that's it. And there's even songs that go with it. Crew saying it tabooed at #2 on the UK charts. I like it.
Oh,
there we go. Wow.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
He's tried it here. And, yeah, I think people are starting to pay attention. Oh, now it's a little inside edge from Pruss. And will that roll away? It does get there. Gets 4 runs. So, yeah, look, here's the thing. We won't talk about the shot because there's not too much to talk about there. But people are thinking that mancading, we call it mancading because it's an informal term. It just means run out pre-delivery. Yep. But it's easy not to get mancaded.
Oh, very.
And you just need to watch. And you saw it there. Now, finally, it's taken a week of ECS cricket, of it being televised, because that's the counter. It's actually really easy not to get mancaded. So then, if it's easy not to get mancaded, then is it unfair to try it? Because you look like a bit of a goose when it doesn't work out. That's the first time it's been unsuccessful. Meanwhile, Pruss is going to launch this one high, right back to the line, and 6. Maximo by 1 metre. It gets over. Hasenrat can't do anything about it. And this has turned into a very good start for VfB Gelsenkirchen.
Yeah, he's not quite to the pitch at this, is he? So he's not getting all the power in it, but he gets enough. And you can see there, just enough. So 6 runs, nice shot. He's off and running.
Now driven nicely into the gap, and that'll run away for 4 more. Good batting by Pruss, continuing his good form from yesterday. He moves to 15.
Yeah, come on, everybody, all together on the network. 6 and 4, hungry for more. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, too much width this time from Patil. You know the thing that surprises me more than anything else about Patil? Not the fact that he hasn't got more victims, that he's never been mancaded himself.
Yeah, we never bats. He hides down at 11. Smart. Yeah, but Patil, I mean, he makes no bones about it. He doesn't try to hide the fact that he'll try it. This is called wide. Good hands by Karanam there. The other thing is about what he is doing quite well, and what you do by actually getting non-strikers alert. Look at where Madana Gopal is. I mean, he's basically in line with the stumps. He's so concerned about it that he's now not getting a good start for his run. Look at where he is. He's in line with the stumps when the ball's bowled. Again, good outswinger from Patil. Who, we talk about him as the Mancad man, but he's also a very good bowler, and he's had a lot of success, especially in this corresponding match last Monday morning when he took 6 wickets.
Yeah, he's a wicket taker. We know that about him, but he won't try. He'll try that Mancad when he can. That sounded beautiful, but it's straight to the fielder, and
better throw there. Could have been trouble. And that'll be the end of the over. It's 28 without loss. But Pruss, he kind of goes on the hit. Yeah. But it was a clean pick up and throw back to the keeper. If this is a better throw, Rico, I think Ace could have been in some trouble.
Yeah, I think you're right. He would have been. There's the throw from Dante. He wasn't the best. And, yeah, he's not in the picture. So in his gloves, he's gone. And I can understand Ace because he hits this so well. And he says, I've got to get something for it.
Going on the hit. Let's have a look at the table. I said at the beginning of the day, I don't see there being room for both these teams in the top 4. But that means that this game is super important. VfB Gelsenkirchen, 2-1-1. I have a feeling, kind of, when I looked back at all the series this year and how many points you need to make finals, as we'll see Dante coming in and getting worked away leg side. They will get the run this time. I think the magic number is normally 14. You rarely miss out with 14, although it has happened once. So that's 7 wins and 3 losses. Sometimes teams have got him with as few as 12 points,
that's right,
or even 11 points. But I think the magic number here is most likely to be 13 because we've had a couple of no results. Right? It's lower when in more even tournaments. As we see a beautiful looking drive. In fact, that's got all the way. Maximo! Well, that is class from Pruss. Look how he opens up that front side and drives it through mid-wicket. It's a genuine drive.
Yeah.
That's a straight bat shot, but it is going to go all the way, 6 runs.
Yeah, he teases the bowler there. Dante goes for it, but he puts it away. Boom. Shakalagya. What a lovely shot.
Dante. This time he does miss out, going down the leg side. So you need less points to get in tournaments where the teams down the bottom have won more games. So in tournaments that are more even. So you're more likely to then have a team, say 6 wins and 4 losses, have more teams around that record. In this tournament, though, you've got some like Runruh Sports 0-5 down the bottom. Nice little outswinger, driven nicely. It should pull up just inside. It does, with the assistance of the boot of the captain, Rohit Narayanan. And a wild throw. They do get back for 2.
Yeah, that's a nice looking shot, wasn't it? That's this area sometimes. I mean, that one is hit so well. I think if everything's nice and dry, that's 4 runs. It was a really good shot. Gets himself in a lovely position.
In the end, you just need to try and win every match you can and see how it works out towards the end. So you can't really have a strategy because you're always trying to win. 2 to come in the power play. This is down leg side. Nothing on it from the batter. So this will be called a wide. Plus they'll sneak an extra one there. Now, don't forget the match this time last week, match number 1. It was Arkan Rising Stars against the Challengers. Challengers posted 104. But they just were able to take a lot of wickets, weren't they? They got them 9 down with still 30 to get. And ultimately, it was Patil that sparked a dramatic collapse. But they haven't been able to get the breakthrough so far. Dante comes around the wicket now. Oh, again, it's a good outswinger. They'll get a bye this time. This is just the movement. It does the batter and it does the keeper as well. We've seen some very good keeping up to the stumps from a number of wicket keepers in this series. But this is the downside, I suppose. If you're keeping, you're so close that you can't really react to the movement. The same that the batter can't. So they're up to 40 now with the last ball to come in the 3rd over. Desperately needing this breakthrough. Pruss 23 and counting. He backs away and misses. End of the power play. 40 without loss.
Yeah, going really well. Now, when you'll have a look at the like-for-like scores of 40 without loss compared to 24 for 1. And that's where, for me, the Coon Challengers lost their way. You've got to go big in the power play. You really have to. And once again, it's another team that didn't. And they still finished with wickets in hand. And I think teams just have to start realizing. That's one thing I was talking about before, Vinny. What I'd like to see, and I don't know if the likes of Shazad and Ravi, who do fantastically well with all the stats, can come up with this. The percentage number of teams that have been bowled out from all the matches we've had. What's the percentage? Because I think once teams see that, they'll think, hey, we should be going out there being a lot braver. Why are we worried about losing wickets? I bet you it's pretty low.
Yeah, true. Although we probably had more than usual in this tournament. I suppose wickets can come in clumps, can't they? So you have sometimes, you have the same team. I think the Clone Seas are a good example. I mean, they got bowled out a couple of days ago. But then the next day, their top order clicks. They've got no chance of getting bowled out. So it is unpredictable.
And don't forget teams, when we look at those teams bowled out, because I had a look at that with a ball to go off the last ball, it's the game for it because of the last over. You know, so it's the right thing to do.
Exactly. Gurumurthy comes on with some spin and puts the first one outside the off stump. Missed out. So, Annie, I'm going to give him full credit in the chat because he was the one that came up with the term the Mancad Man. And I think it's stuck. We're writing songs about it and everything now. Hangs this one a long way outside. This would have been a wide. Instead, it's going to be 4. So he nails the gap. Pretty good slog sweep from Ananagopal along the carpet, 4 runs.
Yeah, he's gets himself in the position, doesn't he? Thinks, yeah, I'm having this. Takes one hand on the bat as well as it goes all the way. Good morning to Sadaji as well. How are you? I hope you're well. Hope everyone's well.
ECL news over the weekend as well. Champions League of European Cricket coming back in 2024. We had another couple of clubs qualified. So we had Forfarshire from Scotland, who beat Carlton in their national final over there. And also, Alton will be back for a 3rd time after they beat Power CC in the T10 final in Switzerland. Bit of an ugly shot from Ananagopal, but good enough to get 1 right now. I think the Challengers need a whole bunch of wickets, and they need them pretty quickly.
Yeah, one thing is, though, we do know we have seen collapses in the series here in Krefeld. Teams have lost the wicket and lose their way. Same could happen. But at the moment, these two, this is quite a promising partnership that's developed.
He goes after this and gets enough. Maximo! Yeah, Pruss is looking dangerous. He times that up perfectly, and that brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership for VFB Gelsenkirchen.
Yeah, it's very much the same. You know what he's going to bowl. I mean, he's on, let's be honest, he's on to buy a wicket. He's got a Murthy. But against two batters that are well established, well, they're getting him a bit of a battering here.
I like that he goes slower after getting hit. I think often we see bowlers trying to go quicker and batters are onto it. But yeah, I like that. It's a good comeback from Kurumurthy. Yeah, so Forfarshire, I know that they're super excited. What was so interesting about that Scottish final, it was two teams that knew what it meant to play at an ECL.
Yeah,
with Carlton.
both have been there before.
Yeah, Carlton have been there, Forfarshire have been there. So you could really feel the emotion in that game. Last ball, the fourth. Again, goes slower, beats him in flight. That'll be the end of the over, though. Gelsenkirchen. Smooth sailing so far. It's 51 without loss after 4. And I suppose Alton, they knew what it meant to get to an ECL. And Power CC, who have got some good players, Asad Mahmood, Osama Mahmood, in there for them, for example. I know that they also have Ali Naya, the former Alton skipper, in there. They've got Canado Fletcher. So a very good power side. But they weren't strong enough to go with Alton yesterday. And don't forget, Alton, they won the ECS in Switzerland just a few weeks ago. You and I did the final there.
Yep.
Against the Nomads. So, yeah, a couple of returning teams. We actually have, I think now, maybe 11 or 12 out of the 31 clubs locked in. And plenty more will come over the next couple of months.
Yeah, it's that sort of time, I know, isn't it? Sort of September through to November when once the seasons are over that the national finals are played. This one is just over the outstretched hand of the fielder, but this is pretty high. I'd like to see this. I mean, I don't know where the batter is when he plays at this.
Yeah, I think it's been called on the field, and it seems like the right call for me. Look here. Yeah, that's waist high as it gets cut away. So a free hit to come, and it's going to be Ace Pruss to try and cash it in.
Yeah, he's not going to. You can see what he's going to do. I reckon I'm calling it. He's going to walk outside the off, and he's going to be hitting this over mid-wicket. That's going to be his plan.
My only question is, how early will he go here? I like to see him trying to hit straight, though. He's good hitter down the ground. But there you go. And he hits it straight up in the air. And so it'll be a dot ball.
Yep.
Pretty good comeback from the bowler, Guntur.
Yeah, it's one of those. You can see that Madonna Gopal is saying, hey, you should have hit that over there. But I think it's a free hit. You've got to give yourself a bit of room. He just doesn't execute it right. Now,
it's a more orthodox shot through cover. Yeah, if you're facing a free hit. Oh, by the way, I didn't say this. A week ago when I was batting, I faced my first ever free hit. It was amazing.
Your first ever?
Because the thing is, when I stopped playing around 2011, 2012, they'd only just brought in that playing condition. It was a fairly new thing.
Yeah.
Right? And it used to be only for front foot no balls as well. And so in my actual cricket playing career in Australia in first grade, I faced 3 no balls and got singles off all 3 of them. So the other guy got to face the free hit.
Oh, I see.
And then I retired quite young, and that was it. So I was like, oh, I'd like to know what that feels like. As this is lifted up, and this is a skyscraper. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! Madonna Gopal, well, by paying attention, he didn't get run out pre-delivery. That means he's still there, and he's making some hay while the sun shines. That's a nice shot. A little bit inside out, over long off.
That is a lovely shot. Yeah, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than the bowl of Rasmalai. So since a no ball because it was a height ball?
It was, yeah, it was a no ball height that I hit for 4 over Van Dijk, and then, yeah, I was able to get it over the boundary. So I felt, you just feel amazing. Imagine batting and not being able to get out. I mean, I see it all the time, but I've never experienced it.
So did you say you hit the no ball for 6 as well?
I hit no ball for 4, and then I hit
the free hit.
I hit the free hit for 6. But the reason I brought it up is because the mindset, I was like, okay, I still want to hit this correctly. I don't have to do anything too crazy. So yeah, hit through the line, hit straight, give myself the best chance, and just know that the field is on the boundary. And they were probably 60-metre boundaries, 55, 60. Yeah, you know that even if you mishit it, you're okay. But I still think the odds are trying to hit the correct shot.
Yeah.
And don't worry about keeping the ball on the ground. That's pretty well bowled by Guntur. He only goes for 10 in that over end of the 5th. Gelsenkirchen making pretty quick work of this at the moment, aren't they? They're 61 without loss after 5. Let's have a look at some of the events coming up. Of course, the ECI coming up this weekend is going to be probably the ECI of the season with Germany, the Netherlands 11 and Belgium. And that is a star-studded ECI. Then, of course, I'll be back in Rome on Monday. Corey Rutgers will be with me for the first half, and then Nish is going to join me in the week starting I think it's the 16th or 17th. And then, of course, we've got the ECC. A lot of talk about that, but there's still more ECS cricket to come in Croatia, Malta, and Spain to round out the year. And maybe a little bit of a bonus tournament after that. We can't reveal it just yet, but hopefully we'll go right up to Christmas as we have an opportunity. Narayanan's got a good pair of hands, and he'll drop it well. He literally threw himself at the ball, didn't he? And Pruss gets a life on 30. Whether it would have made a difference, I don't know. But Narayanan, he was a good fielder, but he wasn't quite able to reel this one in.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this again. Yeah, I don't know if he needed to get that little plunge in there. It's saw him bang into the ball. It drops out, so the chance gets missed.
I mean, it was a tough one because it went so high. It was travelling pretty quickly by the time it came back down to earth. Banana Gopal will just get one. So this is going to be a good win for VFB Gelsenkirchen because we know that, well, this will put them above the challengers. And, yeah, like I said, I don't see both these teams being able to squeeze the four together. So I think that a game like this is pretty important.
It is a good win. Remember, they're only playing the 5th match. They've only played 4. So they've got games in hand over some of the others. So win the 2 matches here today, they'll be in a good spot in that standing. It's nicely played out. They're just waiting for the bad ball at the moment. They know they don't have to think anything too big here. Remember, there will be, I mean, they'll fancy themselves in the next match as well because they're taking on Ryan Sports, who haven't got a win under their belt as yet. So that's a match that they've got coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be a momentum thing. If Gelsenkirchen can get some momentum up, then there's every chance they can play themselves in. Yeah, they're just making good shot selections at the moment and eliminating risk. The other thing is that net run rate could come into it because I can kind of see them on the bubble. So I know yesterday they had one kind of shocker of a game, Gelsenkirchen, where they got blown away, and they'll want to make pretty quick work of this and catch up some of that net run rate. Aravind bangs it in a little bit too short, and it's going to disappear. Abracadabra, Maximo. Banana Gopal having a nice little net here as within a dozen of victory now.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. It's a bit of a gundy ball, isn't it? Short down the leg side, and it gets dealt with. The big question, of course, in the day would be Ryan Sports, of course, on debut. 0-5. Are they going to get their first win here today? They've got 3 matches today. So they have got 3 matches. Can they pick up a win on ECN?
Aravind goes slower. Not a bad ball. Maybe he'll get hit for a single. That'll be the end of 6, and the score is 71 without loss. Well, speaking of that contest, let's have a look at the 2 teams. VFB Gelsenkirchen going back-to-back this morning, and they're taking on Ryan Sports. But, I mean, they're not the worst team we've ever seen, Ryan Sports. Remember, they got in a winning position in a 3-over match earlier in the week. For a team that's 0-5, I think at some point they're going to get some points, and VFB Gelsenkirchen won't want it to be match 37 because all of these contests are pretty important. News from the toss is that Ryan Sports, they won the toss. They've elected to bowl, so they will be chasing in that game, and it's coming up in around about, let me calculate this, about 40 minutes' time.
Yeah, they'd be happy, RRS, to have Samir Ahmed back in the side. He's a talented batter.
Yeah.
Basiruddin, if he can get going as well, and Anup Singh with bat and with ball. I mean, yeah, when I saw them play the first day, I mean, they had a tough one, didn't they, on debut? And they made some good scores. They got to the hundreds, which we've seen teams struggle to do so on debut. So they've got what it takes, but they all need to click at the right time.
Here's Hasim Rat. He's going to get cut away for at least 4. Yep, it is 4 in the end. Pitch is just inside. Madana Gopal into the 30s. This game's on borrowed time. Yeah, for me, it'll be how Ryan Sports can handle the spin triplets of VFB Gelsenkirchen in Pruss, in Anand, and in Aways. I think if they can handle that, then they could spring a bit of a surprise. Let's remember, not too long ago, VFB Gelsenkirchen were kind of in the doldrums, weren't they? They only won 1 match last year in the ECS, and that was a golden ball win over Clone CC. Again, bangs it in. It's going to be called a wide. I think it might be a wide for height.
Yeah, I think so. It's very high. I think this goes over the head. I mean, looking at just where the keeper takes this, we get a chance to look at this again. Yeah.
Oh, and you know where he takes it? I think he takes it in the...
This isn't the old temple.
In the beak.
See this again. Does it get him on the? Yeah, it does. Right on the temple.
Thought it bounced a long way for it to come off the gloves. Well, that's exactly why you wear a helmet when you're up to the stumps. I think I was talking about it yesterday as well. I'd like to see it become mandatory no matter what kind of bowling you're facing. Because even against a spinner, we saw one yesterday where it was a top edge into the face. Okay, luckily he had the grill on. But, you know, it's a hard ball. Right? If it's coming at only 50 or 60 miles an hour, it's still a hard ball. It's going to do some damage. So I think it should just be a standard part of the equipment. Because this is going to york everyone. Not sure if you've got a little under edge on this or if there's nothing on it. We'll have a look.
Ties the scores though, doesn't it? So any score now will do it.
Little edge on that. So that'll be 79. So yeah, we'll have a bit of an extended break. But like I said, we'll be back in around about 40 minutes with the second game of the day. Big one though. I mean, they're all big for Gelsenkirchen. Runner Sports again. They'll be hoping to get their first points on ECN as Pruss can finish it off here. He won't. And well, that's kind of fair for the batters because they'll both finish on 33. So they can share the spoils as a bye finishes this one. And in the end, it is VfB Gelsenkirchen who get 2 valuable points. Challengers, they'll be disappointed with their performance this morning. They won the toss, batted. Not saying that's the wrong thing to do, but they just didn't bat well enough. I think that VfB Gelsenkirchen bowled really well, even though we saw the odd boundary. There were no big runs of boundaries. And so we weren't able to see challengers get to that triple figure score that might have been a little bit more competitive. These are the two teams for the second match of the day, match 37, starting in exactly 40 minutes time. So join us for that. 2 matches out of 5 today will be completed after that one's done as we go back to the highlights. And in the end, they do it fairly easily. They don't even lose a wicket along the way.
Yeah, 10-wicket victory. And both the batters, I think, played very well. They had a good understanding between them. And you can see that they rotated strike pretty well, both finishing on 33. And with the bowlers, I think it's a difficult one, isn't it? You haven't got that many runs to bowl with. I think Dante, Najendra Dante, I think he bowled very well. He didn't have a lot of luck. He beat the bat a few times on another day. He could have picked up the old the edge or two a few times. That was a glorious shot, though, from Madana Gopal. Hit it clean out of the middle. And they're just... They got the power play that they needed, got 40 from it. After that, they were always on top.
Yeah, that's right. And I like the kind of maturity of this opening partnership. Because although they went for their shots, they were normally playing the correct shot. They weren't afraid to put the ball in the air, but they were playing the right shot to the right ball. We didn't see as much premeditation. I think look at Ace's batting. I think that early in the tournament, when we first saw him last Wednesday, he was probably trying every shot in the book and was kind of made up his mind what he was going to do before the ball. But now I think he's paying a bit more respect to the bowling. And like I said, very democratic. They end up on 33 each. It's a bye that ends things. Probably the 11 wides, 2 byes and a no ball, a bit of a concern with 14 extras in less than 7 overs. Clone challenges. So a little bit of indiscipline. And well, the big story was the Man-Cad Man. Can he? Can the Man-Cad Man? The Man-Cad Man cannot in this time, as he had a little bit of a sneaky go at Madana Gopal, but he wasn't able to get the run out. They were ready for him, and so no wickets at all, and really nothing too much to report there. Although a couple of bowlers did okay. I think Guthur and Aravind did bowl the worst overs, and Gurumurthy, I like the way he tossed it up, just kind of shopping for that wicket, but it wasn't to be. So we'll take an extended break, back in about 35 minutes with the introduction to match number 37, and we'll see if Runner Sports can get on the board or whether it'll be back-to-back wins for VfB Gelsenkirchen. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, on a Monday morning with Rico Full. Great to have him back, and hopefully we have you back in just a few moments for more European Cricket Series. Welcome back to Crefeld. We are at the National Performance Centre of Cricket, the Bayer-Oettingen Cricket Ground, and we're ready for the second match of the day, match number 37. We'll see VfB Gelsenkirchen, they're back, and they're going to take on Rhein-Ruhr Sports. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Nilkesh Patel has the two captains. So match 37 coin toss, run and one, and it is Rhein-Ruhr Sports that have won the toss. They've elected to bowl first. So look, they're a team that are in their first ever European cricket series. They've had a bit of a tough time of it through the first half. They are 0-5, so still searching for their first win in the competition. But they have had their moments, let's be honest. I think they may sense a bit of an opportunity against VfB Gelsenkirchen, a team that have been a little bit hit and miss, let's be honest about that. But they need to keep winning if they're going to be any chance of making that final four. Of course, I like VfB Gelsenkirchen the way that they have a very heavy spin attack. I think they've got 3 genuine spinners in there, and they've got Madana Gopal and the captain playing up and to kind of round out the bowling. So I think that will provide some challenges. I think if Rhein-Ruhr Sports can handle the spin, then maybe they can get their first win in this one. But they will be chasing. It'll be VFB batting first after being sent in at the toss by Ryan River Sports. Over to Rico Full as we get ready for the start of match 37.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the start of this one. As you heard there from Mr. Maximo, the start of match number 37 on match day 8. And it's a contest between VFB Glencursion, who had a very comprehensive win first up today against the Kern Challengers, winning that one. Chased down the 80 they required with 20 balls to go thanks to an unbeaten partnership between two guys that were very good form, Ace Prus and also Madana Gopal. Both scoring 33 apiece, so they're going to be ones to watch here this time round. But I get a feeling that one or two of the other batters may be called upon this time round again. They are batting first. You heard that from the news from the middle. The coin toss. Nice to see Nilkesh Patel out there with the two captains. But it's a big day for Ryan River Sports. They've got 3 matches in the day, and that graphic there tells you a story. They haven't really been batting very well, and the bat versus ball wall predicting that Glencursion are going to win this one 127 to 99. They've had a few issues themselves. You can see there from the average runs for and against. Their teams have been scoring more than them as well. But they've, like I say, good start to the day. They've got plenty of matches to play as well. And they'll be hoping that this will be another victory under their belt. They'll think that this is pretty routine. Let's see how it goes as we get ready to start. And no change. The two openers, what you wouldn't expect, so they weren't beaten and they weren't out in the last one. Can River Sports get through their defences? Starting will be a man that I think they really missed the last time we saw RRS in action. It's going to be Samir Ahmed to bowl the first, and that's a good start. It's a good bounce from this pitch, and I know that Maximo has made reference to this before. It doesn't reward you. You bend your back on this pitch, it gives you some reward. So there's always something in it for the bowler. And that's a nice start from Ahmed. And interesting choice from the bowler. Just making an adjustment to his field. So he's bowling left arm round. It's a good delivery again. It's working for him so far. Madana Gopal has been kept quiet. Yeah, normally you'd like to see the left-handers coming, especially when they're bowling a bit of pace, coming over the wicket and getting that angle across the batter. But he's quite happy coming around, and so far he's got a couple of dot balls in. It's a good start, and he's getting the ball to tweak. Well, this time he goes too far down the leg side. And a good stop from the wicket-keeper. That's Rafial Islam. What a beautiful day it's turned out to be as well. I know there was always a few question marks over the weather last week, but this week, from what I'm told, and what the forecast says, it's going to be a scorcher. Well, this could be a wicket. Big moment. Oh, they left it to each other, but it's been well taken. Oh, for a moment, I thought the fielder that pulls out of this has made a mistake. And it was well taken. Saddam Hussein pulled out of it, but a very good catch taken there by Shahidur Shakil. Nicely done. And they break this partnership, so that's going to be a duck for the batter who's going out. Well, this is what I always say about the European Cricket Network. Just because you do well in one match, it doesn't mean that you're invincible. Well, these two were invincible last time around, unbroken partnership, but he's going to go for a duck. Well, it's never nice to see the duck when you're coming out to bat. Of course, that duck belonged to the outgoing batter, Madana Gopal. So they break the partnership. They're up and about here. RRS on debut. They're a lovely bunch of guys. They really are. The captain is, well, is an outstanding bloke. Chatting away, telling us stories about the club. Remember, this club is new. Only formed February, the beginning of this year. So they've got a lot to learn, but they're learning quickly. Beats the edge of the bat again. What a good over this has been from Ahmed. You can see just how much they missed him. The wicket that's gone so far. Madana Gopal had 3 balls, wasn't able to get off the mark. Good catch taken by Shakil, who was pretty vocal about it as well. Good areas again, just pushed out, doesn't want the run, gets sent back. Oh, they're up and about here. They're up and about. The team in red. Ryan River Sports looking for their first victory. Played 5, lost 5. 3 matches here today. Can they get that win? And, well, Rohit Sathapathy, first time he's having a bat today. Doesn't get this right at all. Toe in at the bat, uncertainty in the running. He's following the ball rather than looking at his partner. They'll take the single. And that's the end of the first over, so they'll continue to attack Rohit. End of the first over. What a good start it is. Just the 2 coming from it. 2 for 1. Well bowled by Samir Ahmed. They want to keep that pressure on here, though. And we're just reminding you that there is 21 days to go to the Euros of cricket. We've made a fair bit of reference to this, but now it's coming close. And, of course, come on down and join us like some people are. Like some people on the chat will be there. Dave, you mentioned, he told us he'll be there. But, yeah, come down to the beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain. We're going to be in Malaga at Cartama, the Cartama Oval. Get involved, see the team, see the players, get those, bring your autograph book, and well, join in the fun in the fan zone. Of course, you've seen recently that Victoria Cerveza will be our beer partner. Good to have them back on board again. And also Purple Pepper. Well, I don't know what's going on here with some of the... Well, I reckon he was at the beauty parlour. He was having a nice treatment, and the phone rang. And Islam said, hey, we need you. Forget what you're doing. Come and play cricket. So he's still got the face mask on. Khan, the bowler. And it's going to be a wide. I don't mind this from Khan. He's got a plan in mind. Let's see how far he goes here. Oh, that's a really tight call, you know, for me. I think as a bowler, you're disappointed that's called. I mean, the umpires will be very tight on that. I just think that's a tough one. I think that one was okay, if I'm fair. But Rohit Sathapathy, not getting bad on board here at the moment. I just wonder, since he's been beaten a few times outside the off, whether I'd put a slip in and push a third back. I really would. I'd attack. Khan again, same areas, and that's why he's beating him outside the off. He's fishing, you know. We're not playing. We're playing cricket here. We're not having a fish. I was by a lovely lake yesterday. And fishing there, you'd be successful. Not here on the cricket pitch, though. Gets beaten again. Yeah, I'd have a slip in. I really would. Put the pressure on. Get a slip in there, catching. And just to protect yourself, maybe push the third back. I'll bring my long on up at the moment. You've got a square leg back as well. And with this line being bowled, nothing's going to square. And that's another reason. I said it, folks, before this ball. I would have brought him up. He would have been inside the circle, catching opportunity. Oh, well, he's happy to get to the other end, is Rohit. He's looked all sorts. One man who hasn't, though, will face his first ball in this contest. Is Ace Prus. Batted well in the last match. Batted well yesterday as well. Up against Khan. Khan once again, a nice spicy delivery outside the off. And Ace is off and running pretty quickly. So now the battle continues between Khan and Sathapathy. Hello to everybody on the chat as well. Lovely to have you with us. A lot of conversation on the chat. We like that on a Monday morning. Well, I hope you have a great start to your week, whatever you're up to. Probably getting ready to send the kids back to school, are you? Nicely played. They're taking on the fielder. Have a go. There's a throw. Oh, this would have been out. This would have been out. It's a tremendous effort from Samir Ahmed. Gets the throw in. Oh, this misses by a whisker. I can tell you that now. Misses by a whisker. And that would have been a huge wicket of Ace. Here's the throw. We'll see this here now. This will tell you he's nowhere close. Watch the throw coming in. Oh, look at that. It's stranded. Can't criticise the bowler too much there. Normally you'd say the bowler try and get back. Sathapathy does survive. And well, now Ace is surviving as well here. Well, some interesting sound effects there. Apologies for that, especially if you're tucking into a bit of breakfast. And this one has been clubbed. And, well, Ace, he tucks into this one. And, well, that'll see the scoreboard looking a little bit healthier at the end of that over. Still a good over there from Khan, but just a little bit short. And Ace is onto that like a flash. He gets his first boundary. The first boundary for Gelsenkirchen in this one. 11 on the board. 1 wicket down. Good positive start, though, this from the new boys, a team on debut. Of course, we've had 2 teams on debut. But PSV Aachen, they have managed to get at least a win under their belt. Another team that made a promising debut. And you can have a look at that at this graphic very briefly. There they are. Well, I told you it'd be brief, didn't I? Anyway, this is nicely played outside the off. I'll take a single. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, eyeball one to our global family and everybody watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Big day in America today, Labor Day. I believe that's a holiday as well, so a lot of Americans will be having this Monday off. So it's a long weekend for you. National Wildlife Day as well. I certainly enjoyed a bit of wildlife while I was off. Nice looking shot, and fielder does well. They've got a sweeper out there. They think about 2. Won't get there. Good hustle this. Good hustle indeed from Ryan Ruhr Sports. Can they keep it up? Ahmed has bowled so well. What a great first over from him. Can he follow it up with a good second? And, this is hit firmly, and it will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And, well, he crunches this well, doesn't he? It's all about the length. A little bit short, and on this pitch, you can go back with confidence, and the batter does. He clobbers that away. Ahmed, one more time. Tucks him up a little bit, but good running, good understanding between the 2. Oh, wow, this is going to be 5. Or is it? Oh, he stops it. Fielder comes across and does ever so well. I just thought this is going to be 5 going on the board, but well done to that man. I tell you what, wherever they bought this sunblock from, it must have been on special offer. Because, well, who is that who's wearing that there as well? That is Sagar Basnet. And certainly liking the sunblock. I tell you what, me and Vinny, and mentioned Vinny, he'll be coming into the cube just as I speak, as this one will go for 4. Well, we could do with some of that sunblock because we are right in the sunshine, right in the firing line at the moment. Welcome back to Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, a few Marcel Marceau wannabes out there. They are absolutely slathered in this stuff. No chance of sunburn there, but yeah, Ryan Ruhr Sports, they've been cold so far in this tournament, 0-5. Have had a decent start, haven't they, with that early wicket of Madana Gopal. This is poked away towards the fielder, but it'll just be a single. So that was a good catch first up, as we saw Shakil basically call off his teammate that first catch. And so I suppose communication is key right now. It's the end of the power play. It's actually 26 for 1 after 3 as we have a look at the standings. See Ryan Ruhr Sports kind of out of the picture, but still they'll want to improve. Of course, it's their first European Cricket Series. They're certainly very capable of winning matches. Yeah,
they are, and they're up for it as well. They're a good bunch of lads. They're enjoying the cricket. They're a new team, so they want to play. I was speaking to the captain, and Sufiqul Islam was saying they've had a good start to the domestic league as well, T20, the all-day game. And they're saying that this is really something they really look forward. They're really happy to take part. They're glad to have been invited. And okay, they haven't had a victory yet, but they made a lot of friends. A lot of fans are supporting them, and always they're the underdogs. So I know they're getting a lot of support. Let's see if they can get their first victory today. Nice looking shot. Work to be done by the fielder, and it's an acrobatic effort. It really is. I'm liking the intent from the young man there. That's Basir Udin. He makes a good effort to stop this. And Basir is another one of many of these players, Vinny, that until the start of this series have never played hard-ball cricket. So Basir is a talented young man. He's only played tape ball until the start of this series.
Yeah, it's a pathway that we were seeing more and more, aren't we, in European cricket. Certainly gives you a real attacking outlook on the game. Here's Mahab.
This is high up in the air. It's a catching opportunity. And, oh, it gets shelled. He looked so confident taking that, but the ball hits his chest and comes away from it. It's Samir Ahmed, of all people. You'd expect him to take that, Vinny.
Yeah, he's one of the better fielders. This was just always slicing towards him. He just kind of got himself in a bit of a muddle in the end, didn't he? He's let it get too close to his chest. Need to get the hands out in front, or either do that or turn his hands the other way. So Satapati gets another life. Could have been run out earlier, and then really should have been caught.
Swings hard at this one. Does Ace. He'll get a single. So hasn't quite found his timing as yet. Has hit one boundary. See a lot of activity around this beautiful ground. The groundsmen are out cutting.
Takes a lot of time
us, doesn't it,
to keep it in such good shape, doesn't it? I haven't seen Maximo out there, though, the automatic robot.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen him out there this morning.
Good stop. Lovely take. And he does well to watch this, does Ronit, because this quite easily could have got past him.
See, Maya is in the chat as well. Good morning to you, Maya. Hopefully you're well. Saying Happy New Cricket Week to everybody. Checking in from her desk. Well, she's lurking while working. That's one thing for sure.
Yeah, hello, Maya. Very good morning to you. And yeah, happy Monday, happy week to you as well. It's up in the air, but it will elude the fielders. Drops into a pocket of space. They'll get the single.
Yeah, Mahabubullah Khan been really effective here. Hasn't taken a wicket, but he's only gone for 16 off the 11 balls he's bowled. At the moment, Ryan Ruhr Sports kind of hanging in there, aren't they? Like I said, they're playing a lot better than a team that's 0-5.
Comes Khan again. This time bowling to Ace, who he swings hard. Corner wide. Don't see this again. Umpires have been very strict on this. Couple that I think have been a bit harsh. Comes a long way down.
Yeah, I don't think that's wide because he actually comes forward and across.
Yeah.
But to be honest, it's a tough one for the umpires to see because how's he meant to know when he moves because he's looking at the bowler's front foot at the time the ball's bowled. So, yeah, I think that was a bit of a harsh call on the bowler, but he gets another opportunity.
Oh, where does this hit? Well, it's been kicked away in defence by Ace. He's looking to go for that big shot, but just hasn't found his rhythm. It's the end of the over, and they're going pretty well here. 34 without loss. Where does this catch him?
Goes up into the helmet, I think. Look, just gets tangled up. I think it goes Galava into the grill. Almost gets caught under the
quick reflexes.
Yeah, it's easy to keep your eye on the ball when the ball's almost hit you between the eyes. As we get to the end of the fourth over, the score is 34 for 1. So, yeah, pretty good start this from Ryan Ruhr Sports. Here's the biggest concern, though. With the bat, they're averaging 90. So they're averaging 90 runs per 10 overs. So that's something they're going to have to improve if they're going to win matches. They're conceding 147. It seems like their bowling is coming together. Okay, fielding hasn't been perfect, but still, they're in the contest, and that's all they could have hoped for so far. As we're going to see Bazir Udin with the ball.
Nice start from Udin. So we mentioned this guy before, that up until the start of this series, that the only cricket that he's played was tape ball. So they're getting used to the hard ball cricket. And, well, they're taking a good liking to it as well. There's a good start from Udin.
Always love seeing new teams as well in European Cricket Series. And we have seen literally hundreds of teams take part now.
That's another swing and a miss here. So, well, Runit Satapathi's been a little lucky, he's got to say. He's moved to 23 of 70 balls, but there's been a lot of playing and missing, and those that he's hit, he hasn't exactly middled.
He's got good mechanics, though, as a bowler, doesn't he? That's really obvious. Got a good release. I think he's got good wrist position, and he just shapes that ball out most of the time.
Up in the air, and it's going to go into that vacant area. It's going to be 4 runs, not where he was looking to hit it at all. So it's another one that goes to the boundary from the batter, Satapathy. But once again, you can see here, it's clearly not looking for it to go into that backward point area.
Just dragged it down a little bit that time, Basir. It's just a slight error from the bowler and cashed in by the batter. Well, Maya's already getting excited for the 24 ECL and ECC. She's having a little bit of a year off from attending the events, but yeah, we're all excited for next season as well. There's that swing. He does get the ball to swing, doesn't he? The one before didn't swing because it was too short. This one does go from the hand.
Yeah.
So he'll be learning about bowling with a real cricket ball as well. It takes a bit of time, bit of getting used to, but like I said, you can see that the pieces are there, aren't they?
Yeah, he's got, you said it before, he's got a pretty good rhythm when he gets, I mean, he's not trying to run in too hard. Watch this. Good straight arm action, but he's just getting too much swing. That really is swinging, and you can see him looking back at the umpire saying, give me a break, but he's just getting too much swing. And this is where he just, for me, look at the gap between him and the stumps. Get a little bit closer to the stumps, and then you'll use that swing to your advantage.
The other thing that I would do is I'd start his run up a little bit wider so that he's approaching a little bit more facing the leg stump, and that way he can keep everything else the same, keep those swing mechanics, maybe just improve that line a little bit. When you just aim with your arm, oh, take 2 here.
Yeah,
there was a 2
misfield,
on there. Yeah, they on the fumble. But if you just aim with your arm, then you start to lose your outswing if you're an outswing bowler. So it's all the best bit of coaching I got when I was in high school, and this is the kind of bowler I was as an outswing bowler, is look, if there's a left-hander, for example, or even if you just find yourself bowling too wide of the off stump, approach from wider so you're facing a little bit straighter. You'll keep that swing.
That's well struck, and that ain't going to be stopped. That will go all the way. Yeah, that's a big hit from Ronit Satapathy. Well, that one is out of the middle, and it's boom. Shakalagya, que grande, que guay. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of Ronit, so it's nice to see him back, and he's in pretty good form. It looks like, okay, he's had a couple of close calls, let's say. There was a run out that he may have been run out in a direct hit. There's also a catch that got put down, but he's now equaled his highest score on the network of 35, and he scored 35 last year against the Bayer Boosters. Top score of this series was 34. Now it's 35 as Udin bowls the last ball of the 5th.
It's up in the air, and it will go all the way. Well, he hits this dead straight, doesn't he? So now he goes past his personal best. He gets into the 40s, 41 of 21 deliveries. That boundary also brings the 50 up, so it's 54 for 1 at the halfway point. Nice looking shot. It just goes, because he's struggling with his line there, Udin, he just goes a little bit short to get it right, and then that plays into the hands of the batter.
I think if you look at what's been effective on this pitch, because it is quite a batting-friendly pitch, Yorkers, Yorkers, Yorkers. Shazeb did that really well yesterday. He was full, he was straight. He almost told the batter, look, I'm just going to try and bowl you 6 Yorkers. And you can say that if you bowl them. Still really hard to play. I want to say hello to everyone out there, including Maya, who said she's getting her sister-in-law into cricket, and she wants to accompany her to the next matches. She said she's pure German, blonde and smart. Well, she is certainly welcome here at the ground anytime, Maya, but it's a great community, isn't it, Rico? And it's growing all the time.
The bowler will start with a wide as well. So the same issues, really. This is Imon who comes on, just getting, all the bowlers seem to be getting a fair bit of away movement.
He's got a magnificent hair, doesn't he, here? Hello, Imon. Yeah, it's one of the things I really like about ECN is the fact that the community is forever expanding, isn't it?
Well, this is in the slot, and it doesn't carry. So they'll get just a single. So Pross here, not quite finding his rhythm, is he, this time round?
Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. Right now, he don't. But he's still there. And as we saw yesterday, he kind of had an okay innings, but then he really exploded in the 10th, taking 34 off it. So as long as he's there, he's a threat.
So that's well bowled, just slightly short of a length. Doesn't quite put it in an area where Satapathy can have a big wild swing at it. So take the single, but that's good from the batters. If you're not got a big shot on, take the single. Keep the scoreboard ticking. It's
one of the hardest things to explain to people that maybe have only watched cricket, not played a lot of cricket, is that sometimes you're hitting the ball well and sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's within an innings or within a day. Because theoretically, you should be the same amount of goodness every time. But you just go through these periods, and the margins are so tiny in cricket. The difference of 1 inch on your bat, for example, it rockets the boundary, or it might be an edge.
But how often do we see that? I mean, we saw that in the matches yesterday, which featured Gelton Kirshen. One moment they're scoring big runs, next minute they're all out for 70 individual players as well. And yeah, just there's no real, you can't really say what's going to happen. I mean, how many times do we see about that's a good delivery, but that's an outstanding shot. Well, Vinny, talk me through this one, because I'm seeing this ball from Imon and I'm thinking that's a good ball. Next thing you know, it's gone for 6.
Well, he's proactive batting. He takes the chances, the ball that's on the off stump. And yeah, I think Ace learnt a lot from his first innings or two when he looked back. He was backing away a lot, and he can play that kind of millionaire's shot backing away and hitting over cover. But I think the odds are to get across, you still have the right to a leg side wide because you're not going to get in the way of the ball. And he's good enough with his iron to hit those balls off the stumps for 6 over the leg side. That's exactly what he does there.
Yeah, but the comeback here from Iman and say, right, if that's what you want to do, fine. Well, you go fuller, or you surprise him with a slow delivery. Let's see what he tries. He goes fuller, but he's outside the off stump, and he's going to be 4 as well. And you probably have a look at the height on this as well, because it could be a no. It's pretty high. And is it dipping or not? But really, bowling at this pace, you shouldn't be bowling at this height. So let's see how high this is.
Probably just okay, I think. He's half step out of his crease. But, yeah, well played. Again, good shot selection that time. And Ace is standing still a lot more than he was earlier in the tournament. And I think it's paying dividends. And look, like we said, timing, it comes and it goes. Right now, it seems like it's coming back to Ace Plus.
Yeah, so they have a good look at that for height and stick with the original decision. It just stays below that waistline. So 4 runs, 6 and 4, hungry for more. He's up and running. The reaches for this one, but he gets it in the gap. And that's the other thing here from the captain. Keeps changing that field. That's Safiqul Islam. He did put a player back out there, backward point, and I think you need one here. Both the batters have hit a ball into that area, and he keeps moving the mid-wicket backwards and forwards. It's the end of the over, but we'll have to wait and see what he does. For me, keep your mid-wicket out, maybe bring the square leg into the circle, because we haven't seen too many being hit behind square. If your bowler's going to continuously bowl that off-stump corridor, then give him some protection. Yeah,
I also think it's a bit bowling machine bowling length there, wasn't it, from Iman, who just kept giving him something to work with and gave him some width. And so, yeah, Pruss breaks out of the box. He's 22 off 11. 71 for 1 after 6, as we can have a change of bowling. It's going to be Anup Singh to bowl over number 7.
Yeah, this guy has probably been one of their more consistent performers when some of the other players haven't been available. He's bowled reasonably well. He has picked up wickets. He's picked up a 3 for, I think, the first time we saw him. He was the first player for RRS to pick up a wicket for his side. Let's see how he performs here, and also he'll be key with the bat as well. He also starts with a big wide outside the off stump. Once again, there's that movement away.
The VFB have recovered from that early wicket of Madana Gopal to be in a pretty good position there. 12 and over at the moment. 120. They'd want more, though, if this partnership can continue to flourish.
Well, now he tries to get it right, but he goes a little bit too much down the leg side, and Satapathy is quite happy just to take the extra ball. He doesn't play at this at all.
Yeah, just losing movement there, Anup. He's an important player, isn't he? Likely we'll see him opening the batting in the second half of this game. Satapathy, though, up and motoring on 42 at the other end.
Big swing, better delivery. Just keeping an eye on this field again. So they have given protection to backward points. So backward point, you've got a sweeper out on the off. You've got long off back, mid on back, and a square leg. No mid-wicket inside the circle. So let's see how that fares. I think that could be an error. I'd have the square leg up myself, but let's wait and see. All depends on the line that the bowlers bowl.
The last one was pitch perfect outswinger, wasn't it, from Anup?
Well, good luck. Good luck. This is high, and in fact, it's gonna. Well, I don't know if it goes all the way or not.
Here's the rope on the full.
You think it hits the rope?
Yeah, I got a good look at this one. It's miles in the air, comes down, and yeah, just in the wrong place, wasn't he, Hussain? Yeah, but it hits the rope on the full. It's just out of shot there, but it was quite high, and by quite high I mean really high. It was.
Well, they're saying 4 here. They've had a look at this, and they're saying 4, but. They're saying 4 runs. And I must admit, the annoying thing about that one for me, for the fielder, is you let it go over your head. If you're on the boundary, you can't let the ball go over your head and bounce. I mean, I must admit, when I saw it, I weren't sure if it did catch the rope before, but one thing for sure is if you're on the boundary, you should be catching it.
I'm seeing it really well. I even know where it hit on the rope. It hit the back end of the rope, and that's why it rolled. So that's why it rather than plugging. So I think, yeah, it has been given a 6 in the end. So I think they get that right. Yeah, well, they're up and away. There's that cutter again. It's going to be into one of the longer pockets. I think that's still going to go all the way, and it has. Maximo. And Pruss, remember, he was a little bit off the boil. Well, he's back on the boil, and right now it's a very, very dangerous partnership. Things looking a bit bleak for Ryan Rural Sports, who are desperate for the breakthrough.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Singh sees him coming and then holds it back. And you can see that Pruss just waits, and then he executes the shot beautifully. But in that mid-wicket area, and in that mid-wicket area again. But the square leg, he's not going to get anything on this. This is over him. It's going to be manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande, grandísimo. 6 carreras.
Let's work with. His over's gone magical now. The move actually started the over reasonably well. A couple of wides to start, but it's getting good movement. But again, penny for a Yorker here.
Yeah.
Rico, we haven't seen one, have we? Last ball, the over.
Nice looking shot. Fielder should deal with it, and he doesn't. He gets it all wrong. And he's had a bit of a mare, I have to say, in the field. Samir Ahmed, remember, he had the chance to remove Satapati on 21. The catch went down. Now this one, he just doesn't close the gate, does he? Gets through his hands, through the legs. 4 more, and this over, oh, well, that's going to hurt. Yeah, it goes for 25.
Sometimes he can do everything right and have a bad result. He did get his body down, but just misjudged the last bounce. Maybe a slight Tortuga. 96 for 1 after 7 as we look at where we've been this year. During the day series, the European Cricket Series, of course, starting all the way back in January in Malta. Of course, all those locations don't even include the night series and some of the T20 internationals we've shown from around Europe this year. But yeah, we've been on quite the journey, haven't we? It's the longest ECS season we've ever had, and it's going to keep going all the way through to mid-December.
Yeah, it's been an absolute cracker. Well, we said, didn't we, that this year will be a bumper one, and it has been, and we said that to be a historic one. And there's been plenty of history in the making as well. And I get the feeling there's plenty more to come as the bowler, Sagar Basnet, comes on to bowl. Well, a bit of a slingy action, a nice start, but he's going to be disappointed to find this one. It's been stopped by the man who's got a 5 set of here, and it's a direct hit on the stumps. But I think the batters do get back.
Him on. I'll see more of him running at full pace any day with that magnificent mane. Look at it go, even under the cap. The cap can't hold. The cap just gives up, blows away. It's a bit like Cousin It. Remember off the Munsters?
I reckon there's a lot of people that are wishing that cap to come off there and say, come on, show us you're here. There's no point hiding that. 50 comes up, by the way, for Satapati as well. Well batted.
26 balls for his half century.
This could be close. How full is it? And the umpire, let's see if there's a signal from him.
I think there was a bit of bat in that.
Yeah.
Picked up an inside edge. We'll see it on the replay. If it wasn't for that, I think he's gone. But for me, yeah, pitcher's on. Yes, for me. But then have a look. Little deflection. That's really good umpiring, especially because the bowler fell over right in front of him. Bowler didn't really know what had happened. Basnat.
Okay, should be the keepers. He's taken the cap up and he's lost it. He's lost it, yeah. I saw that straight away. He'd lost it, and now they run 2.
And they run 2 despite there being no one at the stumps. If anyone picks that up, he can throw at the stumps for a possible run out. But yeah, the keeper, you could just tell he was in trouble there because he's looking straight into the sun. And then look, then the fumble comes from Iman. So unfortunately for Ryan Rural Sports, they started pretty strongly in this game, but they've kind of got off the boil, haven't they, in a big way. 100's up as well now for VFB Gelsenkirchen.
Oh, this has been absolutely crunched. And I think it will go all the way. Yeah, it will. What a lovely shot that is. And this partnership goes past 100 as well. Beautiful shot there from Ace. Right out of the middle. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Lovely shot.
I don't think you can hit a ball higher than that. He's just gone to the skies, and he's got the distance by 2 or 3 metres. And you can see how quickly this guy's regained his touch. He's great to watch, and he's on 46.
Gets tickled away. Better response to the bowler. I think he was bowling too much in the same area. Well, their cap comes off again. Well, look at the hair on that.
Ewan's got a case of the panics here as well. He's been fumbling everything. He had it half, and then he just kind of almost darts throws it back. He does. No one in particular.
He does well to find it with all that hair over his eyes. It does well. Okay, well, what does he bowl here now? Yeah, I'm saying better length. He was pitching the ball up all the time. The batter, especially Ace, liked it. Will he go back to the full length delivery? No, he goes short down the leg side. It's a Gundy ball, and it will be walloped away. This will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona shaka lagya.
Mar, mana, mar, they'll be saying in Bangladesh as Well, the Bangladesh team had a very good win yesterday in the Asia Cup. Right now, though, it's the end of the 8th over, and the score is 114 for 1. And this has just gotten out of control, and this kind of happened, especially against more inexperienced teams. They'll do one or two good things, but then I suppose the tide turns against them, and they can't really find a way to turn it around. And that's been the case here. 114 after 8 overs, and Gelsenkirchen have plenty of batting still to come. They can really go for it here in the 9th.
Yeah, they can, and they're going to go back to Noop Singh. I suppose the captains run out of options. When you think about it, Iman went for 17, and Noop Singh for his over number 7 went for 25. That last one's gone for 18. So these are bowlers he's got to use again. He's got no option.
Yeah.
So they could end up with a big score here. Ace goes for him, and it's in that vacant mid-wicket area. I can't understand this, but Ace won't mind because that brings up his 50. Well, he got 79 yesterday. He was 33 not out in the match earlier today, and now he gets the 50. Really well batted ball, but then Ace Purusnu Apani, half century Banali. And, well, this partnership goes from strength to strength. Both batters now in the 50s.
Yeah, well batted. Ace, back-to-back 50s on consecutive days here in the European Cricket Series. He's a player, isn't he? And we know how destructive he can be towards the end of the innings. Don't forget he took 34 off and over yesterday in the 10th. Right now, he's dealing in the 9th.
Oh, he crunches it, and this goes big. And Anup Singh sees him coming, but doesn't make the change at all. And he puts it in the slot. And Ace says, thank you very much. So he's gain after him, isn't he? So that's a 4 and a 6 of the first 2 balls. Remember, Singh went for 25 of his first over. He's now gone for 35. I reckon we could see another half century coming up here.
Well, starts with Y, ends in Orca. That's what you need to be dealing now. I think that's probably okay because of the movement he takes across. So a rare miss from Ace.
Yeah, looks back at the bowler straight away at the umpire, doesn't he? And I think, yeah, this is all about the movement across. So if he hadn't moved, it probably would have been. So better delivery. That's what he would really should have been looking to be doing.
If he went at the stumps there, he probably wouldn't have been able to reach it, you know.
It's well bowled. He's unlucky not to have hit him here. I think that's the thing here. You're right. That's what you say there. When you see the batter moving that much, as a bowler, you've got to be thinking, right, full Yorker length at the stumps. And if you'd done that there, he would have got him. But he only misses. Only by a fraction.
Ace has just gotten across the line from confident to overconfident now, I think. Like I said, I like him. Just stand still. Don't get bored of playing the shots that have got you to 57. Like that.
Yeah, exactly right, Vinny. I mean, you see this time he doesn't move. He doesn't go dancing around, doesn't go outside the off, doesn't go down the leg side. He stands still and he mullers it. 6 more.
Yeah, well, Ace, maybe watching this back, and he had a little nod saying, yeah, all that dancing I did, like a cat in a hot tin roof. Don't worry about that. Just stand still, play the right shot, play through the line of the ball, back your skills. You can hit sixes anywhere on this ground in the 360 degrees. So if it's offside, hit it offside. If it's leg side, hit it leg side. If it's straight, hit it straight. He's got all the shots. His partnership now with 129. Last ball of the 9th.
Oh, he's unlucky here. He's unlucky. Oh, is he? Where's he going? He thought maybe he's running off. Maybe get something on it. No, he misses everything. Unlucky for Singh. I mean, he's gone for 41. He's bowled a couple of good deliveries in there, but he's not had the luck. And the score now at the end of 9 overs, 130 for 1.
Yeah, Noop ends up in the naughty 40s. But yeah, I think, again, I haven't really seen too many Yorkers at all. Okay, I've seen some full tosses. Maybe they were meant to be Yorkers, but they were missing by a lot. I just think you give these guys length to work with. They're in, they're set, they're both looking super dangerous. You're going to have a bad time. That's the way it's worked out. It's going to be Basir Udin, again, very promising player. We've highlighted a little bit during this innings, but he draws the short straw, has to bowl the 10th. So 130 plus this for VFB Gelsenkirchen.
Yeah, and he's unfortunately the man who started it all off with that magical over. Okay, well, this is over us. Watch out the production van. And luckily it's missed it. And this is a powerful shot of the back foot, isn't it? A really good hit. And, well, I think that Ronit Satapathy probably thought, hang on a minute, I need to get a few out of my middle. That's a good hit.
One's actually found. It's basically wedged itself halfway up the hill. But again, it's length to work with.
Yeah.
I don't see any balls that are bouncing that are a good result for the bowling team at this stage of the innings. It's a pretty good shot by Satapathy. But Yeah, probably Udin can get away with this in other forms of cricket, but I think here, against two guys that are set, you got to get fuller, got to get it in the block hole. It's closer, but still, I think that's a ball that you could hit for 6. Luckily for Bassier, Satapathi plays down the wrong line.
Yeah, it's I suppose it's a valuable dot ball. I mean, already though, when you're looking at that score and you look at the average scores that RRS have been getting, I mean, they're gonna have to go some to get anywhere close to this. They've been struggling to get to the 100 mark. Well, this one has been hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Balle, Kinna Sona, otro más, 6 carreras. And, well, they've been clubbing it well, haven't they, and hitting it big.
Well, they had such a promising start, didn't they, Ryan Real Sports? But they've been brought back to earth with a deafening thud by these two Gelsenkirchen batters. He's in the dirty 30s now with his figures.
And this will be another 6, number 14 in the innings. And what a lovely hit this is, clean through the ball. The hitting has been sensational. And, well, these two having a little bit of battle of who's going to finish with the most runs. We'll run it now, goes past Ace. He's on 76 of 32 deliveries.
It's an arm wrestle that the Gelsenkirchen team, they're enjoying watching. He's a little bit late on that because he was aiming onside and going dead straight. And this is straight up as well. It's going to take him right back to the rope, Anoop, and it's going to be 6 more. Maximo, the partnership worth 150. What an outstanding partnership it's been for the second wicket.
Yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant. Remember, they lost the top batter in terms of Manan Gopal without scoring 0 of 3. And you could say you wasted 3 deliveries, but these two have made amends. 153 that partnership is worth.
I'm going to say, Matt's looked up for a word that begins with Y and ends with Orca that isn't Yorker. There isn't one. Anyway, here's the last ball.
And they're going to mess this up as well, I think. And they do. Why is the wicketkeeper throwing this at the other end? Surely if you ran to the stumps, you would have got there.
He would have, but they just kind of lost the plot here. And it's also really good running. You could just protect your average here, but he says, you know, let's try for a run. They get it. And if the bowler misses that was chaos with a capital K coming up. But anyway, it will be the end of the innings. And it started so well for Ryan Real Sports. 0-5 going to this, searching for their first win in the series. But unfortunately for them, they peaked very, very early, and they're going to be chasing 156 for victory.
Yeah, it's a huge score, isn't it? They started pretty well, you have to say. The first 3 overs, the power play, was only 26 on the board after 4, 34 for 1, but then the magical over started, didn't they? It started off with Basiruddin going for 20 in that 5th over. And then it was literally more or less magical over after magical over. And the last over there from Basiruddin also going for 25. But what a partnership it was. It just goes to show that even if you don't have the best of starts, if you're a little bit patient and to have a look at Ace's strike rate, I think at the 7 over mark, he was going at a run a ball. And then all of a sudden he explodes. And it, once again, the proof is in the pudding, as I like to say. He's in the taste of the pudding. You go out there, you put partnerships together, and once you get going, then you put the team under attack. Well, there's a man who's got the best here on the day, but unfortunately, not too much went right for Imon or the rest of the Ryan Real Sports side, and the number of 6s that were smashed were quite extraordinary. We have a saying on the European Cricket Network that the team that hits the most 6s will be a team that will probably be the most beneficial and end up looking pretty decent in the old standings. Well, 15 6s were hit there, and 8 4s from the 2 batters that put that magnificent partnership of 154 together. And Ace Pras scoring 63 of those, 82 to Ronit Satapathy. And outstanding, really. Well, look at the bowling figures. There's a bit of a hurt and pain there. I mean, Basiruddin, he goes for 44. Anoop Singh, 41. And a couple of magical overs there as well. So nothing really looking too pretty for Ryan Real Sports, apart from the fact that they had a pretty decent start. But other than that, it was all pain and very little gain. It could have been so different. They were up and about, weren't they, in the first 3? But there you go. That's the story here. So Gunston Kirshen putting big runs on the board, and now, well, they'll be backing themselves to make it 2 wins out of 2, and that'll be a perfect start and finish to their day, as they'll take themselves up to the top of the standings, or around about the top. That's where they want to be. Remember, top 4 finish is what the teams are looking for. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximum, when we return in about 10 minutes time to just see where Ryan Rare Sports can end up here. But the key thing is, for me, for them, they've got 3 matches in the day, this and 2 others. Got to take something positive from it, and I think it's an opportunity, if you're not going to win this match, to get yourself ready for the other matches that you got coming up in the day. Remember, they will have a big finish when they take on the Düsseldorf Black Caps in match number 39, and then the last match of this day 8, match number 40, the Köln Challengers. So let's see how they fare. Join us back in 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back to a glorious sunny day here in Crefeld at the Bayer-Uerdingen Cricket Ground as Rheinruhr Sports are looking to end this run of defeats. The team on debut played 5 and lost 5, and it looks like it's going to be 6 because they've got to try and get to 156, a team that have struggled really to get into the 80s at times. Now having to try to go more or less double that. They have got Ahmed back in their side. He's a good player. But really, yeah, I think if they're going to get there, you're going to need something sensational from him. And it's Ahmed will face the first. And we'll see this one go down the leg side. Well, that's a good start, having 2 on the board from nothing. But it means that now Saqib will be in strike. It's rather a soft delivery that from Rubesh. It's almost like he never really went through the motions of pushing that through at all. Rubesh Planipanan. So there's no legal delivery as yet. 2 on the board. This one also a little bit leg side-ish. Gets played away to the man at square. Will take the single. So Samir Ahmed goes back on strike. Just looking at some of the stats of that last inning. So, as I said, the first 4 overs only went for 34. The next 6 went for 121. Up-ish, just doesn't carry, gets a bit lucky. So the split really in that last one, 54 the first 5 overs, then 101 in the second 5. That's some serious hitting. Excellent partnership with 154 between Ronit Satapathy and Ace Pruss. In the air, this should be gone. Ace doesn't drop him, and he's not going to drop this one either. So it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Ahmed. And disappointment for Ahmed. He comes into the side to try and get something for his team. There's a catch. Ace, well, he's right on the ball. Did somebody tell me 912? Didn't that used to be some series? Didn't it used to be a police series or something? I don't know. It rings a bell. Anyway, this rings the sound of has to go for it, I suppose, when you're needing around about 16 and over. But if there's one man that could have got them 40 or 50 quickfire runs and kept them in this contest, that would be Samir Ahmed. But he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. And another straightforward catch there taken by Ace. So it's just, mind you though, remember it was a similar start for Dunton Kirschen. They lost their opener for the same, 0 off 3 deliveries. That's a nice looking shot, and doesn't quite get the middle, but this should come back for a couple. As Anup Singh goes out there, and he can hit the ball pretty well. We know that. He's made some decent scores. He'll be hoping that he can get past the 40s. Remember, off his bowling figures, I think 41 or something similar to that came off it. So that will put him even Stevens, is the way he'll be thinking. Moves away from this one though, moves away. He wants to play on the offside, but takes himself away from the ball. Looks to clip this onto the leg side, but straps the pad. They'll take a leg by. So end of the over as well. As we remind you, with the score on 6 for 1, it's 239 matches now since the Golden Ball. And, well, you can see that the Hall of Fame shows you some of the highest chases, and this one will be right up there. It would 156 chase, so it will knock the likes of Pat Moncada and France versus Luxembourg and a few others that were on the 154. Will knock those off, but it seems unlikely, especially when you just get 6 off the first. And a good time to welcome back into the cube Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
Good to be back. Not the greatest start, is it? When you lose a wicket in the first over. Ace Pruss, nice pair of hands at long on, and we're going to get Madana Gopal to open the bowling, and this could be another one. Although put him right back to the rope. right back to the rope. In fact, it's over the top. Maximo. The first one for Ryan Ruhr Sports in the reply. They'll need plenty more of those if they're going to make a contest of this.
Yeah, that's well hit. He strikes it well. It goes up a long way, but it has the legs to go the distance as well. The 6 of Madana Gopi. And this one should go as well. It's going to be 4. That's a nice strike. He's missed out on a couple on the legs, but he gets this one right. So 6 and 4, hungry for more. Singh goes boom. And this time it's going to be Chokalagia. 4 runs.
Pretty good shot, that one, because he went back deep in the crease and created a bit more length than was actually there from Madana Gopal. I suppose the issue there as well was angled in towards the body. Nicely worked away for a boundary.
And this is hit straight down the ground as well. That's going to be 6 more. Well, this is the best of the lot because it wasn't that bad a ball really from Madana Gopal, but the shot was superb, straight down the ground, giving Ace no chance at all. 6 more.
Let's not forget how the first innings went. There was an early wicket and then there was a big partnership for the second wicket and ended up being worth over 150. So
yeah.
if Ryan Ruhr Sports can do the same thing, we could have a game on our hands here, and Oops made a very good start to his innings.
Yeah, they needed this over, especially after 6 came on the first. It ain't done yet. Still 3 balls to go. And it's going to be another boundary. This is going to be 4 as well. 1 bounce 4. Now, this over has gone magical. It's exactly what they needed. So, Anoop. And I get the feeling, I mean, I'm not going to say he 100% played for this, but with the field the way it is, he knows it's not a risky shot to play, and he gets 4.
Rarely protection in that quarter of the field, and that's where bowlers are normally bowling. So it's a good shot selection, I think. Yeah, it's a tennis score so far this over. 6-4, 6-4. 2 balls to come from Madana Gopal. I think they'll go straight to spin, though, in the 3rd over. So it could be the last couple of balls of pace we'll see in a while. Oh,
ouch. Well, he's still walking, so that tells me he's lucky to get it on the sole of his foot. Let's see this again. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Oh.
He's brave. He's not rubbing it, but you can feel that leg is it's quivering.
Has he got titanium legs?
Here he goes. Oh, that's got to hurt. That has got to hurt.
How tough is Madana Gopal, though? Wouldn't even know. He's trying to run on it.
Shot, and it's going to be 4 more, so finishes with a 4. 24 come off the over, taking the score to 30. Oh, what a comeback that is, and, well, good hitting there from Anoop Singh.
Yeah, really nice shot. Again, shot selection is key, isn't it? So they roar back into contention here, don't they? Ryan Ruhr Sports, 30 for 1 after 2. Pretty much gets them back to the raid.
Yep.
They're trying to lift themselves off the bottom of the table. I'm not sure just one win will do that, but they still have 5 matches to play, including this one. VfB Gelsenkirchen, though, bit of a banana peel game this for them. They've only actually lost 1 game, but they had to drop a point because of a washout against the Black Caps last week. Again, I think they'll be in the mix, but they've got to keep winning. They've got to get some momentum going in this tournament. Now, they are going to stick with some pace here, and they're going to bowl out Palaniappan in the 3rd. So interesting. Normally, they'll go to spin here, but I suppose what they're saying is Palaniappan had a really good first over. He went for 6. So let's keep him on. Of course, he's the captain, so he makes the decisions.
Yeah, he certainly does. You can see that umpire Manoj is probably just...
not happy with this ball.
Yeah, the ball. You can see that the bowler sort of said something about it to the umpire.
The thing is, normally you come back in the 3rd over after bowling the first, and the ball's pretty much in the same condition as it was when you last saw it. Only problem is, in that previous over, we had 5 boundaries, so you know it's been whacked.
Yeah.
So, you know, we talk about the ball always being kind of new in a 10-over game, but a 10-over old ball after 10 overs of our cricket and a 10-over ball in, say, a test match, they are not the same kind of wear and tear, are they? Because the batters are going crazy in 10-over cricket. The ball's in the bushes, it's bouncing off walls and things like that.
Hitting the scaffolding.
Yeah,
and
all sorts of things.
Okay.
See if Palaniappan can swing this one, though, as we get ready for over number 3.
It's going to be a big wide. Have a look at how Saqib is standing as well. So Mohammed Saqib standing way down leg stick. So you get the feeling that he's going to looking to come across a long way to make contact. Anything that's going to be just inside that wide line.
Palaniappan normally bowls in swingers, but that one did not go at all. It was what hung out there for a wide.
Okay, opportunity. This one's going to be spinning viciously. And he doesn't get anything on it. And the batters happy to take just the one. He's saying, "Pata nahi kidhar gayi, tu pach gayi, mainu kuch nahi pata laga." Well, that's what the fielder's saying. So chance goes down.
Satapathy there, and you're right. He actually was looking straight into the sun. Have a look at the shadows. That'll give you a clue where the sun is at the moment. So all of those fielders in the ring on the offside, square of the wicket, they're going to have a tough time. Barely saw that one.
Well, they're appealing now. The umpire's not signalled anything here.
This is a wide. It's gone straight over the line. Check it out in the replay. Look.
Yeah, that's a wide ball.
It's a blown call there. Well, that hurts you, doesn't it, when you're chasing 150 plus in 10 overs. No bones about it, really. Party up, and he'll be happy with the result.
Squeezes this one in as well. So, yeah, Singh just just saying to himself there, what am I doing? I should be getting hold of those. Yeah, he should. That's in the slot where he plays. And just gets that one completely wrong. So, a couple of dot balls here. That hurts you.
Yeah, first one wasn't really their fault. Kroom saying he also tried to field the ball with his chin a couple of weeks ago. He's still got the bruise to prove it.
No runs.
Oh, and a 60-ball game. Yeah, just a non-wide call. Cost you a delivery, cost you a run. Especially when they just got some momentum up. Runner Sports will be really disappointed about how this third over's going. And Pony Uppen's recovered well after a slightly shaky start to this over. It's another wide that's missed. I'm telling you, look at this on the replay. I don't think there's any doubt for me that that's a wide. Luckily for the umpire, won't get to look at that again.
Well, to get something here, it will just be a single. So it's been a pretty good. I mean, all right, he's had a bit of good luck from the umpire. He'll only go for 9 off these 2 overs, and he picks up that important wicket as well.
Yeah, well.
33 for 1 after 3.
I think Palaniappan might have to make some room on his Christmas card list there, because I think 2 of those 6 balls he should have had to re-bowl, but it's a brilliant spell from the captain. He finishes 1 for 9, take nothing away from his 2 overs. And it's 33 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, so helmet comes out with the keeper, so we are going to have a bit of spin to start off with.
I think we'll get 6 overs of spin straight now. So I said a lot of this match could be decided by how well Ryan Rural Sports play the spin. Now they're going to get the chance. I think they'll probably bring Madana Gopal back for the 10th.
So has a look around to check his field. So this is going to be...
Oh, I'm way off because, well, it is spin, but it's not who I expected. It's going to be Static Zai.
Yeah, Habibullah. Static Zai is going to be bowling this one. That's a good start. He sort of darts it in, doesn't he? So had to be blocked out.
Yeah, I'm just looking up and down the team sheet. So, yeah, they've actually got 4 genuine spinners when you include Habibullah Static Zai in there. I think he's a good addition as well, judging by that first ball.
Offers a bit of flight, and this one will be taken. So what a good start that is. And he gets a wicket of his second delivery. It's the wicket of Singh. And on another day, it could have sailed over that man and gone to the boundary. It's not to be. And he did all his damage in that 1 over. There's, well, we got a little friend that comes in there. Don't squash that, because that's the old stinky.
Yeah.
But nothing stinky about that. Good catch taken.
Yeah, nicely taken. And so, yeah, they've got 4 genuine spinners in their team now. That was really nicely bowled by Habibullah Static Zai. And so, yeah, they've found another one, haven't they? We have seen some teams, Costa del Sol's one that I think about, that they have bowled just 10 overs of spin before. It's actually not a bad tactic at all against some good opposition. Habibullah making his ECN debut here. I don't know, maybe they'll try and show this on the camera in a minute. But we've got a little friend here in the box that's landed on my tablet.
Ooh, he almost squeezes through and takes another.
And he bowls a mixture of off spin and leg spin. He's gone off spinner, leg spinner, off spinner. This one, look at the batter. I think he falls out of his crease here. Look, keep rolling this forward a little bit. You can see that he just had lost his balance a bit.
Basiruddin is the batter. He hits this pretty well, but tidied up there on the boundary.
So off spinners, you kind of roll out of your fingers and they spin left to right if you're a right-hander. Leg spinners, you bowl over the wrist and they spin right to left. Leg spinners are probably more difficult to get the accuracy right, but they're probably a bit more dangerous. He's only bowled 1 leg spinner. It was the second ball this over, and it took a wicket. Let's see if he bowls another one here. Tries.
A little bit too short. And having all sorts of problems is the keeper holding on to it. It's Bunith.
Yeah, well, it's bounced a lot, that's why. But have a look. The keeper and the batter end up coming together. Look, this one here. Nonk. I was trying to save you. Last ball of the over. It's been a good one.
And he finishes the way he starts with one that's darted up there full and straight. Good length, good over. 1 for 1. 34 for 2 at the end of the fourth. And one thing that is in favour of RRS, you can't say they're out of it yet because, well, their opponents were 34 for 1 at the same stage. So you'll see that reflected on that chart. They're exactly at the same point. But look at the acceleration that then came, because from here on in, we know they scored 121 runs in the next 6 overs. That is what the Ryan Royal Sports have to try and do here.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, VFB Gelsenkirchen, they took a bit of a hammering yesterday when Golden Star Bond chased down their target in 4.1 overs.
Yeah.
But despite that, because of their other good performances, they actually do have a positive net run rate.
This one is a full toss. I think this is probably, there's not enough pace on this to be a no ball. I think it's dipping viciously, but we'll have a look. Let's see this. It's gone its way down. So
yeah, I mean, close. Yeah, I agree with you. It's probably just okay, but it's pretty high.
yeah, he's
Borderline.
Yeah. Question is, where would it end up if he's in his crease?
Yeah, he hits it at the way, so he's kind of
They
standing
might call
in his
this,
crease.
you know. They might
Yeah,
call
I think
it.
they do.
They do, yeah.
I think it's one of those ones that's kind of on the border, and we know that they like to call ones that are on the border. And you want to err on the side of calling them because it's not really a fair delivery. So Anand, I was going to have to re-bowl that. Normally a good bowler, though. He has to dodge a free hit.
Chance, but of course free hit will be out, but it can be run out.
No.
They miss it. Now they want to run again. Oh, it can still be if you get a good throw to the keeper. Here's a throw. Well, he's half asleep. Oh, goodness me. There was opportunity after opportunity.
I got about 7 mistakes on that one ball. Running because it's a free hit, thinking just because it's a free hit we should run, but then one round, one didn't. If he takes that and he's got an easy run out, he's complaining to the fielder. He should probably be behind the stumps. And then they always had another one because the batter didn't bother running back to the keeper's end. Now this is a bit more normal, but that was an absolutely bizarre passage of play last delivery.
Slightly worse, and then this time, well, Basiruddin has a big swing, and Vishu only just misses the stumps. It's going to be a wide, surely. Oh, yeah. And eventually the umpire does call it, because I don't think he moves early. Foot comes across afterwards. It's right over the line. So good call this time from the umpire. Gets a bit of an inside edge on this, but once again it'll only be a single. So only the one good over that they had. That was over number 2, which went for 24. Other than that, nothing really much has happened.
So I was talking about the VFB Gelsenkirchen net run rate, the fact that it took a bit of a hammering yesterday and it was down about minus 0.7. And just with that win this morning, it's back to plus 0.6 because they were able to win so quickly against the Clone Challengers.
High in the air, could be the second catch for the fielder, and it's not. He puts it down, and, well, he has the opportunity, does Krishnan Anand, but down it goes, and down goes the opportunity to remove Saqib, who, he's been there a while, but he's been dropped again. He was dropped on 1, now dropped on 3.
Sun's a factor again there, isn't it, really? But you could tell he wasn't super confident. Even with the sunglasses on, you still got to find it.
This one gets a little paddle away, and they will get a boundary. So it is off the bat as well. 4 runs, just going down the leg side a little bit here. And a bit short down the leg side, not the best of deliveries. And it allows Udin to get the boundary. So lets himself down a little bit there, the bowler, with his line. Rare
bad balls in this over from Anand, a couple of them at least. That one was put away despite not really being out of the middle of the bat. Hello to Ken. Nice to see you. KG1 in the chat. Hello to Kroom as well. And everyone else, drop us a message. Last ball of the 5th over coming up.
I'll take a single. So it looks like they'll get 11 off the over, which is, well, when you're needing magical overs here on in, that just hurts you even more. A score at the halfway point. is going to be 45 for 2. So, thing is here, Vinny, I mean, the chance of them winning this match is not on as we have a look at the groups again. But what's important here for them with 2 more matches to go is to try and take some positives out there. So 2 batters, go out there, get a score and be ready for the 2 matches still to come.
Yeah, forget the scoreboard and try and win the one-on-one contest. I think that's what I'd be looking at. Plenty of contests to come. 109 matches over 4 weeks. We're only 3 weeks away from a start in Khartoum. The 3rd ever edition of the European Cricket Championship. The Euros of Cricket here. We're to have a look at Habib Stanekzai again. Impressed me in his first over. 1 for 1, his first over ever on ECN.
I think he bowled very well as this gets played away. And dare I say it, I think there's going to be 1 or 2 more wickets to come here because he's got a good, tidy radar. He's getting the ball in the right areas and he's got a few tricks up his sleeves.
He is. He's a bit of a mystery spinner, isn't he, Stanekzai? Where have they been hiding him?
It's the length that he's bowling, and we were saying that. Well, that's been overthrown, but well backed up. We said that when Ryan Russ balls, they just didn't bowl a good length. They allowed batters to get right under the delivery and hit it for big sixes. But just have a look at the length there. He's really nailing that Yorker length.
Yeah.
Well, this one, he was able to get hold of as a full toss, and he gets absolutely blasted. So that's what you need. And Udin, well, he says, yeah, I'll tuck into this. It's a bit of a pudding. Thank you very much. Bang. 6 runs.
Yeah, rare bad ball from Stanekzai. First one we've really seen. Get away from him. Well cashed in by Basir.
It goes for it again. Ace under it. This is out. He doesn't drop him. It's another one. Bites the dust. And, well, a nice catch there from the umpire as well. Well, the umpire says, I want to get in the act as well. Well, first 2 catches in 1 here. First from Ace, who doesn't drop him. And then our umpire says, well, don't worry about Ace. I can take it as well. Here's the ump. He says, all right, here I go. Yeah, it's all mine. Nice and easy. How about that for a catch?
I think we have some of the best fielding umpires in world cricket here in the European Cricket Series. That was very well taken. And, yeah, Ace, he's very professional. And it's great fielding conditions, isn't it? It's a nice, lush surface underneath if you do have to throw yourself around. But he's just very solid. And he's a good technical fielder, Ace Pruss. And so well done to Stanekzai, who comes in with the 2nd wicket. Yeah, I would actually think pretty hard VFB about making their point of difference, the fact that they have such a spin-heavy attack. I would consider bowling 8 overs of spin in 10 overs because I just think it's something that other teams don't necessarily plan for, and especially bowling it early. Okay, they've got Palini up and he's a genuine swing bowler. You've got Madana Gopal up your sleeve to bowl at any time with some seam, but I'd probably have him as a bit of a backup option rather than necessarily leading with him.
Yeah, and I think especially when you bat first and you get so many runs on the board like they have here. So it certainly is an option that's worth considering. They're holding back this time on Ace. He's just doing the fielding. I reckon he's got to be the leading catcher in the series already without fail. See a slight movement in the field. Mid-wicket pretty close in here now. So they're attacking. Well, that's make the stop. The batters hesitate and don't even take 2, which is not good running at all. Good stop there from the field. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look. Let's see what they're thinking. So they're not calling it there.
I think that because it's a spinner, it's coming down just enough to give the bowler the benefit of the doubt. And I don't think it'll make too much of a difference. It'll be 55 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, good bit of bowling there from Stanekzai. I liked what he had to offer. And it takes 2 for 11 off his spout. So well bowled. As he goes back and, well, just right in front of us now in the long off position. And sort of beats him with the flight, but he's lucky that he's able to get back and something on it. But Saqib not really helping the cause, is he? I mean, he's the opening batter. He's got 6 now of 9 deliveries. And he's got to make some contribution or get out of the way, really.
Yeah, I think so. We might actually pull the pin on him, even though his game's long gone. Just noticed in the chat, Ken is talking about Marcus Stoinis doing okay for Australia. I think they had quite a few good performers in the T20 International Series. Yeah, Marcus is somebody that I used to coach, actually, when he was in his early teens. He's turned into be a bit of a world cricket superstar and a part-time male model, I think, as well. Wasn't that huge when I was coaching him.
Up in the air, opportunity, down it goes. So there's a couple of chances that they should have really taken. That's another one. There's the captain, Rubesh.
He's a very good fielder as well, Rubesh. I suppose he's the one person that can't blame this on the sun because the sun's behind him. He took a very good catch earlier in the morning. Tell you what, if you're going to drop a catch, now's probably not a bad time. I don't think it's going to affect the result too much.
This gets past the infielder, and Rubesh will, well, no, he won't. He sort of gets a palm on it. It will be Ace that does the tidying up. It's all tactical, this, for me, because Sakib is the man who's dropped again. He's been dropped on 1, 3, and 7. I think this is a case of we'll keep him in there because he ain't hurting us at all, as he's moved on to 8 of 11 balls.
A big net run rate boost here for VFB.
The captain goes for the big shot. He has no idea where the ball is and now has to respond to the call. In comes the throw. It's behind you. And he gets there. An interesting character. Somebody has his is covered in face paint. So taking no chances with the sun. He's taken some of that off. He looked worse than that earlier.
Started to sink in, I think.
Played down, but again, just another single for Sakib. That's the end of the over. 7 overs now completed, 60 runs on the board. And the thing is, I mean, the match is, well, without doubt, it's going to be another victory for Guns and Cursions. What a good start. It's been start and finish to their day. They've only got these 2 matches to play, so they'll be very happy. And it's going to take them to 9 points on the table as well, as we see Ace getting ready to bowl. You can, of course, stay in touch with us, to Mr. Maximo, whether it be on Facebook or on Instagram or myself. Thank you for all your comments. And, of course, you've got the website as well, to EuropeanCricket.com, which I must admit has had a few tweaks and is looking pretty pucker right now. So you can get onto the website and have a look at the events that are up and coming, this event as well. Look at the player stats. That's what I like on the old website. And you can have a look at what our schedule is. And also, some of those fixtures are up there for the ECC as well.
They're heading up there. Here's Pruss getting a ball.
Swing and a miss. Just flights it up there.
That's good keeping that time. It's not an easy thing to keep on a pitch with a lot of bounce. I think at least the bounce is pretty consistent here, but you could see at times Murugesh, the keeper, just struggling with some of the balls they're getting quite big on him, considering he's right up to the stumps.
Well, he gets hold of this pretty well, but unfortunately for him, he finds the safe hands of, that should be the captain out there, I think, Rubesh. Yep. It is. So he goes back to catching the ball. And Ace, look at this one. It's a slow one. He really rolls the fingers right around this. There is no pace on that delivery at all, and that's the result. That's the reason why he gets that result. He gets the wicket. It's the end of another.
Yeah. Easy stuff, really. As we have a quick peek at what's coming up next, we have Clone Challengers back, and they're taking on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Both those teams with 3 wins out of 6 matches, although the Black Caps do have a point from a no result as well. That was against VFB Gelsenkirchen. News from the toss. Challengers winning the toss and bowling. Man's back. Surely tries it again. Phil Patel against the Black Caps, who will open up with Ahmed Zai, who certainly came into form last time we saw him, and then Jamshed Khan's having a very good series. Stay tuned for that match. It starts in around about 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network as Islam comes out to bat. And there he goes. I think he's stuck first ball.
He's going to go, and that, of course, you know what that means, that man there, the ace, is on a hat-trick. Let's just have a look at this again. I think it's just routine. It's not a good shot at all from the new batter. So it's going to be a golden duck for Islam. As, well, he's taking his time to get going. He says, give me one more chance. Go on, give me one more. Nope. Derek. That's going to be the end of him. He wanted to go big. He wanted the glory. But in the end, he's going to...
Coming up, and of course, we just had a hat-trick, didn't we? I bet Ace would love to be on the hat-trick Hall of Fame. I don't know if we've got the hat-tricks Hall of Fame to come up. I was going to ask you yesterday, when you went to go visit the Ducks, do you talk to the Ducks? Do they understand you?
I made a few sounds. They seem to ignore me. The reason they ignore me because everybody's feeding them. And these ducks were huge, I got to say. There's a few swans in there as well. This is, well, that's the last one. Are we going to have another? Oh, he gets a bit of bat onto this. Otherwise, I think everybody was going to go up. He saw the appeal already from the wicketkeeper.
But Shaquille plays party pooper, just tries to block it. Smart. If you can't win, at least try and dampen the fun of the team that is winning.
Oh, he has to go at this one. It's called a wide. That's a bit of a tight call. I'd like to see this again.
I think it might have been over the line, but I think the keeper, he likes the idea of the stumping. He's the only person on the planet that likes it. See if we can have a look at it on the replay.
Can't see the line there. And then I think his foot's in. He's waiting
Unless
there for the foot to go up in the air. What? He's waiting. He's saying, go on. And, well, he has his opportunity, but he misses it.
Yeah, his reactions weren't quick enough. It was a little hop back. Dangerous from the batter to lift the foot at all. But, yeah, not out. How about the figures? 2 for 1 or 4 for Ace.
Yeah, they're better. But you were right, though, Vinny. I think when you got these spin options that they've got, and the thing is, they're all different in their own right. I mean, if you look at what Ace is bowling here, and he could take a third. He will take a third. 3 for 1 with the ball to go. Well bowled. And, of course, it's only his first over.
And the thing is, Ace, I've kind of picked him as bowling well but not having great outcomes. And I think sometimes you can bowl well and still, you know, you're bowling those kind of balls. You can hit that ball for 6 if you get it just right. But the odds seem to be in the bowler's favour, I think, if you can pitch a good leg spinner. And he just had a bit of a bad run results-wise with the ball. But, yeah, I think that it's all swinging around now. A 3-wicket over. There's every chance we might see him back in the 10th. I'd bowl him again because he's got 3 wickets and who knows? A sneaky chance of a 5 or even more.
Yeah, well, we see another duck. This time it's Shaquille, but he's quickly gone behind the trees.
Got into the bushes. Last ball of the 8th over.
It's going to be a wide. Bowls it down on leg side. Nice stop there from the keeper. Probably wasn't expecting that. Was Puneeth Murugesh. So that's well.
That was good. That slid down the leg side. That's a wide call you don't mind as a bowler because it gives you another chance to take a wicket.
It's well bowled. It's well played as well. He wants a single or something from it, Hussain, but he won't. It's the end of the over, but a terrific over. 3 wickets, just to 2 runs. The score at the end of 8, 62 for 6. So 3 wickets on that one. I'm pretty sure that he'll have a chance to try and add to that in the 10th. Yeah. So we have a look at that, and yeah, it looks pretty disastrous. The early 1 point was at the end of the 4 over mark. They were, well, like for like, but they just weren't able to get the acceleration that they needed in.
Oase is going to try and clean up as well here in the 9th. I think this is the first time we've seen him. So, yeah, I think it's not that their pacers aren't going to do a good job, but I do think that's their point of difference, VFB Gelsenkirchen, to the other teams in this competition, that they could go super spin heavy. I just think I've seen spin be more effective on the whole in the European Cricket Series. Because I think batters practice a lot more against pace bowling, even when they are practicing, and just being a spinner makes them think, makes them do something a little bit different. If you can be accurate, that's the key.
That's well hit. He'll get 4 runs for that. So it's a handy boundary. It's been a long time in coming. So Hussain, he does get it off the mark. And a nice stroke, nice hit.
Yeah, nicely played. Liam Day in the chat, watching from New Zealand. He'll be very happy after New Zealand played very well yesterday. Saying, how good is Ace? What a talent for Germany. Well, yeah, he does qualify to play for Germany, even though he's ordinarily not residing here. But, you know, I think the German selectors, they'll like what they've seen from him in this tournament.
Nicely played. No knows the call. And, well, Sofiqul Islam running into trouble there. The captain, but he gets back. Yeah, look, how can he not be impressed? As a fielder, he's a top gun. He hasn't, I don't think he's put anything down that's come his way. He's shown what he can do with the bat. And don't forget, I mean, he's probably playing T10 for the first time. He's probably played a lot of one-day cricket, probably some T20. So the way he adjusted to it with the bat is fantastic. So seeing him play T20 cricket, I think you're onto something.
It's taken a bit of working out, I think. Like I said, I think he probably overdid it, some of the premeditation earlier in the tournament, but he seems to have worked it out now. Does he have another bowl in the 10th? I think he's got to.
He's
got 3 for 2. What are your options? Madana Gopal 1 over number 24. He'd probably like another
5
bowl,
wicket
save his figures.
hauls have been the thing in Germany.
Oh, Ace has one already.
Yeah, he does. Well, he tries to go for the sweep shot, but doesn't quite get it to go behind square. He'll take the single. Only 8 come off the over. The score moves to 70. 70 is the score. 6 wickets down. And yeah, I think you've got to go back to ECN and give it. Yeah, he's there. He says, well, whether you're calling me to bowl it or not, I'm taking the ball. You try and take it out of my hand. So he's got an opportunity here, I think, to, well, pick up another couple or maybe pick up a 5-er.
Potentially. He's quite smart. He didn't go back to his normal position in the outfield. He just went to mid-wicket, which was about 10, 15 metres from the bowler's end, and said, okay, first in, best dressed. Yeah, I think you got to bowl him here. Like I said, Madana Gopal was 1 over number 24. He'd probably love the 10th to try and save his figures a little bit. But anyway, back to Ace. He's got 3 wickets.
Oh, that's cleverly played. A little tickle, but hasn't got enough to go all the way. No, they will come back for 2. And that's a direct hit right onto the stumps, but the batters do make it. It's a 2 off the first.
Nice little paddle shot there. Yeah, but he's a good old-fashioned, genuine leg spinner. You know, he does get some revolutions on the ball. He gets good bounce out of this track as well. Gets that kind of natural curve in as a leg spinner as well when he does give it a rip.
Yeah, I get the feeling he'll go outside the off here now, this one.
Got a good wrong in as well.
Gone. This is going to be very, very close. With the batter, he's waiting around. I reckon he's gone here. I don't think he gets back quick enough. Let's have a look. We're going to slow this down as much as we can. Puneeth is the keeper. And, yeah, he's a goner. So that's going to be 4. So 4 wickets. So we can maybe have a look at the Hall of Fame for 5 wickets here now, because Ace is definitely on for 1. He's taken 4 for 4, and he's got 4 deliveries still to go in his spell.
Great effort by Ace Pruss, and also good keeping by Murugesh. Yeah, Wace has a 5-wicket haul, and I think that is second stumping of this innings. It's been a nice
It's
effort.
the second one, because he had Hossain as well, didn't he?
Well, never mind that. I know it's a long way off, but he could be on for 7 here. If he takes 3 in the next 4 balls, that'll bring the house down. Again, you got to read the room. If you're Runner Sports, you want to just be a party pooper and block it out. All right, here we go.
Well, he's fancied himself. Makes contact, gets to the safe end, does Khan.
Mahabubullah Khan comes out, negotiates it off the mark. Yeah, have a look. You've got, it's quite amazing actually. You have 4 5-wicket hauls in 1 week.
Yeah,
it's so rare. You know, for us to get them. And so to give you an idea, we only had 19 in the first, I think, 25 weeks or so. Well, actually, probably now we're up to 30 weeks. So you've had 19 in 30 weeks. Yeah. It's about, say, 1 every 2 weeks, let's say. And then we have 4 in 1 week. Crazy stuff.
It's crazy.
Was it 5?
It's all happening in Germany, because Germany there was Karan Singh.
Yep.
He took the hat-trick and a 5-er there as well. I think there was one other 5-er.
That's the trend lately. Everyone's getting a hat-trick and a 5-er.
Yeah, it is. And when you think about it, you only had 12 deliveries to pick up 5 wickets. And we had 6 as well, of course.
Yeah.
Nikhil Patil. So 6 wickets.
6 with an asterisk. The man cat man.
All right, so he's going to get one more chance, isn't he? Last ball off.
We've talked him up.
The match.
Same thing here. Are you going to play wet blanket and just keep it out? Or do you give him a chance? It's super fun if you can hit a 6.
I'll be saying float it up. Get him coming down the track. Because I reckon, knowing the captain, he'll have a go here.
Block it out.
He has a go. He doesn't block it out. 5 is on. And we have another 5-er. Yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. So look at those bowling figures. So Ace Pruss will take 5 for 7. I knew he'd have a go, Vinny. You said block it out. I thought, no way. He's going to have a go at it. He does have a go, but he doesn't get it past the fielder. No mistakes there from Vishu Anand. 5 wickets to Ace.
But if you can't win, you've got to be petty. I would have been petty. There's no way I'm hitting that ball in the air. Hey, but that's just me. Hey, congratulations to Pruss, though. I think he's deserved his success with the ball. I think he's bowled well throughout this tournament without necessarily getting the results. But, yeah, yet another 5-wicket haul here in Greveld. It's our 5th one now. Hat-trick well, not hat-trick, but a 5-wicket haul number 24 of the season. Let's roll into the highlights, as it really didn't go too well for Unreal Sports. A reminder though, the next game will start in half an hour. Challengers who have sent in the Black Caps in match 38. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's have a look. And, well, it didn't start well because the first over only went for 6. But not only did it go for 6, but they lost Samir Ahmed, who would probably be one of the most dangerous batters without scoring. It was Ace, the man, who took the catch. Well, Ace, well, what a match that he had. I don't think I can quite remember somebody who's had so much his name in the scorebook so many times, because he's taken catches. He's also taken 5 wickets in this one. There was only that one good over, wasn't it? And it was the second over when Madana Gopal went for 24. The score at that point was 30 for 1. We thought, okay, they're where they need to be. But well, that was as good as it got. There were some drop catches which they won't be too happy about. BFB, Guns Cushion, they know that if they're going to be competing against the best, they've got to take those. Well, I reckon there's a few people that want to sign up our umpire after taking that catch. And, well, once again, some of that catches, that's Rubesh, the captain, a rare error from him. But he does get another opportunity. And, well, when he did pick up the catch, this time to a smile on his face. But the batters were coming and going. Top work from Punith Murugesh as well behind the stumps. He took a couple of stump ins. And, of course, this was when we saw the wicket start to fall. To miss too many times to Punith. But, yeah, good bowling from Ace. I think just keeping the pace of it. He knows where the fielders are. And Anand takes the catch. Anand would be the man who would take the important one as well. And, of course, right on cue, Kroom gifts another membership, as we saw. Another 5-wicket haul, and so somebody lucky on the chat will be picking up that free membership. Thanks very much to Kroom once again. And there you go, there was a 5-wicket one. This ball, he says, belongs to you. Yeah, it does, and I'm sure that, well, probably the tournament referee or maybe Maximo himself will have great pleasure in writing the details on that ball. And what it will read is a hat-trick for Ace Prus, who has taken 5 for 7. Well done to the young 19-year-old. What a talent he is. You can see there only Anup Singh getting runs on the board. 28 for him, 15 in there from Basiruddin, but they just never got going.
Yeah, it was always going to be tough. It's I suppose a confidence game, isn't it, as well? And as far as the bowling, well, I think the spinners were really good. I think that I really liked Habibullah Staniksai in his first ECN match, gave him another option.
Yeah.
And, well, I suppose now we can update the Hall of Fame to include Ace Prus as a 5-wicket haul taker. And, yeah, like I said, it's quite dramatic how many we've had in Germany. And now he will sit proudly as hat-trick taker number 24, sitting under his teammate Mohammed Awais, who took 5-wicket haul, I should say, number 22. As we'll get ready now for the next game, which will be coming, like I said, in around about half an hour's time. We'll have the first ball, and the action will still be carrying on with 3 more matches today, Rico.
3 more matches. Well, look, we've seen a 5-er. I reckon we're going to see another batter maybe getting the old 100 ball. I just have a feeling about today.
Golden ball.
You're feeling
I've got my golden shoes on. I'm in business. I'm also seriously hungry. So let's get to a break and we'll be back very shortly. Right here in Germany for more European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the European Cricket Series. Time for match number 38 now. It's going to be the Cologne Challengers who are taking on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Let's see what happens at the toss with the two captains and Nilkesh Patel.
It is here. You'd like to bowl first?
So it is the Challengers that win the toss. They've elected to bowl first, so they're going to have to chase. They need to find some runs from somewhere, really, if they're going to be successful. And also, they found it hard to break through in the first match of the day. Challengers now find themselves kind of towards the bottom of the table with that 50-50 record. I think they're going to have a hard time against a Black Caps team that we'll see for the first time today. We know they've got a lot of very, very good players. Kashif Shahab's one player I want to talk about from the Black Caps. I think he's very dangerous with the bat and the ball, and he's a very good pair of hands at long on. So we'll get ready for the first ball. Black Caps, they'll be hoping to climb the table. So will the Challengers. They'll be climbing over each other, I'm sure, for the 2 points here. Let's get ready for the start of this one. Match 38 on the way. Challengers winning the toss and bowling. Over to Rico Full, who'll take you further.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. The umpires are taking the field. That's a Guru and Manoj. And the players are following as well. You saw from the middle that the Cologne Challengers elected this time to field first. So they're putting in the Black Caps and they'll be hoping that they're able to restrict them. They had a mixed day on Saturday. The Black Caps, they started with a comfortable victory over PSP Aachen. And it was mainly really thanks to those 4 for 3 for Mohamed Rahil. He's going to be key here today, winning that one with 4 balls to go. Then they went on to beat Kern CC when they put 133 on the board. Adit Mehta, 53 not out. And also, don't forget the batting abilities of Jamshad Khan. 109 to 90 is what the bat versus ball is saying in favour of the Black Caps. So we'll keep an eye on that. But going back to Saturday, they missed out on 3 on the spin, or 3 on the day, when they lost to Bon Blue Star, 113 to 117. And, well, they came up against Haroon Khan, who was in, well, tremendous form in the day, wasn't he? We scored a century early on as well. But they've been playing good cricket, and if they get off to a good start here, you could see them quickly putting big runs on the board. This man was in good form as well when he scored a fine half century, 62 of 30 deliveries, did Abdul Majid Ahmadzai. So he's well, a very tall left-hander, and he's going to be up against the bowling of Narendra Donti. So Donti gets the ball to certainly move around, and maybe getting this one to shape into the left-hander. Coming round the wicket, let's see if he gets that swing in place straight away. Jamshad Khan is the non-striker. Here's the first ball. And, well, he's launched into, that is big, and it's coming our way somewhere. And it ends up on the top of the production crew. It's one of those which go up. Everybody's looking in our direction. The fielder is eyeball to eyeball with me, and I thought, uh-oh, it's coming this way. And we start with a big 6. And that's a huge hit from Abdul Majid Ahmadzai. 6 runs on the first ball. Well, that's what he's there to do. Go big in the power play. What a strike that is for Donti. Gets the ball back and has got to try and do something a bit different with this one. It's a little bit too short to the fielder. No run. Gets away with it, doesn't he? Challengers made a good start to the day, remember. Got that very comfortable victory. Victories last time round, but this morning came up unstuck. And that's not going to help, and this one could go all the way down. This field has been freshly cut this morning. And that's going to be a minimal. Well, not what you need. You can see there, that one, it does start to move, but down the leg side, and it goes all the way. Yeah, the Challengers, they came up stuck first thing this morning, though, after having some good results go their way. They only managed to post 79 and lost 7 wickets. Only M.A. Patalik got in the runs, 41 for them. And, well, VFB Guns and Kirshen got the win. And they did it with 20 balls to go. So that's taken a bit of a knock for the Challengers. They're trying to get back after that defeat. Must admit, I think it's a bit of a risk, really, when you allow a strong batting side to bat first, because, well, we know all about Ahmadzai and we know all about this man as well. Jamshid Khan, I mentioned that on Saturday he was in the runs, wasn't he? But remember a few days ago when he made that incredible 89, when he almost pulled off a great win against the Spartans. This is down the leg side again, so Dante surprisingly hasn't shifted from coming round the wicket to the right-hander. Not sure why he's persisting with coming round the wicket. He would normally be bowling over the wicket and getting the ball to swing away, so I'm not sure about this tactic from Dante here. And hit on the up, it gets it over the infield. It'll be 4 more. So yeah, not the best of approaches from the Jinder Dante. Got to be for me. I mean, when I saw the amount of swing that he got in the first match this morning, he's got to be bowling over the wicket. Makes a change in the field, brings up his mid-wicket, and he pushes a sweeper back on the offside. So the 2 men out either ends of the ground on the offside boundary, and it's square leg. So Jamshid Khan starts with the boundary as well, just waiting for his partner Ahmed Zai to sort out his laces. Welcome back to everybody as well. Hello to Helix, Groom, Liam Day. Hope you're all well. High up in the air, and that is a biggie. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrrr. Ginna sona shakka lagya. Well, that goes all the way. That is absolutely clobbered. This guy has got so much power, and his hitting ability is quite sensational. Yeah, he made 86 of 23, hitting 4 fours and 11 sixes when he almost pulled off an incredible run chase, chasing 156 for victory. They got to 149. He unfortunately got out of the last over, which allowed the Spartans to make that defence. It's dangerous if he gets going, and that's why, again, as I say, I repeat, I was surprised that the challengers won the toss and put them in, because they could bat them out of this contest quite easily. And the ball does come back. 23 of the over already with the ball to go, and it's going to be, well, at least 4, but I think even 6, yeah, is going to be 6 carreras más. Loving the signal from the umpire. And I'm liking it. Well, it's an elegant shot, which is just whipped off the pads. It will go all the way. And, well, talk about the elegant shot. Look at the elegant decision there from the umpire. Liking it, and I'm liking it a lot. Umpire Guru doing the signalling. It's the end of the over. 29 come off the first. And these 2 dangerous batters will certainly inflict a bit of pain. Just to remind you once more, it is 21 days to go to the European Championships. European Cricket Championships happening there in Malaga. Cartamania will be ready to rock the world once again, starting on the 25th of September. Second over. Into the fielder. Bit of, oh, well, if only he was thrown to the other end, it could have been interesting. A good stop there from the captain. Rohit Narayan makes the stop. But wasn't able to get it clean here. Then you see there that Jamshid Khan was ball watching while his partner had already passed him. Well, he got the safety. Unfortunately, the fielder, the captain Rohit, throws it to the wrong end. Amit, the bowler, a little bit shorter. And Khan misses out on the shot. It's going to be a wide. Fires this in a little bit quicker. Masame Potale. And Khan just elects to lead that. Oh, I think there's a snick on this. It's a very difficult take for Kaushik Karanam, but there's definitely a snick. I heard this. It's a bit of a touch on this. It's sort of into the gloves and down it goes. He's going to be disappointed he's not able to take that. He's done some good work behind the stumps. He's been very sharp taking the ball and whipping the bails off, but when it mattered, it goes down. That could have been a big one. Khan gets dropped on 16, and now he goes after a wide one. There's nobody out there. That'll go a long way. Bolle. Says Guerreras, and not for the first time. And once a chance goes down, then Khan pounces on the next one. Not an easy one. Always difficult ones, those for the keeper. It's just all about the reactions. Sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't, but it goes down as a chance. And then the next ball gets blasted away for a boundary. Electrifying start. Short. Oh, this has been clobbered. This is going to sail into the car park. That is a biggie. This one is a monster strike. Is a Bizaway Super 6. That one is not coming back. What a hit. What a thump. 6 runs. And, well, the sound of the willow hitting that ball sounded absolutely perfect. What a hit. 43. The score, a ball to go. It's overpitched, hits it down the ground, and it should be 4. It will be 4. There's no long on. 47 off 2 overs, and Jamshid Khan, having been dropped on a difficult chance, races to 32 of just 8 deliveries. The strike rate of this guy is quite incredible. Well, look at the two teams here. Once again, very little separating them, just a point. You can see the difference here. The Düsseldorf Black Caps, they win this one. They get themselves on 9 points with the boosters, Glenson-Kirchen and Bon Blue Star. Challengers also know you've got to try and pick something up from this match. You've got 3 matches today. They're same as Wanderers Sports. That means it's a huge day for them. It's moving day, really, for them. Get the point and get yourself further up the table. Miss out on it, and then the chances of making it to Friday's finals is going to be slim. Too short. It's not a good length to be bowling, and against dangerous and hard-hitting batters, you're going to get punished. And it's not a good delivery. That brings the 50 up in just 13 deliveries. So 51 on the board, and Gunter comes on to try and make a difference, and he gets hit for a boundary feast first. Got to get the ball pitched up. It's short again, and this time it's more work to be done by that fielder. He does superbly well. That's the captain who puts himself out there in the firing line. Rohit Narayanan does really well. Not really sure. I mean, it's not something... I mean, if you are the best fielder in the side, I get it, being on the boundary, but he's out of the play, really, isn't he? I don't think he can be doing too much of the captaining from there. Oh, that's just bowling it into the slots. It's going to be 6. It's another one that sails away. Jamshid Khan now getting in on the act after a brilliant save from the captain, Rohit, of the challengers. Khan goes on to strike, gets one on his pads, and he absolutely wallops it away. And this is, well, once again in that greenery. They might have to give up on this one. He does, as the nettles, oh, he finds it. He gets a... The old stinging nettles get him a few times. He's going to be itching all night long, he is. 58 without loss. And this is coming our way. It sails over us and it's going to go into the bushes. Probably never to be found again. And, well, the fielder's keen. He's running after it. But I can tell you. Well, hang on a minute. Has he found it? Oh, he does find it. Well done. It hits I think it's hit the tree and rolls back down the hill. So they do find it. Gonna have to check this one though. It's probably got a bit of it missing. Gunter has gone for 17 of 4 deliveries. It's raining runs here at the moment at the Barwoodingham Cricket Ground. Hi. Kinni kut peri ajta ajta change shitter peri a bowler nu short ball, same result. He bangs it out of here. KYK Grande. SOS, 6 carreras más. Well, the hitting here is incredible. This is another one that's been smashed out of here. Wow. It's exceptional stuff. And that's 50 to Jamshed Khan of 11 deliveries. I don't know what our record is here. I think the record is probably there or thereabout. 11 balls to get to 50. Just have a look. 10 is a record. Wow. That just goes to show just what that record would have been. 11 ball 50. And he ain't done yet. This was going to be probably, whoa, was it 6 or 1 bounce 4? It's very close to the rope. 6 has been signaled. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, I didn't see the rope move. I don't know. Would it just bounce? Oh, no, I think it might have just made contact there with the rope. And the shadow probably, ooh, well, I don't think you can say it's not. So you go with 6. 6 has been called. Wow, 76 off the power play. Now, these are sort of scores I remember seeing the last time round we were in Barcelona. Put into bat. I thought it was a mistake. And the Düsseldorf Black Caps are saying thank you very much at the moment to the current challengers. What a start. कितना दोस्तों आता मजा आ गया कि नहीं चंगी पूरी बैटिंग देख रही थी जबरदस्त थी 8 6s 2 4s for Jamshed Khan so far on his way to 56. Now, what's the reply? How do you answer this? What do you do? As well, Hasimrat has been tasked to bowl the next. Well, the fielders have been pushed all over the place, of course, it's the end of the power play, but the way these two are hitting it, I don't know what difference that will make. Interesting field. We'll go through that in a moment with you after this ball. Short, and it's going to go to the boundary. 1 bounce, 4. It goes for him upstairs, but Ahmadzai, he's up to the task. Well, that's one place where they don't have a fielder. If you're going to be bowling that delivery, at least have your field set for it. At the moment, all the men seem to be in front. You've got 3 men on the offside to the left-hander. So the cover, extra cover, and long off, long on his back, and then third, a very, very straight third, I have to say. So the bowling the short stuff or bowling anything down leg is not a good idea. And that's a cracking shot, that really is. What a lovely shot this is. I think this might go all the way as well. We're just checking. The umpire waiting to see. I think we're going to have a look at this because he hits it well. It's on the up. And let's see where it lands. I think that's 6. Yeah, that's clearly 6. 6 runs. 6 carreras más. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. The runs just keep coming. Wow. And Clever is saying, can we get the fastest 100 here? I think, are you talking team or are you talking individual? If you're talking individual, that's a very early call. But, oh, that's a good comeback. All about the length, but unfortunately, it's our man Kushik who can't stop it. And Kushik not able to get his gloves to this one straight through. And that's a bit of a clanger, really, and he knows it as well. He's too good a player to be missing that. That's going to be 4 buys. 90 on the board, everybody, 90. I know what, when Mr. Maximo comes back, he'll be able to give us an update. I know for sure that Jamshed Khan, well, he's one of the quickest 50s we've seen, but it's not the quickest. Quickest is 10 balls. But what's the quickest the team have got to 100? Because these guys are on their way pretty quickly. That is huge. Well, he absolutely clubs this away. Lovely jubbly. That is out of here. What a hit this from Ahmadzai. Takes the score to 96. We're in the third over here, folks. We're in the third over, and it's 96. So this over has now gone for 16. Let's do 2 balls to go. There is panic setting in here with the current challengers. Look, I know that, I mean, we've seen this so many times, starts like this, and then there's a little lull, things slow down. But can you imagine if they don't? We could be on to something huge here in terms of score. We could be getting the highest score ever. And look at the rate. They're on 260 rate at the moment. Oh, wow. Are we going to see the 100 up inside 4 overs? Well, he hits it pretty well. This could also go to the boundary. The chase is on. Under the Iba. Well, they'll come back for 2. He's going to have to get his skates on, but he gets there. 2 taken. 98 the score. Ahmadzai moves to 30. They're even applauding the running. This is quite incredible, isn't it? Exceptional stuff. What next? 18 the over's gone for Hasimrat, trying to avoid going magical. And he could get a wicket. He will, because the catch has been taken. And when he comes running in, that's Gurumurthy. It was a tricky one because he ends up taking it over his head, but he holds on to it. I don't know if that was more good fortune than anything else, because the way he charges into this, I thought it was going to go over his head. But just watch this. It just sticks in his fingers. I don't know how much he knew about that, to be honest, but it is a wicket. It's 98 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. And if you think it's going to get any easier, it ain't. Because Udit Mehta comes in, and this guy hits it as hard as anyone else that I know. But what a good start that is. Partnership worth 98 for the first wicket. The man out, Ahmadzai, makes 31 of those in 12 deliveries. Caught well in the end by Gurumurthy. So Simrat does get the breakthrough. It's the end of the over, so going to try something new. So he says, well, all right, you took the catch. Let's see what you can do with the ball. So Gurumurthy to start. Well, he starts with one that's, well, it's floated up there. And Mehta not able to get anything on it. Doesn't move his feet. Once again, this is all to do with having the keeper standing up. You can feel him breathing down your neck. That's why batsers a bit reluctant to come out the crease. Well, this is just a full toss, and he doesn't have to move his feet for this. It's a good hit, and it's a nice catch there taken by one of the black caps. I'm not sure who that is. I don't know. Well, we're not going to get it on camera anyway. It was all for nothing because, oh, that's the blind spot. But, yeah, 2 full toss. So, smashed away. And, wide ball. I think he... Looks like Khan didn't want to play at it. Then in the last minute thought, oh, he might sneak in. I better have a go. It's going to be a wide. 62 of 14. And, firmly hit. And it's not stopped. It gets through the fielder. It was firmly hit. It didn't go in the trees. It went all along the deck. Let's have a look at this. And he just doesn't get down, does he? He doesn't get the old long barrier out. You've got to go back to old school to stop those. Of course, gone past the 100 mark here now. Gurumurthy won't like the fielder messing that up for 2 reasons. One of them is that, no, not only does it go for 4, but Khan goes back on strike. And that is going to be 6 more. You're just bowling runs to him, really, especially if you're going to give him width as well. I can understand bowling this line, but if you're bowling it straight, but not if you're giving him width. You can see that was right in the zone. And he smashes it away. 72 of 16. Are we going to see another special knock? We've already seen a 5-wicket haul today from Ace. Ace Prus. Now we could see, well, dare I say it? Let's wait for this ball. And hits this pretty straight. Fielder gets down, makes a stop. Gets a throw in, takes a single. Well, we've seen 2 centuries in this series already. We saw 2 in Dresden. Are we going to get another here? But the other thing is, look at the score that they're on for here. I mean, it's interesting how Mehta will do. He's now facing, takes leg stump guard. This guy, I mean, the few innings I've seen from him, he doesn't hold back, and he isn't going to hold back here to Gurumurthy. He's going to take this on. Oh, that's an outstanding strike all along the deck. Rohit will make the stop. It's the end of 5 overs. And the score moves to 117. And well, let's just have a look at this. It's on the Hall of Fame. The highest scores that we've seen, 229 from Badalona Shaheen is right up there. That happened the 16th of November, 2022. And one man who was there to see it comes in to the box here now. Vinny Could we see history in the making
Well,
here?
I mean, what a start. We don't see too many 200 totals. You saw all of them there. There's only 9 teams that are in the 200 club. We certainly haven't seen a 200 here in Germany. This would be something else if they could do it. But what a start. How clean has the hitting been from these Black Caps?
It's been absolutely blistering. Well, being put into bat, and they're making it count.
Look who we got on. It's Nikhil Patel, who's going to get us going here in over number 6. And it's going to start with another boundary. That time it's the placement into the sealed section, into the gap, away to the boundary. So Mehta gets in on the action with his first 4.
Yeah, Patel, a little bit too short. And, of course, everybody knows what Nikhil Patel is going to try and do. I think that's all part of the team talk now before teams play. They know, watch out for the bowlers run out.
Well, I happened to overhear Rohit just before the challenge went out there, and his last words were, let's keep it tight in the power play, guys. And it ended up going for 76 in the first 3 overs. So let's just say it hasn't gone to plan so far for the Clone Challengers, who certainly had some good moments. Let's not forget, I mean, they whacked 153, I think it was, in the Clone Derby. Let's take out the points against the Clone TC guys. Jamshed, again, he's not backing up too much, is he, with the Mankad man in business. And so, yeah, we know that Nikhil Patel, he's affectionately or unaffectionately called the Mankad man because he will try to run out non-strikers pre-delivery. But I think the team's finally, after a week, they've started watching. And so we haven't really seen any candidates today. There we are. Well, he's gone, I think.
Well, he was
just
watching.
On cue.
He was watching, but he's still, even though he's watching, he still went out now. He's not appealing here, but they're asking the question, does he get the bat back in time?
I think he is appealing, and I think he's out,
well,
if I have to be honest.
I saw the umpire say not out here.
Oh, so did he get back or not? We don't really see the stumps go down. My instinct was he's actually out.
Well, it's given us not out, I think.
I suppose here, because you can't see the stumps, you've got to go benefit of the doubt. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, Mehta does watch just in time.
Yeah.
But I still think he was almost caught dozing. You can see how his eyes just start to go to the batter. Anyway, next one, we'll come back and we'll won't find the next one. We'll have to show you what happened. But let's just say it has left the building. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, we're not watching the bowlers or the non-strikers' feet this time. We're watching that one sail away. And that's Jamshed Khan saying, don't you do that to my partner. Big hit.
Partnership already up to 30 off 10. Now lifted up, and this could be more, and it is more off the hands. Maximo. It did go towards the fielder on the boundary who stood his ground. Had an opportunity there to pull out for catch, Rico, but instead it's off the fingertips and it's 6 more.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take these. I mean, he's practicing and rehearsing it there, but we're not going to see too much of that in the replay, unfortunately. But he palms it over for 6. And now that's a Gundy ball, a full toss on the leg side. He is racing away now. He's moved to 89 of 20 deliveries. Are we going to see another century here? A man who came so close to pulling it off last time and also getting his team. That would have been an incredible win, an incredible run chase against the Paya Spartans. Look at the scorecard. Look at the score. 6 overs in, 140 for 1.
I mean, what we are on for here potentially is the quickest 100 ever, because the quickest 100 ever is Sher Ali, 25 balls to bring up his ton, and he's got 3 balls to make 9, and he can take that record outright. That'd be something else. Mehta faces up though. Put me down.
Oh, don't get run out now.
Yeah, no, please don't. Put me down for Nikhil man-catting Jamshed for 99. Put that on my bingo card. Can you imagine that?
Well, he's keen to get on strike, isn't he?
Of course he is. Now I'll get 1. More than 4.5 a ball. It's quite incredible to sustain that kind of a strike rate. So in fact, he's got 4 balls to make 9. That's the equation. So you could be seeing history here today on the European Cricket Network. It's been the sort of series that's brought history, hasn't it?
It certainly has. Okay, here we go. Advin to bowl to Khan.
It does go, and that could be 6 more. It is Rico. He's almost there. 97 off 21. Maximo. Incredible stuff. And look, if he doesn't get out, it's hard to see how he won't do the record. He just needs 3 off 3 now.
Yeah, and I can tell you this. He's just going to go play his shots. This is what he did in that run chase. What a score this is. 147. Well, it's the highest score in another game. But anyway.
This might not be beaten for a long time if he can hit this for 4. And he goes for it, and he's going to do it.
Incredible.
And, well, that's the quickest century we've ever seen on ECN. 100 off 22 balls. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that in any form of cricket, Rico. Jamshed Khan, take a bow.
Oh, this is incredible. And look at that. That's what it means to him. Well, Jamshed Khan, the name is Khan, and we've seen carnage. That's what we've seen out there. Carnage in the middle. Have a look at that wagon wheel. That is a sensational innings. 103 of 22 balls. Will we ever see that beaten? I can't see how, Vinny.
Well,
I can't see how.
Here's the scary thing, right? The top scorer ever on the network, 156. It's kind of in jeopardy here because there's still 20 balls left in this innings. And imagine if he faces, say, 15 of them.
Oh.
You know, we could potentially see something very, very special, even more than what we've seen already. And he's going to get another 6 here. So Jamshed is having the kind of heater we've never even seen in 3,500 matches. Maximo, 6 more to the total.
Yeah, Vinny, you're talking about high as individual score, but what about team score as well? Look at where they are. We've still got a ball to go in the 7th. They're almost, well, they're on the 160, aren't they already? This partnership's worth 61 of 17 balls. Khan has done most of the damage here. This is unbelievable. This is the European Cricket Network. This is what we're talking about. Players' dreams come true. Well, I tell you what, Jamshed Khan has made his dream come true. Incredible stuff.
Slow ball. Can he time it up? You bet he can. 6 more. This is unbelievable. I'm running out of superlatives, and I've only just joined the party. But right now, Jamshed Khan, he is 100 and, I'm going to say 115 and climbing. We're losing count here.
What can you say? Well, I'll tell you what I can say. We can deter a little bit from the cricket and say thank you very much to Kroom, who was given a membership out earlier because we saw a 5-wicket haul, and now because we've seen a century. Well, records are meant to be broken, and that's what we've seen here today. Jamshed Khan has broken the record of the fastest century we've ever seen. The thing is, though, the way he's going at the moment, and he's hitting the ball so clean and so clinically, I reckon he can go on to do even bigger and better. I think there's more records to be broken here. We'll have a quick look at that, and we'll go back to that in a moment. But at the moment, let's just stay what's going on out here. And this is going to be another hit. This time is Meto's getting in on the yak. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good result, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, from a neutral's point of view, you kind of want to see Jamshed facing as many balls as possible in here.
Yeah, he's just getting a breather. I think this is a method. Say, look, let me hit a few out the park.
So 22 balls to bring up his 100. That has smashed the record. The record was 27. It was held by 3 different players. It was there for ages. Sher Ali did 125. And now 122. That is completely unprecedented. Now, well, this is a good result because it leaves Jamshed with 4 balls to play with.
Everybody watching around the world is applauding that shot, saying, yeah, what a shot, because it's a single. It means that Khan goes back on strike, and we're ready for some more carnage.
Yeah, so what can Srinivasan do about it? Good luck, that's all I can say.
It's a full toss, it's a chance, and it's dropped. And he's hurt himself in the process.
Yeah. He's on here if you
He's
want.
hurt himself. I'm not sure where this is caught him. As he's caught him badly on the hand, and he has hurt himself.
Might have been the thumb there, and yeah, he's not in a good way. But it was a chance. Jamshed dropped on 115, and that's not a phrase that we say too often here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, he's in agony. He's coming off.
That could be a broken thumb.
It's the hand and also the shoulder he's holding. So
oh yeah, shoulder, you're right.
12th man is on. Don't forget, though, that Koshik also put him down on a difficult chance, but he was on 16.
Yeah, and it wasn't a huge deflection either as far as catches up to stumps go either. But, yeah, 156 off 45, the top ever individual score. But you're right about the team score. Can't see how they won't get the 200 here.
No, he doesn't quite get this time. This is another opportunity. Oh, what's the fielder done here? The fielder has come away from the boundary. Oh, no. If he stays on the boundary, it's another chance. He comes running in. And though the ball goes for 6, I think if he stays on the line, he's catching this. Oh.
If you go in the dictionary and look up worst game ever, I think the Challengers are having it right now. 231 pace, that's also a record above the 229. A rare one.
He's getting tired, maybe. He's getting tired.
He hasn't had too much of the strike this over. He'll only face 2 balls in it, Jamshed Khan. But this is quite unbelievable. I mean, very often you see something that's completely off the charts. And this is one of those occasions. On the walk, and now he's going to blast 6 more. Wow, this guy is on fire. He's burning up this ground right now. End of 8 overs, and it's 184 for 1. Do not adjust your sets, ladies and gentlemen.
You are watching something sensational. Well, if you want excitement, well, you then stay tuned to where you are. This is what the European Cricket Network brings you. Cricketainment to the highest level. Thank you to Wayne, by the way, who puts a donation in the
thanks,
chat.
Wayne.
The chat are going crazy as well. It's Sivagam is there as well and saying, well, what we're seeing here is quite amazing. A lot of people are speechless. They go back to Dante here. Mehta will be on strike to start.
Dante's first over went for 29. Okay, I'm liking this because this is a single. So, yeah, my only other question, we've got several questions. 1, can they get the 200? Number 2, could they get 230, which would be a record for any ECN match? And 3, could Jamshed Khan get 150 or 157, which would be a record?
Higher score, yeah.
Can he keep going? Surely can't get going like this. Well, he won't get 6 here. It'll just be 1 to the sweeper, so he's out the way for now. Narayanan, the captain, famous last words. Let's keep it tight, guys. It has not turned out to be tight at all.
Yeah, he's just been on that boundary from the start of this match, and he's pretty quiet out there as well.
Mehta, he's got license as well, doesn't he? And he's going to go to the skies, and the bowler calls it Dante. He wants it. Possible collision coming up. No, Dante takes the catch. So, well, that had hospital pass written all over it as well, didn't it? But it will be a second wicket for the Challengers, but they're about as flat as the Netherlands right now, aren't they? It's 186 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing there, if you're Challengers, is that it's a dot. It also means that the new batter will go on strike. So they keep Jamshed Khan off strike, who is on 123 of 27 deliveries. Mohamed Raheel is the man that comes in. And I think everyone is just saying, get a single, get a single. How many balls going the other? Yeah, get a single. 2 more balls for Jamshed.
Yeah.
That's what you'll be thinking.
Biggest score of the year so far for an individual is 140 by Mahbub Ali in Malta. As Raheel has a crack, he will get 1 here. Ball probably would have been a wide. And well, we're applauding that to Challengers. It's going to be a tough second innings. If you think it's hard now, it's going to be hard to watch. Although some people are thinking, imagine a 200 golden ball. Well, that's Switzerland kind of talk, isn't it? Anyway, here's Jamshed. 1, 2, 3 of 27. Here we go. And now he's going to punch wide of point, and that's a nice effort, but it's going to be 4. So he will move to 127. Again, what I've liked about his batting here, amongst other things, it's that he's hit all round in front of the wicket. You know, He hasn't really favoured one side of the wicket or the other. Highest score of this year, 212 by Mashta in Sweden, back in the ECS there. So 212 if they're going to do that. I mean, he's still got to do it. There's only 7 balls left. And to beat that, they would need to get 22. Now he's going to get lucky. And he'll either probably go 1 here. I think he wants the strike. So, well, it's not impossible that he could do it because it's the end of the 9th over, 192 for 2. So if he goes supersonic in this over, let's say he hits 5 sixes, we could see that 156 go down. I know it's a long shot, but he's already made the impossible look easy in this innings, Jamshed Khan.
Yeah, I mean, history's been made already, whatever you think. Remember, his 50 came up in 11 balls, which almost broke the record. 10 was the record, but then in the next 10 balls, he brings his 100 up.
So he brings up
a record.
First 50 in 11 balls, second 50 in 11 balls.
Yeah.
Shiraz Ahmed, the Pakar Care skipper, holds the record, 50 in 10 in late 2020 in Barcelona.
Yeah.
All right, so, well, to be honest, I wouldn't want any ones here. I'd be going for glory. 22 would give him a 150, and 29 would give him the highest score ever. Ever. It's quite amazing how we see things in the European Cricket Series that you think you'd never be able to see. He's knocked over. So well done to Hasimrat, who is able to end the sideshow, but not before. An incredible 128 of 30 balls. Jamshed, take a bow.
Yeah, take a bow indeed, and treasure this moment for the rest of their life. And of course he will do, because it will be up there forever. As we always say, the European Cricket Network makes players' dreams come true, and this is a dream come true for Jamshed Khan. We know he's a talented player. We know he's a super amazing hitter of the ball. Well, that is the end of the Master Blaster, but not before he puts a huge score on the board. What a knock indeed it was. 128 of just 30 deliveries. Quite outstanding. 4 fours and 18 sixes. 18 sixes, Vinny.
That's almost a record as well. 20 is the record that we saw early in the year. And here's another 6. Shahab comes out and says, well, time for me to put the cherry on the icing on top of the cake, as the Black Caps continue to climb towards 200. It seems a surety now that they're going to do it.
Yeah, it certainly does. The score now 198. Still 4 balls to go in the innings. And what a sensational day this day 8 here in Crefeld has been. We've seen the fifer in the match earlier. And now we've seen another century, the 3rd of this series. And this one is up in the air. It's going to be 6 more. Balle. And Vinny Sandhu, I'd just like to say to you that before the start of this match, I think on air, on camera, I said to you, there's going to be another century.
Yeah, well, you called it. Guess what? It is 200 up. The 10th member of the 200 club. It's going to be the Dusseldorf Black Caps, and they're not finished yet. 3 to come. Goes leg side again. Fielder. It's the sub out there at the moment. That'll just be a single, so 205. Well, big finish, and they can get 213. That'd be the highest score we've seen in 2023. Just shows you how incredible that battle owner Shaheen 229 was, doesn't it?
Makes you wonder.
And they scored most of those in the second half. I think they scored 120 in the second half, or 130 maybe. All right, 2 to come. Oh, well, there's 6. And don't even worry about it. That's in the trees. Maximo Rahil gets in on the action. So we've got a cliffhanger, Rico. 1 to tie the best score of the year, and 2 to hold the record outright. Yeah, and that's going to say that's what records are there for. They're meant to be broken. Oh, boy. Have we broken some in 2023? Wazza says he'll be telling his grandkids about this innings. Yeah, it was something else, wasn't it? Yeah. Just the regularity that he was able to hit the ball in the middle of the bat. Last ball coming up. And, yeah, well, guess what? That's probably 6 the way things are going. It will go all the way. Maximo 217. And I think that will have them sitting, I'm going to say 4th all time. Yeah, the 4th highest score ever on the European Cricket Network. It was an innings for the ages, Rico. This is just quite amazing to see. And the thing about this is, I have to say, Vinny, that when the current challengers won the toss and thought we're going to put them in, I thought it'd be a mistake. It turned out to be a huge one. Have a look at that. He's up there, you know. There's the name of century. 128 of 30 balls. Well done to Jamshed Khan. That might be the worst bit, you're right, that the challengers sent them in. And now they're chasing 218. Big thank you to Kroom and NI Nick. They have donated memberships because of the 200 total. We'll sit back, relax, and enjoy. Well, I thought I saw the ball. Turns out I had another thing coming. My eyes weren't quite as good as I thought. And I couldn't believe my eyes, really, as this Oakley partnership out of control. They were even hitting 4s when they didn't hit the ball. But, well, Abdul Majid Ahmedzai, he was the first man to go, but didn't slow down the scoring, did it? No, it didn't slow down. And while you were looking for that ball, I think we saw about 50 runs scored, Vinny. That's how quickly these guys were hitting it. But Jamshed Khan, and the thing about this is, you know, a lot of people often say, yeah, boundaries are about 50 metres. Have a look at these hits, because most of them sailed way, way over that boundary. Well, Patil tried to get the older man candid, true to his name and the song that's written about him, but he wasn't able to. But there was the century, and boy, did it mean something to him. It was quite sensational.
And that was a chance. That's where the fielder gets hit. That, beg your pardon, was when he was celebrating the half century. But the century was something special, and he will savour that moment for a long time. That was a good catch. Corner bowl there by Dante. That was the end of meta. But this guy, he just kept on going and finished on 123. It was quite amazing. 28, beg your pardon. 120 at 30. 18 sixes and 4 fours on the way to that. Yeah, thank you to everybody that is dishing all those memberships out on what has, again, been a truly historic day on the European Cricket Network. The 4th highest total that we've seen set is the highest in the year. And Jamshid Khan, 128 of 30 deliveries. And, well, you can see that up there. Quite amazing, quite remarkable. With that partnership, 98 for the first wicket. Don't forget, they almost brought up the 100 in 4 overs. They were 98 for 1 after the 4th over. 76 was the score in the power play. I mean, Vinny Sandy would know what the highest power play score is as well.
82, so they weren't far off that as well. It was just something else, and those bowling figures, they've taken a battering. Hassan Rat, little credit, he got Jamshid in the end at the start of the 10th, 2 for 43, amongst the better of the bowlers, but even he was going magical. Dante with the other wicket. Well, Rico, I think we'll need to cool off after that. That was hot stuff. Jamshid Khan with 128. A century off just 22 balls. Records being smashed. And the challengers, they'll be hoping to get some revenge in the second innings as they'll be chasing a massive 218 from victory. Can they get anything going their way? Find out after this break. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to a historic day here in Germany at this European Cricket Series in Crefeld. We have seen the fastest 100 scored by an individual, and well, that's a historic moment, and that landmark belongs to Jamshad Khan. 128 of 30 he finished with, but he brought his 100 up in just 22 deliveries. He smashes the old record, and well, the team also put up the fourth highest score that we've seen on the network as well, when they post 217 for 3. And well, that means it's hard work for the Kuhn challengers, who put them in, remember, after winning the toss. What can they get to here? Ame Patale is opening up with Hasim Rat. So they've gone with Hasim Rat at the top of the order to see if he can get going early. It's a big strike of the ball. Didn't really click in the last match though. And that's a dot ball. He sneaks this inside. Does Kuma. Puneet Kuma starts with a dot. Current challengers do have one more match in the day, and we're hoping that that would be more of an even contest when they take on Ryan Sports in the last match. This is a nice looking shot. Hits it over the top of the infield. Gets 4 runs. And 217 on the board. You need 218 for victory. You need magical over after magical over. It's not impossible, but it's unlikely. But I think what they need to do is focus on the final match in the day for them. Match number 3 it will be for them. Match 40 against Ryan Sports, and try to get something positive out of that. Speaking of RRS, they're up against the Düsseldorf Black Caps in the next match. So they probably already will know what's to come their way. Comes Puneet again. And oh, he sticks to that line outside off. This time it's missed out on by Ame. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. And I think that innings had everybody up and about. We saw memberships dished out by Kroom and also by Nick. We saw a donation from Wayne. Thank you guys all very much for your support. There's another boundary. It's very much in the same place again. It's an up and over. So just a little bit too short. And it gives the batter the width to rock back and play that shot. 1 bounce, 4. But yeah, hello to Waza as well. Helix and Liam Day certainly did enjoy that, as did Sivagam, who said he was left speechless. Hello to Matt as well. Welcome, Matt. Incredible. Really was clever, of course, was in there as well. And well, Tevin Hirth was gifted a membership. Congratulations to Tevin. Single taken. The batter's come through. And also, well, I don't know how you pronounce this. I would just say Wawonko was gifted a membership as well. So some lucky people on the chat today. Well, who said that Mondays were bad days? Mondays are good days. Well, we've certainly had a good Monday. And this is well hit, and this will stay hit. It goes for 6 runs. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es una 6. Well, it's not quite the magical over, but they get 15 from it. You can just see just what a mammoth task it is. 15 off the first. Well, you say that's pretty good, but it's still not enough. It's still less than what they need. And that's why I think a lot of focus has to go into the next match that they've got coming up. 240 matches since that golden ball. Simrat hits a 6 off his first. He'd be happy with that. Ame Patale back on strike here now, and Shazab comes on to bowl. Kashif. That's a really nice looking shot. Hits this cleanly. Once again out in the off. That seems to be his area. And 4 more. Goini is what the fielders are saying. Don't worry about it, don't worry. So plays that nicely. I like the way he angles the ball into the area that he wants it to go. It's uppish, but there's no fielder there. So a neat shot, another boundary. Kashif. Go short and beat the batter. Wide is signalled. Let's have a look. So umpire at square saying that's too high, going over the head. Yeah, he's absolutely correct. Good call. It's also the one for the over. So didn't like being hit for a boundary, did Kashif. Shahab banged in the short one, but he's going to have to bowl it again. And now he over pitches and gets away with it. And the batter furious with himself, Patali, because it's a full toss that he should have dealt with. It sneaks it through, gets the dot ball in. And the robot, yeah, the robot is enjoying Mondays. Ooh, it says, thanks for the gifts and donation. Yeah, everybody, thank you ever so much. It's another dot, another swing and a miss. Wayne is on the chat, just saying hello to the robot as well. Yeah, nice to have the robot with us once more. And this time it won't be missed out on. It will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. In zona, Shukar, Lugia. Well, they're having a go, aren't they? It's good to see. And Dami Patale, well, you know where he likes it. He did miss out on a full toss like this earlier. But not this time. He hammers it over the offside. Gets 6 runs. 11 off the over. Still 2 balls to go. A fine time to welcome back into our electrifying cube today. Mr. Maximov in his hand.
Yeah, well, it has been electrified, hasn't it? How ridiculous was that first innings, really? I mean, we've seen a lot of things. You and I have both done so many matches. But, yeah, we have a new member of the 200 club. And there you go. 10 teams now have hit 200 plus. And that's the top scorer of the year. Look how many are 2023, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them this year. So half of them this year really shows you that scores are taking off around Europe. This ball's also taking off, Rika, because that's 6 more.
Yep, 6 more and a good hit. So they're certainly having a go. So look, this is now, what, 17 off the over, ball to go. They need to go magical. As once again, we highlight that. I mean, we're having a look at this one, but don't forget, they're also in the highest run chases.
Yeah.
2023
You're
featured
right.
big in that as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we could probably look at highest chases as well.
It's a nice shot. It will go magical, as this one, I think, is just one bounce. Is it one bounce, or are they going to signal 60? I think they're going to check on this one. I mean, it's going to be there or thereabout, but one thing for sure, it's a magical over. He plays that shot so well. I think just bounces, perhaps, before the rope there.
Yeah, did it hit the rope? I don't know. It was pretty close. Oh, yeah, probably 4. I mean, if you had to guess. I think I had my suspicion that might have hit the rope, though. Yeah, in fact, they've given it 6. Just saw a little bit of a wobble from the rope. So, look, let's give it to the challengers. They need all the help they can get. Right now, they're going 19 and over, and that's not quick enough. It's 38 without loss after 2.
Yeah, let's have a look at the way these standings look and how big a match this is for these two Black Caps. Looking to move themselves into, well, joint second, I suppose, with on points. Net run rate could be pretty crucial. And there, let's have a look at this.
Yeah,
the Hall of Fame
these
run
are all
chases
this year. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of those, and there's 9 innings there on the list. They've come this year. So, I mean, it wasn't too long ago we'd never seen a 160s chase. That was until Austria this year. But since then, you know, we've seen several more, including one in the 170s. So it's very, very kind of everyone with all the generosity in the chat with the memberships. I think they're just trying to say thanks for the entertainment. Ow.
Ooh, where's this caught him? This could be nasty. And he's walking around okay. I think it's well, it's missed the jackpot, but only just.
Well, I mean, it depends. Ask him, not much of him. But he almost gets cracked open like a wishbone there, doesn't he? Raheel bending it into the right-hander.
Yeah, Raheel probably been pick of the bowlers so far for the Black Caps. Left arm. And, oh, how does this miss? And now asking. And square is going to the third umpire, so Surya will be in action here. I think this will be close.
Srinivasan is a great keeper, but felt like he was down. Let's have a look. Oh, I think he's
really
just
close.
in. See, that toe for me
Yeah.
is down there. So I think you got to give that not out. But still, excellent piece of work. And he identified an opportunity there, didn't he, Rahul, behind the stumps? He took 3 stumpings the other day. They're very, very good.
Yeah, nicely taken. The ball doesn't miss the stumps by that much either from Rahil. It's a big swing that gets missed. But they've got to go for it. That's the only way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. But it's hard for the challengers. They kind of know they're out of the picture now, don't they? So playing for pride.
And that's it. Well, the one before just went over the stumps. So this one is the perfect length, hits the top of them. And Hassamrat did put away one ball to the boundary for a big 6, but that's all he'll have to show for. And perfect delivery.
Yeah, we went through him once, then over, and now under the bat. So, yeah, it's just been a working over Rahil. Training run feel about this now for the Black Caps. They've really sent a message to the competition here, haven't they? The Challengers lose their first wicket. It's 38 for 1.
Yeah, and, well, the gamble, and you had to gamble, I suppose, to have him up there. It didn't work. And now Rohit Narayan comes out. He didn't have the best of starts in the day. And he got just a, I think it was a 3-ball duck to show for. Can he get going in this one? It'll be interesting what his approach will be with this massive task on hand. The way it stands at the moment, they need to be going at around about 24 per over.
Yeah. Not going to happen.
Asking the question, but I'm sure this is pitching outside the leg, and yeah, the wicketkeeper doesn't get involved in the appeal and lets the bowler know. Let's see where this pitch is. Not by a long way, but just, and it's going to miss the stumps as well.
Movement was his own enemy there, Rahil. But that's what makes him dangerous. He's not the quickest bowler, but he does get that consistent swing. Occasionally he'll roll his fingers, take one across the right-hander.
Okay, high up in the air is an opportunity. It could be a pair for the captain. Oh, it will be. It's not a good day for Rohit Narayan, and he's going to have to depart for another duck. So it's a pair for him. So, well, he's going to be not a happy captain, as he's going to have to take a walk off. And, well, everybody's favourite duck, Derek, will be there to quack him off.
I don't know what's worse for Rohit, the pair or the fact that he said, let's keep it tight, and then they got whacked for 217. But yeah, Derek, there's got to be work to do, and he's following Rohit back again.
Yeah, it's been not a good day for El Capitan of the Challengers. And thing is, though, the day isn't done, Vinny. They'll have one more bite out there, won't they? Later on, the last match of the day against RRS. Let's see how they feature. And his form has got to be key to the way the team perform.
Yeah, it's a proper write-off, this one, unfortunately, for the Challengers.
And this one will get through the gap and won't be stopped. And the outfield is pretty quick at this part of the day. Yes, the sun has dried off all of the moisture, and with a fresh cut this morning, the outfield is, well, as good as any. 4 more.
Yeah, and so consolation runs, even though we're only just at the end of the power play. Those were the only 4 runs off the over. Have a look at that first innings, though. Count the magical overs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 magical overs, but then 2 of 19 and 1 of 18. So you had 9 of the 10 overs be 18 or more. It was only that 9th over. It was only 8 off that. Yeah, it's quite incredible weight of scoring. We've seen a lot of things, but I don't think we've ever seen anything quite like that innings of Jamshed. 22-ball century.
Yeah.
Beating the record. We thought the 27 would take some beating. It was a while. We thought when it does get beaten, it'll probably be 26. And then Sher Ali scored one in 25. We're like, well, okay, well, that one is sticking around for a while. And here we are only like 2 months later, and it gets beaten by 3 balls. Yeah. 22-ball century, Rico.
This one will take some beating. It really will. I mean,
think about what you have to do you have to be basically going at 5 a ball to beat that. And I'll tell you the indication is that you normally, so for someone to beat it, they're going to need basically a 10-ball 50 and an 11-ball 50 back to back. Okay, so a 10-ball 50
is the record, which, again, it can only be by a 9-ball 50 where you pretty much hit 9 boundaries, most of them 6s. It's just, we're hitting the limit, aren't we? We're hitting the saturated solution of boundaries.
Yeah, we're getting to a point where we're thinking, well, are we ever going to see anything like that again? I mean, and when you see it live and you just think, well, how many did he miss out on? Okay, there was the caught behind opportunity that went amiss as this one's being whipped away. Well, he gets the old MJ swivel on this. This is a nice shot. Just wait for this. Oh, he goes, and it goes all the way. Nice shot. Nicely played. So, Amay Patel, he certainly had a good day with the bat. I mean, they're happy to have him back in the side, but he's seems to be the Lone Ranger at the moment. He's 31 of 11. He's going well, but he's getting no support.
Just crazy hitting.
Same area again, the same result. And this time is going to be 4. Well, 6 and 4, as we say on the network. Hungry for more. They need some positives. And maybe a good innings from one of their batters. And a bit of a partnership here between Patel and Aravind could be that. But the match, though, looks like it's out of their side. So, Sinar just a little bit leg side orientated and a bit short. If he gets that length outside the off, it will serve him better. That's what the field is set for. So 2 balls, 2 boundaries. And, well, this is going to be another, and this will be 6 runs as well. Well, quite amazing. So we've had wide, 6, 4, 6. So, well, they keep hitting boundaries like this. It ain't done and dusted. You can see now that the captain, Gaurav Gupta, just having a little chat there with Arun. And he's probably saying, right, okay, you're just too short, go fuller. It's been the story of the day for most of the bowlers. They just haven't bowled a good length. Apart from what we saw from VFB, Gilson Kirshen, they're the one team that were able to. That is better. You see, all of a sudden, it's fuller, is a different result, gets a dot ball in. But Amay, 47 or 15. I mean, it's not bad at all, but it makes it sound slow compared to what we've seen. And it looks like he's going to get his 50 here, and he will. Well batted from Amay Patel. I'm liking that from him. I'm liking his fight. He's a good player. And even though he's up against it, he's still trying to make it respectable. And it just goes to show, you know, if this was a first innings start, if we didn't have that 217 to compare it to, we'd be saying, well, what a start this is. And because it is a good start, and that's a good innings there from Amay. He does like to play on the offside, we know that. He's played a few hook shots as well. And now he goes over the off again. It's going to be 4 more. That's a lovely shot. So really enjoying themselves out there. Well done. It's the end of the 4th over. 68 for 2. And Vinny, like I say, normally you would be saying, what a start.
I mean, they're on 170 pace. But at this rate, they'll lose by like 50 runs if they keep up this pace. Oh, but look, you know, you can only really play the next ball, can't you? You're in a one-on-one contest. You got Patali now, who, I mean, he himself, you know, he's brought up his 50 and we're only 4 overs in. So, I mean, again, it's not often you get the chance at the 3 figures. He's got a very good chance of scoring a century. Could potentially, we have only the second occasion where 2 different players have hit centuries in the same game. The only other time that's ever happened in, 3 years now, was yesterday.
Yeah. It's
That's crazy. What are we watching here? I mean, he's a long way off the ton, obviously, but Patali, who just struggled a little bit for touch this morning on his return to the lineup, certainly has hit him a lot better. Raheel, though, coming back, he'll be a challenge. He's got 2 wickets already in his spell. As he gets hit down the ground, Aravind will get a single.
Yeah, he's Mohamed Raheel is a good bowler, isn't he? And left arm over, he gets the ball full. He's getting that ball darted in at the off peg, gets it to move back in, difficult to play. But this would be a good challenge because Amay does like to be given a bit of whip. So let's see how he deals with the line that's been bowled to him from Raheel.
It'll be a good contest, won't it? Tell you who's getting nervous. I think probably Kroom and NI Nick in the chat. Checkbook's open, guys, and they've been taking it down the last couple of days. Yeah, well bowled and shows a bit of respect for that delivery from Raheel. Here we had 5 wicket hauls, hat tricks, centuries, 200 scores. Yeah, so now the top score, basically the next 200 club member, if they get 2-1 or above, the 200 drops off the highest scores list now. And we've got 3 teams tied on 200 runs exactly. Raheel to Batali. Good contest. Continues. And he knocks him over, and it's Raheel that gets the goods again. He's got 3 for 5. Well, he's an outside chance for a 5-fer, but Raheel just keeps on performing with the ball, doesn't he? They're a very well-rounded cricket team, this Black Caps.
Yeah, it's a good delivery, and that's why I said this earlier. And if you are bowling the left arm, you've got to come to this angle. You can see that shape early on, but with just aggression on his mind, Patali plays, sort of plays right around this. It's a good delivery. I think he holds now. Well, the challengers certainly will struggle from here on in because, well, the only man to put a score on the board is gone, and it goes for 55 of 19, 5 sixes and 6 fours to get that score. So well batted to him, eh?
Yeah, it was well batted. But yeah, he just concentrates on accuracy, doesn't he, Raheel? He's got those good natural swing mechanics in his action and gets the big wicket of Patali. I think I heard Groom and NI Nick just breathing a sigh of relief, respectively, in the UK and Northern Ireland. Donthi gets a hit here in the 5th over. And he gets knocked over as well. We'll put that down as 4 for Raheel, and he's on a hat-trick. He's on a 5-fer. Well, guys, don't close those checkbooks right yet, because we could have a double strike here. It's 69 for 4.
Oh, what a good delivery this is. This is all about the angle and the length. We've said we've been a little bit critical that the bowlers haven't bowled a good length. This is where to bowl it, and there's Goldie. And that's a good player that gets done by a superb delivery. It's, again, that little bit of movement, and he gets the ball to move pretty early, but batters have already started to play down the wrong line. So can we see a hat-trick here as well, just to top things off?
Trouble. Not only are we in danger of hat-trick number 30, that'll draw a line under the second page, but we're also in danger of a 5-wicket haul. There's still 2 balls to go in this 5th over. Ace Pruss got one. Guess what? About an hour ago in match 37. So here we go, hat-trick ball, and it's Nanda facing up. And if Raheel can straighten this down the line, it's going to be a question that's pretty difficult to answer. Big moment here for Raheel. Can he do it? No, you got to appeal. They forgot, but it's going down the next side. He'll get one more chance, though, for the 5-fer.
Yeah, he goes for the Yorker, doesn't he? But this time, it does exactly the same, but he goes down the wrong line.
Just missed his spot there, didn't he, Raheel? He's annoyed at himself. There's always something to play for in Greek, saying, oh, I just did too much. I just pulled it slightly to the right. Well, come on, Raheel. If you're any good, you'll get 5. Nanda trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Last ball of the 5th. Can it be a 5th wicket? He tries to roll the fingers on one slightly, and that'll be a single. But still, 4 for 6. Pretty good figures for Raheel as he makes a mess of this innings. It's 60, make that 70 for 4 after 5.
Yeah. When I see Raheel walking back to his mark there, not just him, but of course focusing on their kits, and it takes me back many years. There's a bit of Thunderbirds about their kit.
Oh, yeah. I like their kit.
Is. Hey, let's have a look at the upcoming events here. Of course, we've got Crefeld to finish here. Looking forward to the ECIs here. And you'll be making your way to Rome with your big
well, that's carbonara country.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried about my suits not fitting for the European Cricket Championship, but I'll just try and enjoy in moderation as we'll get to see Abdulmajid Ahmadzai in over number 6. And I like that he's pretty cool with cornrows. He keeps the sunglasses on as well. I know he's a very popular cricketer in these parts.
I will decide if he's eligible.
And just a little paddle. Oh, they could be in trouble. Direct hit would have been interesting here. And I don't mean from the wicketkeeper, because it nearly ended up that way. I meant on the ball on the start. Just have a look. And
maybe
I
just
would have made it.
Close, though. But this is proper demolition job. You know who's watching pretty intently is Ryan Rua Sports, because they play the Black Caps next.
You can't get any cooler than this bowling, can you? He's got the dreadlocks, and he's wearing the funky red shades. I mean, might as well give him an ice cream as well. swing and a miss. Look when he turns around. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is certainly being looking cool or looking the business. Look at that. I mean, and he likes it too, doesn't he?
He's got a millionaire's smile as well, hasn't he? He's got the smile of somebody that knows something. He just walk over to the sunset and give you a little wink, but you wouldn't see it behind the sunglasses.
He's looking very sharp, looking very cool. He's obviously had his hair done, ready for the camera, and he comes again. And, well, he's bowling pretty well as well. Don't forget, he was also involved in that 98-run opening partnership as well with Jamshed Khan.
Yeah, he's certainly a bit of a cult hero, Abdul Majid Ahmadzai.
And he comes again. Firmly struck and well fielded. Gets the long barrier down. Does the Kashif Shahab and makes the stop.
Yeah, that was a nice solid shot. Oh, look at this guy. Like I said, as cool points go, he's right up and off the charts. Couple to come in the 6th.
Yeah, well bowled again. It's a little bit of Jampreet Singh about him, who we saw, of course, in Dresden. Similar sort of hairstyle. Jampreet had the old, braids in as well.
Well, it probably doesn't take a lot of maintenance, does it, once they're in?
Now, once they're in, it's easy.
I mean, I wouldn't know.
Head gets a bit tight, though, I'm sure. That's a good over, isn't it? Just the one run from it. He just stuck to that ball, pitched up, swinging, getting around about the 15s per over. They've slowed right down now. It's 71 for 4, and only one man made an impact with the batting. That was Ame Patale. Once he was gone, well, not a lot has happened really.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, remember they were 68 after 4, right? And we've had 2 off the 5th. We've had 1 off the 6th. So out of the 6 overs, if you want to take the 3 highest scoring overs, it's 3 overs for 64, and the other 3 overs, there's just 7. So that's a real classic polarization.
And there's another man who says, I want to show off what I can do with my shades on. And it looks like it's Narayan.
Stephen Kelk's popped in from the Netherlands. Well, your team in orange here is struggling, Stephen. Hate to break it to you.
Oh, he does well to keep his foot inside here. Almost loses his balance.
Yeah, but I mean, he's clever there. He keeps his foot ground until he knows the keeper's gotten rid of the ball. So that's good fundamentals. Having said that, Nanda has a bit of an identity crisis here because he's 2 off 7 in a very high scoring game.
Yeah, wide ball. Good call from the umpire there. It's on the line, and umpire Guru says, I'm going to call it. And he's been good, as Guru and Manoj and Surya. The umpire has been well led today by Nilkesh Patel. And hits this really well, but it'll just be a single straight to the field. Good field set as well. We've got man on the 45 on the boundary, long on quite wide. Mid-wicket inside, so that allows the square to be a little bit wider. So I've got a sweeper out on the offside. And man back on long off as well, where Raheel is after a good bowling performance from him. Now there's a chase on. The keeper will think about it, but
that's so frustrating for the keeper because when you actually run, which you normally don't want to do, and then you don't even end up fielding the ball, it's wasted energy from Srinivas.
yeah.
I've enjoyed his keeping, though. There's been quite a few good keepers to watch. We've got 2 good ones in this game. I've been really impressed with some of the up-the-stumps work. And it hasn't been easy, but I like that a lot of keepers are using that tactic to try and keep the batters honest. But it is a bit tricky because this is quite a bouncy pitch.
Gets it over the infield. And sweeper, I just mentioned, does the tidying up. So boundaries hard to come by at the moment here. It's Naveka. Yeah, he's bowled a good over. Just 4 from 4. And, well, this is going to have to be his if he wants it. And he... Oh, nearly.
Oh, that would have been so good. He dropped it and accidentally kicked it up before it hit the ground. And Shahab was actually too quick to come in. If Shahab had just backed off another few metres, I think he would have caught the kick.
Yeah, he would have watched this. And look...
I think he deliberately kicked it.
It was almost an incredible team catch.
I actually think he deliberately kind of hoofed it when he realised he just kind of hoped. You see? And Shahab is like, hey, what's going on here? Oh, that would have been something else. This game's given us everything already. Last ball of the over.
The barrels get taken off, but I think the foot is well grounded. That will be the end of the over. It's another tidy one. And they just can't get out the 70s here at the moment. 77 for 4 after 7.
If that had been caught, the only way that would have been better is if Navika had kicked it into Shahab's head and he headed it back to him. That would have been something else. Oh, crazy stuff, really.
We're seeing it all. And the good thing is, folks, after this one, we've still got 2 matches to go. Well, how can you say you don't like Mondays? Everyone's going to love Mondays after this Monday, that's for sure. And, that would have been quite sensational.
Imagine that getting caught, though. I mean, it would have pulled Jamshed off the front page and put him into about page 7 if that had been caught. What about Rahil's 4-for as well? Anyway, having a lot of success. Ahmedzai's back. And first ball goes straight past the bat.
Yeah, he's going to try and do exactly what he did in the last over. It's just that away swinging, short of a length delivery. And the batter, if you're not moving your feet, you're not going to get anywhere near it.
Talk about your net run rate boost, though, here. They're going to win by 120, 130 here, potentially. That's huge, isn't it? And the Black Caps, remember, they were kind of cost a point, arguably, against VfB Gelsenkirchen last week when there was a 6-2 match. It was meant to be a 6-over match, but they only got 2 overs into the second innings. Yeah. And the Black Caps had actually set 106 overs for VfB, who were actually batting pretty well after 2. But
yeah.
They had to split the points on that occasion. A lot of swing and missing at the moment, though, isn't there? Nanda, 4 off 12. I wonder how close he is to just tucking the bat under the arm and waiting for the next game. Of course, we will see the challenges in the last game today against Rheinruhr Sports.
Yeah, well, Rheinruhr Sports are probably, I see them now. They're looking at the Black Caps, who they're playing next, actually. And they're thinking, okay, how do we deal with these guys? Be interesting to see what happens at the coin toss, that's for sure. And, well, that's better. He actually waits for this one. He might get a boundary as well. And, oh, no. There's another injury. Who's that out there? And, it doesn't look good. I think that's Naveka. Is it Naveka?
Yeah, well, let's have a look. I think, sorry, Gourov's chasing it, but he's not. I think he actually does make the stop. Did he? Yeah, he's still in the field, so that's a good thing. Anyway, I think they'll look one more time. Does this ball run against the rope here or not?
No, it doesn't.
No, I think it's a clean stop.
Yeah, he stopped it before he goes over. Watch this, he makes contact. So here's the contact, then he goes and over the rope. So I think he's okay, apart from his shoulder, of course. But he's on the field. He's just...
yeah, I mean, is he touching the rope when he touches it? Probably. You've got to go benefit of the doubt towards the fielder here. He's pretty close to that rope, but I think he's all right. So I think it'll go down as not a 4.
Well, they're giving it as 4.
Okay. Whatever. All right, this is going to be hit. This should be gone. Rahil takes the catch. Well, so Nanda does get the 4, but he doesn't last anymore as Ahmedzai gets a wicket, and it is 81 for 5.
Yeah, and Ahmedzai, that's actually cleverly bowled because he hasn't bowled one sort of on the stumps. He's been moving it away. Then this time round, he says, okay, there you go. I'll let you have one. It's a slower delivery as well.
Yeah.
And he goes for it. And a good catch here for him.
Might have been a little knuckleball. It didn't seem to rotate at all as it left the hand. And Rahil does really well as it means more camera time for Ahmedzai. 81 for 5 with the ball to go in the 8th.
New batter comes in. Looks like a man with a bit of a purfer. It's Guru Murthy.
Yeah, he doesn't mind having a swing. Guru. He has one ball to come from Ahmedzai.
He plays it pretty nicely, and they'll get the single. The end of the over. What a spell it's been as well, I have to say. Only the 6 runs from it. He's bowled so well. He's had batters playing and missing, and he looks pretty cool as well.
He looks about as cool as you like, Ahmedzai. Look at him. He's got a few admirers. That's the word that I'm getting on the street. Anyway, 2 overs to go. And Jesse was asking about a game today, women's game between Greece and Serbia. So that should be a good game. I know you saw the Greek women in the Intercontinental Cup not too long ago.
Yeah, and well, they as well as Romania and of course the Isle of Man were absolutely fantastic. Played some good cricket, and very entertaining. And yeah, that should be a good contest. And there's the Greece. They've got some good players in there as well. Wants to, but I don't think they'll get it because the fielder has already got the ball in his hand. So it's just going to be a single. It's Velamuri who's bowling here now.
Yeah, well, they'd be forming an orderly queue, wouldn't they, to bowl at this stage when you're up by 135.
Yeah, wants to get back on strike and
Oof.
Ouch.
Gupta cops that one in the ankle, backing up the captain. He's hopping like a kangaroo.
So it's the first name is almost like Ravita Velamuri.
Yeah. See if he
Ravita.
can get a wicket. He'll be happy. Ravi Tedja. Well, let's go with Ravi. Good hands by Srinivas behind the stumps. Oh, what a match. We just keep seeing things that we've never seen happening. Not too many things you could say could happen that haven't happened in over 3,500 games now, but yeah, in the last couple of days we've seen the records tumble.
Just be a one as the fielder. Well, he charges his in. And he's well, he says, if you want the one, I'm going to make you work for this one as well. And then I like the way the bats are here. This is Gurumurthy. Has a look at the field and he says, have a look at the score. You've got 270. We're in the 80s. Do you really have to play this like that? So, do you really need to?
He pointed to the scoreboard. I like that. Velamuri, first time we've seen him, though, in the ECS today. Pretty handy. Good location there outside the off stump. Once again, they'll be okay for time, which is a very good thing.
Yeah, definitely a bit of the Thunderbirds in this kit, you know. Definitely, I like it. Got the Thunderbird blue about it. A lot of people probably wondering, what are you talking about? Especially the younger viewers amongst us. Not a bad delivery. You could get a wicket from it. Oh, you got to call it, and it's been really well taken. That's a very, very good catch there from Kashif Shahab. So, well done to Velamuri. Probably his first ball. First bowl in the European Cricket Network, and it looks like he's picked up a wicket as well. Goes for the big shot.
Well done.
Nicely held.
Shahab, I talked about it in the introduction to this game, in fact, that he's a very, very good fielder. He's solid as a rock. The only one he didn't catch was the one he ran past when it got kicked in his general direction. But, yeah, nice moment for Velamuri as he gets his first ECN wicket. End of the ninth over as well. It's 85 for 6.
Yeah, nice moment. That's what it's all about. And fair play on the captain as well, who's taking the opportunity to give some of the other guys a bit of a bowl. And who's going to call upon to bowl the last one? It's going to be, I think, Puneet Kumar, who started things off.
Puneet's a good bowler. Nice chance for him to burglar wicket here in the 10th over.
Swing and a miss from Gurumurthy. He's joined out there by Kaushik Karanam, the Gurumurthy. Maybe, well, let's see if they can get into the 90s here. Well, he tries, he's in the air, but it's going to be another, well, he puts this one down.
It's so rare. I mean, actually you tell he misjudged the flight of that.
Yeah.
Because he went, then he kind of hesitated, and then he had to go late. So yeah, you could set your watch to Shahab taking catches. I suppose if you're going to drop one, now's not a bad time. Tell that to Puneet, though, who's still wicketless here in match 38.
You just, I don't know if he doesn't pick it straight away, but he doesn't get himself in a good position. Then he has a lot to do to take it. He's too far away
He
from
sprinted in, then thought he might have sprinted in too quickly, and then realised he still had some work to do. I'll just go back to Jamshed's innings. He was 50 off 11 balls, and then his next 11, he hit for 53. So he's basically got back-to-back 11-ball 50s in that 22-ball 100. That is... could it even be beaten? You know, now when people will say, what's the fastest 100, it'll be another one of those records that's ruined. You know, like the Gozo record for what's the lowest score in ECN, as this one gets away from Srinivas. Will it go all the way? I think. Well, yes, it has gone all the way. And, well, poor Narveka out there. He's done his right shoulder. He almost does on his left shoulder to match here.
What happens here? Let's see. Does he trip over the rope? Something happens.
He's still in a bit of pain, I think. Yeah, so you know how often when a team's like, say, 10 for 6, and you'll be like, okay, what's the lowest score ever on ECN? And we're like, sorry, we passed it already.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
This 22 ball 100, somebody's going to be like, 80 off 20, and we'll say, nah, can't do it. It's going to be that kind of a record, I think. Having said that, the 229 from Badalona Shaheen, it shows you what you need to do to try and beat that.
Right.
Because they were about, what did they finish, 217.
Yeah.
So they're a fair distance short of that as well. In fact, it's only the 4th biggest. I say only. 4th biggest total of all time. And remember the VOC Rotterdam, 222. We thought that would never get beaten, but it did eventually. Not a good ball. Panit getting the Gundy balls out the way here. Normally a good bowler, but not really getting any shape at the moment. As the challengers, the only question will be, can they make 100? They're 97 with 1 ball remaining in this game.
Yeah, they get into the 90s. So that was the first question. Could they get there? They do. Now, with a ball to go and a boundary, we'll see them at least get past the 100 mark. But it's a big defeat, though, isn't it? Here comes the last ball. And when he goes for it, doesn't quite get it. So they're not going to get past the 100 mark. They'll finish on 97 for 6. And no real surprise in this contest. The Düsseldorf Black Caps, after being put into bat, have really batted out the challengers, batted them out of this game with that awesome display of hitting. Remember, it's a match that we'll remember for a number of things, but mainly for a century from Jamshad Khan, who scored his century. 128 he finished with 30 deliveries, but the century came in just 22 balls. It's the fastest century that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network, and I can tell you something, it will take some beating. And then after that, they go and post 217 on the board, the 4th highest score that we've seen. It was always going to be a big ask for the current challengers, a team that have struggled really to get into the scores of 100. They started pretty well though, despite losing that wicket early on, but it was all about one man, Amay Patale, who himself did bring up a half century, but he didn't really get any support from any of the other batters.
That's true, and then Raheel ran through the middle order like a hot knife through ice cream, didn't he, really? As he went, 1, 2, 3, 4, or as they say here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wickets for Raheel. He's a good bowler. And he just missed out on his hat-trick and his fifer, didn't he? He couldn't quite get the last 2 balls on line, but still, very good effort for him. Continues hit good series. He's also made some handy runs for the Black Caps. Now, this would have been something else. It was the old drop and kick scenario, and it almost resulted in a boundary. Then we almost had a dislocated shoulder. So, really, no shortage of action for the Black Caps in this one. Raheel took the catch down there. Shahab also was important down the ground. Well, we know Abdul Majid Ahmedzai, like I said, he's got a few admirers out there. We've admired the cricket of the Black Caps. And by the way, the next game we will see will be the Black Caps in approximately 25 minutes. They're taking on Ryan Rua Sports. And there we go. We have the teams out now. And guess what? The Black Caps, they won the toss and they have elected to bat. And Ryan Rua Sports, well, I don't know if they should have been watching that or not, but expect some more Jamshed. Let's see if he can continue his record-breaking run, as I'm sure he'll be opening the batting in match 39.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to that already. Well, most people are, if you're a fan of the team on debut, and wishing them well and hoping they can get their first victory here today. You're probably not, because the Black Caps have been in awesome form. There's the current challengers scorecard, 55 from Amay Patale, but as you can see, not a lot else from anyone else. And the bowling figures, good to see that the captain had plenty of opportunity just to move the bowlers around a bit. So well done there from Gaurav Gupta as well, just giving a few opportunities to the others. But bowling-wise, Mohammad Raheel, what a spell of bowling from him. He showed you the way to do it, didn't he? The left arm over the bowler, getting that ball to swing back into the right-hander, so he picked up 4 wickets for just 6 runs. So very much a one-sided match, a victory by 120 runs for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. That will do their net run rate a world of good as they continue their march up to the top of the tables. But they'll be looking to get another good victory here as they take on Ryan Rua Sports, a team that have had a few struggles themselves You saw on that the fantasy dashboard there, they have played 6 and lost all 6. They're looking to get a win. First time on the European Cricket Series. Well, they're up against the Black Caps later. Let's see how they fare. Join me, Rico Poole and Mr. Maximo when we return. And as you can see, the countdown begins. 26 minutes time. Volvemos en más o menos 26 minutos. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Hello and welcome back to CREFL. Great to have your company here on a magnificent Monday of cricket. And haven't we seen the records tumbling today on day 8 in this European Cricket Series? Now it's time for the fourth match of the day. It's match number 39. We'll see the Black Caps, who conquered all in their last match. They are going to take on Relive Sports in this one. Nilkesh Patel has the two captains just over there. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Head call. Head is a call. And it is tail. You're going to bat first.
So Gaurav Gupta, the Black Caps skipper, he wins the toss and no surprises. He's elected to bat, and why not? They all year on ECN. In fact, it's the 4th highest score of all time against the hapless Colin challengers who just didn't have any answers. Jamshed Khan hit a century in 22 balls, and that is far and away the quickest century we've ever seen on ECN. It smashed the previous record that Sherali set in Sweden earlier this year by a full 3 balls. But he wasn't the only one. They were all looking dangerous, and I think Relive Sports, who are struggling at the bottom of the table 0-6, they're going to have to quickly come up with some plans about what they're going to do, otherwise they could become a statistic. Still, it is an opportunity. Not much is expected of Relive Sports, who are much better than a team that are 0-6, and they get an opportunity here to try and knock off the big dogs who are having a day out. Let's see what happens in this one. Black Caps winning the toss. Let's see how many they can put on the board this time. Rico full as we get ready for the first ball of match number 39.
And Rico will be back with us shortly, but right now I'll take you through the first moments of this match, match 39. And what can you say about the Black Caps? And we saw one Black Caps side doing a very good job in an international match last night. Right now, the Dusseldorf Black Caps are having some sort of a day. 217, the 4th highest score in well over 3,000 matches of ECN 10-over cricket, and they're back, and they've won the toss, and they're going to bat again. Relive Sports, can they come up with the early wickets? Abdulmajid Ahmedzai also coming into some form in the last 24 hours, but Jamshed Khan, who scored essentially back-to-back 50s off 11 balls, that was a 22-ball ton, and it smashed the record previously held by Sherali in Sweden. So 135 looks a bit light on after that effort, doesn't it? Relive Sports credited with 89. You can see that they've had some issues with the bat, only averaging 87 per 10 overs, and they're without a win in 6 attempts. But ECN's known for throwing up surprises, so don't count out Relive Sports, as their issues have been compounded with the fact that they are conceding on average 15 and over. Will be the left-hand, right-hand combination of Abdulmajid Ahmedzai and Jamshed Khan to get us going. Can they pick up where they left off last time? Really, it was breathtaking hitting. Opening partnership of 98 in 4 overs. That's how it started. If it wasn't for 1 over going for 8, the second last over, they were on 230 pace, which would have been a team record. Ahmedzai goes for it straight away, but it's a catching opportunity, and he's totally misjudged it. It's going to be 4. Well, look, it's not an easy catch. Mahabubullah Khan, who is out there on that left side of the ground where the sun can be a little bit of an issue. But have a look. He finds himself too far in. He can't backpedal quick enough and can't even keep it in the field of play. So we're off and racing here in match 39. 4 runs to Ahmedzai to get us going. Bowler Samir Ahmed won't be too happy with that. Could have and maybe should have had Ahmedzai first ball. Now gets it wrong. Loses it down the leg side for a wide. Well, hello once again to everyone in the chat. It's great to have your company on the start of a new week. Hello to Stephen Calculator Clever, and hello to Kroom as well. If you have any questions or comments, please put them in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. This is definitely going to be a wide. That one actually swings away. Samir doesn't always know what he's doing with the ball, which can work to his advantage, because if he doesn't know, the batter probably doesn't know either. Sometimes it's a bit more difficult playing guys that are unpredictable rather than swing the ball in a predictable fashion. Now, this is straight up in the air. Keeper wants it. It's another steepler, but this time it's going to be gone. So Ahmedzai skies 2 in the first over, survives the first, but doesn't survive the second. He'll be 4 and out, and an early strike for Ryan Roos Sports. It's 6 for 1. Nicely taken by the keeper as well, Rafiqul Islam. He was quick to call that one. And yeah, same thing. With the sun being a little bit of a factor, you can see with the shadows, it's kind of to the bottom right of screen now. It's an east-west ground here in Crefeld. Pretty unusual for cricket. And so, yeah, the sun at certain times of the day can get in the eyes if you're looking straight down the wicket. But Rafiqul makes no mistake. And so Samir Ahmed gets his man in the end. Amita's going to come out. He's been in pretty good form as well. That's the thing with this Black Caps lineup. Got so many hitters. They bat deep. They're all just going for it, and most of them are getting it. Around the wicket to the right-hander. And he drives beautifully. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. And yeah, right now, the Black Caps dishing out more of the same despite that early wicket. I mean, that's a pretty good shot first up, isn't it? Because it was coming into him. But he goes slightly inside out, holds his shape nicely, and in the power play, no long off in place. Now they do put the long off back. They'll bring up the deep third fielder into the circle. Good to have Twilight with us as well. Was short, but it's going to be 4. That's the thing. If you're going to dig the ball in, you kind of need to have the field set for it. So even though this is kind of a moral victory for the bowler, because it's certainly not off the middle of Meta's bat, that top edge flies away, and it's another boundary to the Düsseldorf Black Caps. The runs continue to flow for Düsseldorf. Now lifted up and away from the cover fielder. That'll be 4 more. Meta's come out, and we may as well be opening here. Now he's enjoying life in the power play. He has a 3rd boundary now. 3 balls, 3 fours for Udit. And this first over could go magical. Last ball of the first over, hopefully. Pitched up and dragged to the leg side. So it won't go magical, but pretty close. The only tragedy for me is that Jamshid doesn't face a ball in the first over. It's 19 for 1 after 1. And I've got to say, and look, I'm a big fan of Ahmedzai, don't get me wrong, but if you've got a guy that's just made a 22-ball ton, I'd want him facing up straight away, because he's been left on the shelf in the first over. Meta, though, pretty productive in his own right. 13 in just 4 balls faced. 21 days to go. That's exactly 3 weeks until we hit Monday, the 25th of September. It will be the biggest ever Euros of cricket with 31 nations represented. That's up from 21 last year and 15 the year before. So it's growing, and it's 109 matches long, including plenty of finals matches as well. As we see a low full toss drilled straight back down the pitch. And that one's a sight screen buster. 4 carreras. As he just misses the Yorker by a fraction and pays the price. This is Milton Manek, who is coming on to bowl the second over. Remember, a 76-run power play. You don't see too many bigger than that. We have had the occasional power play in the 80s. But if you're a fan of exciting cricket, well, that ECC, well, we've got 6 finals days in the group stage plus the actual finals day. So basically 28 of those 109 matches. they're finals day matches. So, I mean, there's a lot of consequential matches there. And, of course, with only 10 initial matches per group before one team is cut, it's just a roller coaster of emotion. Well, Milton's thrown the towel away here, but I don't think he can really do that. Have to keep it in his pocket. Well, he's literally thrown in the towel. Bit early for that. Meta, 17 off 5s, made a bright start. Can't really catch up with this one. Jamshed, he says enough's enough. I need to get on strike, and he will, courtesy of a leg bye. James Stewart in the chat, watching from Estonia. Hello, James. Hopefully you're well. If you missed that last game, go back and watch it, because that first innings of match 38 is one that we'll remember for a long, long time. Fastest ever century. And the 200 club filling up with another member. Jamshed. Happy just to get off the mark here. Gets one. Manik, not a bad start. Oh, pitched up, and he absolutely laces this one over cover. Maximo. Well, that one hits the trees on the 4. That is a big hit. That's 6 in any language. Meta, well, he's going to grab the headlines early on. I mean, he hit him pretty well, but, of course, naturally was overshadowed by Jamshed in the last game. But in this game, he's looking very, very good. Rico Fulljoint is back in the commentary box. Well, different match, but same old Black Caps here, Rico.
Yeah, same old, just a different person doing the damage this time. Meta, well, we know what he can do. And I heard them as I was walking past the Black Caps saying, it's your turn this time. Well, he's not letting them down so far. And, well, this one sneaks past. A little look at the umpire. And but that one just doesn't get in the right spot. Stays a little bit lower as well, so he plays over it. But they are dangerous. All these batters, the top 4 can really hurt you. And this is hit. Gets through the fielder, and you know what? Even though it takes a bit of him on the way, it will still get to the boundary. That's how hard they hit it, Vinny.
Yeah, still, this is one you probably should field. Slight Tortuga. I want to say quick hello to Vasilis, who's in the chat watching from Athens in Greece. Yeah, so squads are out, Rico. These are provisional squads for this weekend. Germany, we saw a couple of weeks ago, a few changes for them, including Ace Pruss coming in, I noticed. But a fair few of the players we saw 2 weeks ago in Dresden. Netherlands 11's out as well. Mixture of players we know and a few new names in there. So I thought they'd be doing that. And Belgium got some very good players. Ali Raza likely to lead the side. Sherry Butts in there. You've got Sabers Akil in there. Hopefully his shoulders come up well. Shagrai Safat, very good fast bowler. Wakas Raja. So we'll have a close look at those as the week goes on. Right now, we're going to see a ball which is pulled straight, but they don't get a run for once. As we hit the end of the second over a moment ago, it was 35 for 1. As looks like they're bringing back Samir Ahmed for the third over.
Yeah, need to get a breakthrough, don't they? And they think that Ahmed is the... This one's going to be up and over, and it's going to be 4 more. Well, the fielder says 6, so I stand corrected. Looks like 6 has been signalled. I must admit, when I first looked at this, I thought it was going to bounce just before, but the fielder puts his hands up. I think we lost it. It went over there. It was more the other way. So 6 has been called. 6 carreras. And that just go by with the fielder there. The fielder says that's 6. The umpire was ready to signal the 4, but 6 it is. And well, this guy just thumps the ball. We're looking at the man who made history earlier today, Jamshed Khan. He scored 100 of just 22 deliveries. And, well, Vinny, every time I mention that, we scratch our heads thinking, how?
It's unbelievable. I mean, the idea of even an 11-ball 50 is pretty unlikely. I know we've had a 10-ball 50. That's a record that stood for 2.5 years already. Hasn't been equalled. But 11-ball 50 is next best thing. And the fact that you could do it, basically do 2 of them in a row and swing at 20 for 2-ball 100 is crazy. And guess what? He's just tennising them out of the ground now. There's 6 more. Maximo. And, well, don't touch this guy because he'll burn you. He's red hot right now.
He is playing with them, isn't he? He is playing with them. I did get a chance to have a chat with him and the players in between the innings there. So watch out for that on the social media. But, I mean, these guys are pumped. And They didn't realise about the fourth highest score ever. They didn't realise about the 200 club, and he didn't realise that is the fastest century that we've seen. And once I spread the word about that, they were absolutely over the moon.
Pretty
they were
excited. 50's up as well here within the power play. This is actually a bit slow compared to the power play last time, but that's okay.
Well, this one is going to be another 6. Watch out as this one. Well, what did this catch? Is something on the way? This is in the tree because it doesn't quite go behind. So it's hit the tree.
Might be embedded in the tree. It's just batting with 120% confidence.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing right now. That one will bring up the 50 partnership now in just 15 balls. And Ryan Ruhr Sports better batten down the hatches because there's a storm coming and his name's Jamshed Khan.
Well, he respects this one as well. So you can see there, it's not, he knows which balls he can put away. If it's not there, he's happy to respect and take the single. I mean, it might be that it was the last ball of the over as well. Might have had something to do with it. But he's going well. 3 overs complete. Well, that's not a bad power play. 58 for 1.
Yeah, it's a pretty good power play. In fact, as we look at the 3 overs, 19-16, then a magical third, 23. Yeah, so it seems like it's quite a slowish power play, but it's still pretty much 20 and over that they're going at. And Ryan Ruhr Sports, well, they better have something go their way soon, otherwise you get the feeling they'll be lambs to the slaughter here with the kind of batting that the Black Caps have got. And that's not even to mention guys down the order a little bit, like Raheel, like Shahab, who's a guy who could easily bat in the top 4 as well, but we're seeing him coming in at 6 or 7 a lot of the time.
Yeah, they have got other players, and I think there probably will come an opportunity, especially if the top order keep batting like this. There may come an opportunity when they're going to have to change it around slightly, just to give others a chance to be sort of match fit, if you like. Otherwise, they'd be too dependent on the top order. Okay, a bit of a slinger comes into the frame, and this is Basnet. Not a bad delivery. It'll get the single.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, you've got to start somewhere, don't you? I suppose that one of the main issues with Ryan Ruhr Sports is that they've struggled to put runs on the board themselves. So even if they're chasing, even if they have a miracle here and they're only chasing, say, 120 or something like that, will they get it? And the evidence would say that they might struggle. Yeah, the highest score, Rico, is 115. That was actually in their first game against Clone CC. Since then, they've got scores, excluding the 3 over match, where they actually batted pretty well. They got 46 in 3 overs. But their scores in 10 overs are 115, 100, 74, 51, 75. So yeah, it's hardly a weight of runs they've been able to put together.
And this one, I think he's just got it out of reach from the fielder. I mean, it's a sensational effort from Milton Monique, and that's going to be 6 runs because it does come off. I'm sure this goes for 6. Let's watch this again. I think it gets his palms in his hands, and it goes all the way over. This is definitely 6. And I think you did see the umpire give 4, but that is 6. It's a great effort. Yeah, there you go. There's the umpire just now.
Yeah,
versing the call.
It wasn't an easy catch for Milton down there, was it? But I suppose you need to make the most of the half chances when the scoreboard is looking like this.
So fielder in the action, and this time makes the stop, gets the throw in. Yeah, I mean, it's a good one to get back into your side, Milton Monique. And, let's see if he can add any value. I mean, mainly to the batting, as you mentioned. We know it's you use him as an all-rounder, but his first over didn't go to plan. Oh, that's Gundy, and it's going to be a wide, and I get the feeling he's going to keep rolling all the way to the boundary. It's going to be a minimal, and when the batters are smoking you all over the place, the last thing you want to do is to give 5 runs from nothing away, and that's exactly what Basnet's done
look,
here.
when you've got a slightly unusual action, which is what Basnet has, I mean, occasionally it's going to go wrong. You can tell that one kind of got stuck in his hand, and so it's almost slips out, if you like, or doesn't stick out at the moment that it was meant to, and it goes a long way down the leg side. The keeper didn't really have a play on it.
Oh, and this one, well, they're signaling on wide. I'll be interested to see the height on it if you have a look at this side on, and how much does it dip. It's a hard one for the umpire at square, but oh, maybe just below the waistline.
Yeah, but I mean, he's all over the shop, isn't he, really? Like I said, the slingy actions, they're kind of cool because they can throw the batter, but also when they go wrong, they can go really wrong. And even on a really wide pitch, he's having trouble.
Goes for it, up in the air. This is catchable, you know, big moment. And that's a really good catch. Well taken. It will be the end of Jamshid Khan. We know how important the catch that is because Jamshid, we know, can hurt you. And he goes for 25 of ball number 9. What a really good catch this is. Well, we saw Milton Monique try and take him earlier when he was diving through the air. This time, though, he gets himself in position, takes a really good catch.
Nice catch. And Jamshid is human after all. He's going to have to go. Still 25 off 9. Not too bad at all. It was third time lucky for the bowler, Basnat, who was to the right. He was to the left. The third one was on target. And Monique also made up for a slight judgment error earlier. And he will take the catch nicely. You can see the relief as he laid flat out there on the outfield. 72 for 2. This will bring Raheel to the crease at number 4.
Yeah, so I suppose a rare opportunity for other batters to have a go. They need to make the most of it. And oh, that's an absolute peach. Well, what a seed this is. It's a Jaffa, it really is. This is a great ball. Where does this come out from?
Yeah, what a seed this is. So it's amazing how quick cricket can change. Just look at that one. Jump and move away from Raheel. Still is a very good first 4 overs. 72 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, going along nicely. And, I mean, you've reeled off the scores that we've seen. Ryan Ruhr Sports score. And once this gets past that 110 mark, you know they're already going to have to go some to get there. They've got a few new players in. I think Monique is a good addition to it. Somebody like Anup Singh is going to have to be at his best, and Samir Ahmed with the bat as well. We know the guys that can do it, and you need better from somebody like Mohammed Saqib. He just hasn't hit his mark. And then Basiruddin himself can always get you a few runs. But it's all about containment at the moment. What can they keep the high-scoring Düsseldorf Black Caps to? And it looks like they're going to turn to Saddam Hussein to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, so change of pace here with Hussein. Mehta, he came out really early in the piece, and he's looked very, very dangerous so far.
And this is gone. Well, there's catch being shouted from the fielder in front of me here. Nobody is catching this. They could build another scaffolding tower over there and still not get to it. He hit it clean, and he hit it big.
It's actually the keeper, Srinivas, that takes the catch, but in the batting dugout. So, Mehta, it's a 40 in no time, just 13 balls.
Good reply from the bowler. This time it doesn't pitch it right up. It's not in the swing zone of Mehta. He'll get one. He moves to 41 of just 14. And Mohammed Raheel gets an opportunity to get off the mark.
Raheel's a good 6 hitter. We've seen that many times before.
Well, for now, he's quite happy just to dab at this one. Doesn't get anything from it. The run wasn't on, and Mehta certainly not keen to throw his wicket away.
Yeah, Mehta has a chance for a big one here as well.
And he goes for it. Will he get the fielder? No, he won't. But well, he makes a save. I still look at this and I think, it's not being well backed up either. It gets past 1, 2, 3 fielders. They'll take 2. When you look at this again, I think this is an opportunity to catch. I think he has more room than he knows about. That's the fielder. He uses one hand to scoop this from going to the boundary. And let's just see it. Yes, he has a bit more room behind him, you see. But luckily, I suppose he does stop the ball going to the boundary, but they still get 2. Let's have a look at this here again. So, gets a hand to it there. I mean, it does well. I suppose a lot of people will say at least he saves 4 runs. And where does the ball bounce? But where does it bounce? Does it bounce behind him and come back into the field of play? Well, I don't know if that shows us anything here. That's the first time. But what happens? Well, it does. It bounces over him, saves. Doesn't end up being a save either. Let's have a look with this. So where's this ball bounce behind him? Well, 6 has been given now. So it's all for nothing in the end from the fielder. And next thing, a single gets taken. So
yeah, I think it's a good call from the officials. I mean, I don't think the fielder realised, because when he looked down. Remember, he's trying to land and stick his landing. The ball had come into play.
Yeah.
But, right, I think that's a good call. I think it is 6.
Well, this one is 6 as well, as it goes all the way. A lovely hit. So 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And, well, they're going at a good pace here. The score now into the 90s, 92 for 2 at the end of 5. It's going to be another high score, Vinny.
Look, Black Caps, they're a team that have topped their group in the last 2 years, but they've never actually made the final. They've found a way to knock themselves out. Remember, 2 years ago, it was the Bayer Boosters, a team, by the way, that made 30 in their first game.
Yeah.
And I mean, in the 10 overs. And they, by the end, they knocked out the Black Caps, who were top of the other group. Boosters finishing 4th in their group on that occasion. Last year, Black Caps, again, I think they fell in the semis. And so, look, they have big ambitions right now. They're playing like winners, aren't they?
They certainly are, yeah. They got players that are performing, and that's the thing. And this one's up in the air, trying to get it in the gap, and he does. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, I mean, they're doing, I think they're very similar. The way I'm seeing them, very similar to probably the Bayer Boosters. They've got a number of players who are performing. If one doesn't perform, so like in this case, Jamshad Khan, he's not performing. Somebody else picks up the mark.
Yeah.
Boosters are doing the same. Whereas maybe likes the Bayer Spartans, you're relying on 2 players at the moment, mainly the captain, Mohammed Asif, and also Shazeb Khan. That's the difference between, I think, the likes of the team that we're seeing out there at the moment, the Black Caps, to some of the other teams. They've got players that are all in good nick. They're in good form. And I think the way they're playing, it's suited to this format.
Yeah, I think that players themselves can win your matches, but I think depth wins your tournaments. And I think you need a lot of guys that can do it. And that's what we're seeing here from the Black Caps as they approach 100. And Mehta wants his 50. He's going to get it.
Yeah, shot. Sweet out of the middle. That will sail over. 53 comes up. बहुत बताइयाँ अपनी उदित मेहता ने अपनी half century पूरी खाली छक्का मारिया 50 बन गई. And well, maybe he's another one that has got his sights on bigger things here. He's almost had to play a little bit of second fiddle, hasn't he? Now he gets the opportunity. Is he going to take it? Is he going to take a grasp of it? As we have a look at the wagon wheel there. Bassnet down the leg side. Gandhi ball sigi Gandhi butt ke maria shot. Chauka lag gaya. And well, Mehta is making the most of his opportunity. And they're not slowing down at all. Down the leg side, loses his way. Also, I think the other thing, he's getting in front of the umpire there as well. So I can see umpire Guru probably at some point having a chat with the bowler and saying, you can't be there, you know. You can't be there. 4 more.
Yeah, it's carnage here in Krefeld. And Mehta, 57. And even when they have lost wickets, it hasn't slowed them down at all.
The fielder comes back in place, and Bassnet needs to get this ball outside the off, and he can't. He's short again. He comes over the wicket, does the left arm up, but this now gets plummeted big. It comes round the wicket. I beg your pardon. Gets it wrong, gets it short, and it gets smacked. And just not bowling the right length. We keep saying this. Got to get the Yorker length in. If you don't, you get punished.
I called it before when we saw Ryan Rua Sports. Remember, they just had all this kind of bowling machine length, I'm calling it, where, you know, there isn't a lot of variation. I think that the Black Caps in particular, they've been brutal on anything that's bounced today. And I just don't think these bowlers necessarily have practiced enough Yorkers. I think a lot of time they might be able to get away with this in a longer form game. But the batters are coming after them here. Last ball of the over.
Oh, this is wild. It's going to be a no ball. And the keeper does I don't know how much he had to do, how much say he had in it, because it was right at him. Rafiul Islam does well to stop this, but that's a wild delivery. A few times he's got this one wrong, hasn't he? Sometimes down the leg side. He got away with one only just in the last over. So free hit, the license to go the full Monty as if they need one. And there it goes. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka. Yeah, you think it's autumn, wouldn't you? The amount of leaves that keep falling out of the trees. Well, it's got nothing to do with the weather, more to do with the grizzly. A lot of grizzly action. That shot, that 6 brings the 120 up. 120 for 2 after 6.
It's still 200 pace here. It's 20 and over. And who's to say they can't do it again? I mean, it's unbelievable what we're seeing today. it was only really one disappointing over that stopped them getting the world record for highest score. 8 runs came in the ninth. Apart from that, all the other overs went for at least 18. And after 8 overs, they were on 230 pace with 23 and over, which, yeah, that would have been a record. But this is going to be Mahabub Khan to bowl over number 7. Let's see if he can stop the bleeding. Basner ended up with 1 for 42.
Hit hard and in the gap. That's going to be 6. And, well, this is hit hard and flat. It goes all the way. And Mabula Khan, welcome to the attack, is too short. And both these batters, anything that's short is being hammered away. And Mohamed Rial, well, he says he's not hanging around. Got to get the ball pitched up. Got to get the ball pitched up. Better. And instant success. So outside the off stump as well. Better areas and in a better corridor. Just have a look at this. Well, that's what they've done already.
I mean, they're on 200 pace. Maybe not after that ball, but they're pretty close. Yeah, that battle owner machine 229. That 222 is quite remarkable. That was only the 3rd day we ever did, and the idea of a team hitting 200 seemed ridiculous. And turns out it was. We didn't see that score beaten for almost 3 years. Do you think that was in the ECL final as well?
Yeah.
It was something else. That was actually against the German team, Eski Findorf.
It'll be a good stop if he can get there, but he can't. 1 bounce 4. And, yeah, it's a couple of good deliveries, and then once again, short. And he just waits for it, and almost a straight pull. The fielder, it's not that far away from it, is Mohamed Saqib, but he can't get there.
Oh, this is something else. Even that shot, I mean, that wasn't a half volley, but he timed it up perfectly.
And this one will go all the way as well. Bolle, 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 que guay, que grande, grandísimo. 6 carreras más. Así, así me gusta. Shaka, shaka time here, definitely at the, well, this Bio-Whittingham ground here in Crefeld. We are seeing the Master Blasters in style here. I tell you one thing here, Mohamed Rahil, those pads look like they've never been hit. Look at them. I reckon he polishes these pads every
Still
night.
can't believe what we're seeing here. Back up at above 20 over now.
High up in the air, this is a chance. And he gets taken, nicely held by Mohamed Saqib. That's the end of Mohamed Rahil, 28 of 11 deliveries. But well, you can bet your bottom dollar that the next batter that comes out will be looking to do exactly the same thing.
Yeah, probably Shahab, I think, would come out next. Maybe. They've got a couple of options here. But, yeah, credit to Runner Sports. They hold another catch. It is Shahab who's going to come out at 5. But Rahil does his job, doesn't he? He gets a pat in the back from Meta as well before he leaves, because he's able to make a quick cameo, but he will have to depart for 28 off 11. The score 136 for 3.
Yeah, I suppose the only thing there is, I mean, if we dare think another century's on here, but just not getting much of the strike, is he, at the moment, is Udit Mehta?
James Stewart's very observant. He noticed that I'm wearing the Golden Star Bond kit. He said, I really am. Vinny really is a Golden Star fanboy. Yeah, kind of. The uniforms, yes. I love all teams equally, but sometimes you love some teams more equally than others.
Yeah, Kashif Shahab getting an opportunity. His first ball is a swing and a miss. End of the over. So I suppose that's not a bad over. Goes for 16, picks up a wicket. The score at the end of 7, 136 for 3.
Having a look at the ECC groups, of course, 31 nations. And I was just talking about the fact that 28 of the 109 matches will be finals matches, finals day matches.
Yeah.
So that's such a big proportion, isn't it? It's pretty much a quarter of the matches we'll see. And also, don't forget the group matches. There's always something riding on them. I think with only 10 group matches before we make the cut. So join us for the ECC starting the 25th of September. Back to live action. And the next one is up in the air. And it will just be a single as Mehta. Rare miss hit from him, but he moves to 70.
Yeah, what I like about Ryan Sports is even though, I mean, a lot of teams by now would be down flat. They wouldn't be bothering. They're still throwing themselves around. Look, they charge again, gets there, gets the throw in quickly. So I like that about them. They're not giving up. And even though things haven't gone their way, they've lost 6 out of 6. And, well, they look like they're in for maybe a hiding here as well, but they're still fighting. It's not a bad delivery. Well bowled, and once again, well fielded. Liking that. A slide and a stop. Nicely done.
Siesta time.
Yeah, I like that they're still throwing themselves around. I agree. I mean, it's that nice kind of a field. It's actually perfect fielding conditions. The only problem is that not too many balls have been fieldable. And a lot of balls have been flying over the head. By the way, there were 26 sixes in that innings in the last game. 2 off the record set by VOC Rotterdam.
Well bowled. It's another dot.
So 60 balls in an innings, 26 sixes. It's pretty good. It's almost half. But that VOC Rotterdam just shows you 28 in 60, and that was Max O'Dowd and Scotty Edwards back then in 2019. Two players that now play for the Netherlands national team and are going to the 50 over World Cup in just a few months.
Oh, what's this? I think it's more pad than anything else. It's a good take. They get a little bit excited, and so they should. Trying to get things to go their way, but it's a good delivery.
You can tell it's off the pad by the way it deflects. If that had hit the edge, it would have deflected further towards fine leg. But yeah, good umpiring. Meta's kind of been left on the shelf a little bit here.
Yeah.
Hasn't he? He's going through a little mini slump. Sounds funny to say that when a guy's 70 off 23.
And Oop Singh, so far, a good comeback from him. Remember, he was taken to the cleaners in the last match. And, okay, could get a wicket here as well. And he will. Well done. That is the end of Udit Mehta. He did sort of get stuck, didn't he? He got to 69. He was there for a while. Didn't get the strike. And then he just adds one more to it. Well done to Noop Singh. And a good catch there taken. So, once again, I'm liking this from the new boys. They're on debut in this series, and they're fighting to the end. Nice catch. It's taken there by Samir Ahmed.
Yeah, and Anoop, he's thrilled about it. Finally getting a few things going his way. It was down towards the bottom of the bat, wasn't it? But also a good field setting there, I think, to protect the deep cover. And obviously the batter didn't care, Mehta, where the fielders were. He was trying to hit it over the top, but slight miss hit and nicely taken by Samir, 138 for 4. They'll bring the captain out, Gaurav Gupta, at number 6.
Yeah, Gaurav Gupta gets an opportunity. He wants to make it count. I mean, they should be definitely on for a 150-plus score. I mean, if they don't get past the 160, they'll be a little bit disappointed from where they are, but they've picked up some good wickets here. Have RRS. Gets worked away under the onside, but yeah, see what I like. I like this about them, Vinny. I mean, a lot of teams by now will be down and out because they're getting a hiding, they're getting a pasting, but these guys are up and about. They're still supporting each other, running hard, backing up, and there's still plenty of noise out there from them. So fair play to the new boys.
And the other thing is, you know, we have seen teams win matches from seemingly unwinnable positions. I remember that Paco Care made 100 in the first 5 overs and lost a match. They ended up making in the 140s. Here, I suppose, in theory, if you had a good last couple of overs, you could keep it maybe to 150 and chase it down.
Yeah.
But the issue is, I mean, they've never shown that kind of form with the bat, but it still is pretty new for them. So, yeah, these games, it's natural to try and judge them really early. And look, I'm saying that the Black Caps are huge favourites here, don't get me wrong, but if you can hold it to something that it at least is precedented, then you feel like you have a bit of a chance. I think it's going down the leg side. Start of the 9th over here. The throw comes in and hits the stumps, but it'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, good start from Milton Monique. But yeah, he's going down the leg side. It's a huge appeal. I suppose the only negative point there is that the Black Caps, they really should have been taking a run there. They don't.
Yeah, because Shahab, probably the more noted big hitter out of these two. You mentioned maybe no negative is the Black Caps lineup's not getting enough batting, although I don't think Gupta's going to stick around too long. Oh, it's a sliding catch by Busnat. He bangs the ground like a wrestling referee, but he does hold on to the ball. 139 for 5.
Oh, what a good catch this is. And he runs in, charges in, takes it, and look, the feet might have gone from under it, but he doesn't let go of the Grizzly. He takes the catch, so another wicket goes down to hello. Well, we're talking 150, 160. They may not get there yet.
It's a collapse, Rico. It's a collapse. It's a collapse of a building that is very, very tall and very well supported. It's a mini collapse. We'll get to see Narayan Naveka with the bat. Pretty sure this is the first time we've seen him with a stick in ECS cricket.
Yeah, Naveka, we saw him take a tumble earlier, didn't he? Where he was holding his shoulder like he was in a bit of pain, but he's all right to go out and have a bat. Let's see what he's able to add. Shahab waits patiently at the non-striker's end. Yeah, it's a nice start. He plays a nice-looking shot. He gets down, gets under it, and then finds the gap, gets 4 runs. So the boundaries resume with the new batter hitting a 4 off his first ball.
Yeah, really nicely cut away. Good shot selection as well from Naveka. Black Caps resuming normal service as they move into the 140s.
And to James Stewart as well.
Yeah, he likes my Golden Star
He
Bond
does, doesn't he?
inspired kit. They are pretty cool uniforms.
You forgot they weren't playing today, did
That's
you?
why I wore it. Otherwise, I'd be accused.
I see. Nice looking shot.
Otherwise, they might start moving me around like I'm fielding. A little bit that way, please. Oh, overthrows.
Extras.
Oh, maybe more than one. Anyone at the stumps? No, not really. I'll get two.
Well, he's going to have to get the GPS out to find where he left his glove because it's a long way from home. And where's the... Oh, yeah, they let themselves down there a little bit with the backing up, unfortunately. So he thinks he's just getting a single. Will get two. Gets back on strike, does Naveka.
I think he looks very capable with the bat as well, doesn't he, so far? Had a couple of nice shots.
Yeah, well, probably not as fine as he wanted, but sometimes fortune favours the brave, and Naveka, well, he's not, well, so he shouldn't be coming in so late, afraid of playing the shots. He's going to get this one away as well. He's going to go to the vacant third man area. 4 more, so 149, 1 short.
I mean, we've only seen him bat 3 balls, but I can tell you right now, don't bowl short and wide to him. He's a really good cutter. You can see that. You've got to draw him forward. And even, last couple of overs, you should be trying to bowl Yorkers 90% of the time anyway. So we haven't really seen it. It's certainly one thing that Ryan Sports can really work on is getting the ball up there in the block hole. I mean, just look at someone like Shahzeb yesterday. We had a lot of success with that. Slightly fuller, though. Yeah, slightly fuller made the difference there. And Manik ends up 1 for 25. It's 149 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, so they've slowed it down slightly, but the 150 should be on here. And I think, really, in the last over, you've got to be looking to try and get at least a minimum of 15 from this one. You've got wickets in hand. So it could be one of those where it goes for many, or there could be a flurry of wickets. Let's see which one it ends up being.
Yeah, Noop's coming back. You can see that he is a real standout with only 3 off his over. Everyone else in double digits, and quite a lot of magical figures there. Magical for the wrong reasons for RRS as we get ready for over 10. And yeah, Shahab hasn't really had too much of the strike at all. He'll be hoping to get a move on here. 6 balls to go in the first innings.
Oh, this is a blast. It's a biggie. It's going to end up in the trees and maybe over into that car park as well. Well, they're going to try and find it. Good luck with that.
Yeah, do not bother trying to find that. That's a long way back. So, Maximo time. Shahab, good cricketer. He's a triple threat. And he's a good bowler. He's a good batter. I mean, he's a guy, he could easily open the batting for them. He could bat anywhere for them. He's more or less an insurance policy, I think, for their top order, the way he's being used. And, of course, we know how good a fielder he is. He's got such a short pair of hands.
Full toss. It gets worked away, and it goes for 6. I think they might want to have a look at the height on this. I suspect it might be okay, but it's there or thereabout, Let's just see how much this is dipping.
That looks higher than I had it, actually.
Yeah, that's a no-y. I think that's a no-y, I think the umpire scare probably wanted to call it but was unsure, and now they're going to use the video evidence. But
borderline.
Yeah, I think you call that.
Yeah, well, he hits it slightly bent leg. I mean, this could go either way. And normally when I say it could go either way, they call it. They say it's all right. Well, they've got a bit of mercy. But I think they're pretty lucky to get away with that, Ryan Rua Sports. It's right on the border, I think.
Well, it goes over the off, and it's going to be, well, I reckon 4. They're checking again, because it's close to the line. He gives it a fair crunch, doesn't he? But they go past the 160 here. And that, well, it's either 165 or 167. Let's wait and see what it is. And if anyone knows, the fielder does, but he doesn't seem to be giving us any indication.
One more time, they didn't see it. Yeah, it's 4 runs. Yeah, and signalled.
Cuatro carreras. We'll see it again here. So just keep an eye on it. Yeah, good call from the umpires. 165. It's that slower ball and into the fielder's hands. It takes another good catch. Nicely done. And that's going to be the end of Shahab. And, well, he's liking his moment. He says, it's all about me, baby. All about me. hits it pretty well. But that's a nice catch.
Good
Nicely
catch.
done.
Really good catch. Kind of goalkeeper style. Going up and pointing the fingers to the sky. So Shahab, I'll be disappointed to get out, but I suppose he's done his job there in the last over, as he is going to have to go, and not before he's able to hit a couple of boundaries as he departs. It's 165 for 6 with 2 balls to go. It's going to be the keeper, Rahul Srinivas, who comes out for a hit.
Yeah, it's Bassett. He's caught well out there, hasn't he? He's taken 2 good catches to got Gupta out, and also now Kashif Shahab. So Srinivas, yeah, the wicket-keeper batter now comes out with just a couple of balls to go. Can he get them to the 170 mark? That's what they'll be looking to do. I said they'll be looking for about 15 at least of the last, and it looks like they're going to do that. And come Singh. They go on the hit, and they'll get there. And it's a good job that Singh stops this. Otherwise, they would have come back and taken a second. So well bowled. Better length from him. Better length.
Yeah. You've got to read the room. Got to get full. If you're getting smashed full and straight, it's a good just backup plan. Try and nail that Yorker. It needs practice.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Andrew Leonard was talking when he was on with me about how they cut a tyre in half and they try and get the ball lodged in the tyre now. That's one of the trainings they do at the international level. Last ball should just be a single. Uh-oh. More chaos.
There's no keeper.
Keep running.
Because keeper's doing the fielding. And they
Lucky
might
the-
as well run again.
So lucky the keeper fumbled that. Otherwise, who's going to pick it up and he was going to horn it somewhere. Anyway, that'll be 168, I think, for 6. And so although they do lose a few wickets this time, they continue to pile on the runs. Black Caps are painting the town black, aren't they, here on day 8. Another huge score. And Ryan Rua Sports, a team that haven't really been able to fire with the bat, they're going to have to find something to make this close. Another big chase on the cards here in this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, I mean, fair play, I suppose, to Run Sports. I mean, after 92 came off the first 5. They restricted to the second 5 to 76. I mean, we know that's where the Black Caps can go really big. We saw that in the last match when they scored over 100 in that period. So, fair play to them. But the problem is, even though, I mean, there was a tremendous effort there from the fielder, Milton Monique, but he did come and take this one. This is a great catch. I mean, that's the big wicket of Jamshed Khan that you need to get. So they do get him early. And then that was an absolute corker. It was a beauty. Look at this delivery. That was, well, one of the best that we've seen in the day, really. But they still, the Black Caps get to a score which we expect them to defend. They've got a good bowling attack as well. And you saw there the difference when the line was wrong. That the shots were there. They were playing them to all parts of the ground. There wasn't too many deliveries that you heard Maximo talking about there as well. Where you got to get the ball pitched up. And when you pitch it up, you give yourself a chance. Some nice catching as well. And the good field placement, as you saw Samir Ahmed pick up a catch there. This was a good one as well, with 2 good catches were taken out there by Sagar Bassett. That was probably the harder of the 2. This one was more straightforward. So they do, once again, create a few highlights for themselves. I think in the field, they do themselves proud. They work hard. They try and support the bowlers. But the question is now, how close can they get to this chase? They're a team, they are desperately searching for their first win on the European Cricket Network. Have a look at that scorecard, dominated by Udit Mehta. He's made 70 of 24 deliveries. Jamshed Khan 25 this time round. Mohammad Raheel showed he can do more than just bowl a demon smell of bowling. He can hit the ball pretty well as well. He makes 28. And then we saw there that Kashif Shahab, well, he didn't waste any deliveries, gets to 17 of just 6 balls, 2 sixes and 1 4 from him as well. Only 10 extras, so fair play once again to RRS. But, their bowlers, they had it tough. And I like the way that Anup Singh comes back. Remember, he was a bowler that went for 40-something of his 2 overs last time round, and he ends up being the most successful bowler this time round, 2 for 22. But they need him to perform with the bat, as well as 1 or 2 others. I think Milton Monique coming into the side is going to be pretty key for them, as well as Samir Ahmed. If one of the batters can get going, if they can get a good start and a good power play in, you never know, we could have an exciting match. At the moment, we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Düsseldorf Black Caps, once again, get plenty of runs on the board. And they'll be looking to defend this and get another victory under their belt as they continue their march up towards the top of the standings. Join me, Rico Fall, and Mr. Maximo in his handy when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 39. Hello everyone and welcome back. And we've seen the Düsseldorf Black Caps continue to pile on the runs. After the 217 for 3 they put on against Köln Challengers. They score 168 in this one. That's 385 runs they've scored in the day so far, which means that the target of 169 has been set for the team making their debut in the European Cricket Series. Haven't had a win as yet. This is the 7th match that they're playing. They have one more in the day as well. It's going to be up against the Köln Challengers. This one, though, is going to take some doing. And that's well bowled. Asking the question. Now, this is going to be probably pretty close because the foot could be up in the air here. I mean, let's just see. The batter doesn't look that confident. Let's have a look at this. Oh, this is going to be so close. My initial reaction was out. Let's have a look. Let's see. Does he get the foot down in time? And I think only just. Keeper's got to be pretty close there as well, where he's taking the ball. He's very close to just going over the stumps there. So that's something that Srinivas has to keep an eye on. But almost, but not quite. But still, no runs on the board. It's just going to be another dot. Puneet Kumar, as he did in the last match. A nice tidy start. And gets the ball just to drift away from the right-hander as well. And there you go. There's that swing away. And they go on the hit this time. It wasn't quite expecting it. Was it the non-striker? And, well, I think Basiruddin finally gets going and then makes a meal of getting himself in. Gets the dive in. Makes a mess of those pads, doesn't he? But he gets there. But running singles and scrappy singles hard is not going to get them this win. A win they're in search for. They're going to have to play a few shots. That's well bowled. It's a good change of angle there from Kumar this time right into the pads of the batter. Udin can't do anything about that. Well, big swing. Will be called wide. Just push this one a little bit wider. To all of our American friends, I hope you're enjoying Labor Day today. You're having a holiday. National Wildlife Day as well has been celebrated around the globe. And talking of wildlife, they love the wildlife here. Over a third of the country in Germany covered by Greenland and forests. And of course, on my couple of days off, certainly spent a lot of time in some of the parks. And I went to a lovely one the other day, wildlife park with the deer and wild boar, amongst other animals. This one, the chase on for the fielder. No pace on the delivery, so it won't go all the way to the boundary. But once again, just having difficulty controlling perhaps the new ball here. Here's Kumar, too much swing. Valuable runs though, coming across. And then on this day in history, back in 1972, American swimmer Mark Spitz won his 7th gold medal during the Munich Olympic Games here in Germany. The first person ever to do so in a single Olympic. So it's this day in history. And well, that's a Gundy ball. He tries to overcorrect after bowling too many wides outside the off. Gets it too straight, too full down the leg side. And it's a boundary in the first one. And a nicely clipped away. And this is where all those extra deliveries being bowled. Herchat Hussain gets the first boundary. And gets a good round of applause from his teammates that all sat there on the bench, giving us as much support as they can to the batters out there. Oh, he goes right across. This could be out, you know. Yeah, he gives him out. And this is, I've seen this so many times. He just puts his foot across the line and the ball is straight. And if he's not getting any bat on this, that's going on and hitting. That is out. And it's something that a lot of batters do. I remember it early on. You know, batters are told, get your front foot out. Just put your front foot there. The thing is, if you put your pad in the way and then can't get bat there, you're going to be out. And it's a straighter delivery from Kumar. Gets it right. And unfortunately, Hussain is going to have to depart after playing a nice shot to the boundary. So he's going to be gone. That was also the end of the over. So Hussain will go for a run of ball 5. LBW to the bowling of Kumar. So a little bit hit and miss Kumar, but when he gets it right, he picks up a wicket. First over completed, 9 for 1. So now really you've got 2 batters that you'd expect to see something from. You've also got Samir to come in as well, and also the likes of, in this match, you've got Milton Monique, who can come in and make a difference as well, but they don't want to fall too far behind. And, that's once well bowled. It's right on the money from a very good all-rounder. I know Vinny's spoken highly of this guy, Kashif Shahab. He's bowled very well. His fielding is pretty dynamic. And well, he starts with a good delivery, just sneaking this inside that wide guideline there. It's a good start from Kashif. And now this one is, well, whereas the ball before was pretty full. And in that area, this time it's slightly short of length. And not sure what Guru, the umpire, is saying here. Having a chat with one of the fielders. I think it's probably to do with chitter chatter as the bowler's coming into bowl. So just being reminded, look, when the bowler's coming into bowl, no talking please, thank you very much. Oh, he gets done again. He just has no answer to this. Well, a lot of people call it a heavy length. I'd say old school, short of a length. He's bowling good line, short of a length. And the batter, he's not moving his feet. He can't deal with it. He wants to drive. You can see that. I think he's just going to get forced into playing a shot here now. 3 balls, all dots. And that's exactly what he does. He swings. But the thing is, if you're not moving your feet, if you're not getting across there, you're not going to get bat onto ball. He's got to shuffle across. And now looks like Anup Singh is just having a chat with him. And I think Anup probably is saying to him, hey, look, just try and get bat on the ball. The thing is, if that's all he does here now, that'll be a single with the ball to go. And then Anup is going to be the one who's going to try and get a boundary from it. Got to get something out of this over. And it's the same again. And well, look at the look there of frustration for Anup. So we could see a maiden here. And so far, 5 deliveries, no runs. And swinging wild is like a rusty gate. And blowing there in a windy day. Talking about windy days, back my neck of the woods, down in Spain, Torrevieja, we've had a fair bit of storms there where it's been pretty windy. And there's your maiden, everybody. We have a maiden. No runs from that over from Kashif Shahab. Well, you got to say, well bowled to him, but not very well bowled, not very well played from the batter, Masiruddin. Just got the one shot, really. So the Black Caps, here we go. They can take themselves into second. Okay, they would have played the game more than Golden Star won, but they'll be right up there. And by boosters, of course, you can see they've got games in hand, but the issue there is, of course, is, well, Ryan Sports, they'll have one game here to play today, but I think it's all about trying to get that first win. I think the chances of them actually making it through to finals day are pretty slim. I think you heard Vinny saying earlier that you got to really try to be on X amount of points to stand any chance. We're saying that could be about, in this particular series, because the weather's played a bit of a part in it, you could be talking about 12 to 13 points, but of course they haven't even got off the mark here. So it's all about trying to get that first win. And this guy, well, he was on song earlier, Mohamed Rahil. And well, he's going to go for a boundary first up as he just goes, well, not like him really, a little bit full and wide. And it's been put away by Anup Singh. Well, this is one guy who has entertained us a little. He's probably been, for me, he's been the pick of the players for Ryan Sports. He's bowled well. And sometimes, like everyone, you have an off day. But in general, he's bowled well. And he's always come up with something with the bat as well. Nice start from him after seeing Udin basically play out a maiden. First maiden of the day. Wonder how we're doing on the maiden front. I know we've had a few wicket maidens here as well. Well, he hits his first ball for 4. And that's a good comeback. Just hold it back. That's Mohamed Real. So he's the complete opposite of some bowlers that you see left arm over. Instead of going for that all-out pace, so he's darting the ball right across you, trying to jam it into that off stump, he just holds the pace back. But by him doing so, he gets the ball to move. So he gets the ball to move when he doesn't push it through. And you can see just what he does here. But he's a bit off-putting because he's got a pretty long run-up. But just here, he just floats the ball in. That was a little bit leg-side-ish. The batters will take a signal. So thing is, now you get Udin back on strike. Now he's just played out a maiden, remember, when he swung and missed at everything. So he's under pressure to try and go big straight away. And you just get the feeling that if Mohamed Raheel gets one full and straight, sort of just short of a length around middle and off stump, it could be curtains for Udin. And, oh, well, this is just missing leg stick for me. And, well, interesting attempt. I get the feeling that Udin just gets his foot back. And it's quick work from the keeper, Srinivas, though. So he's there. Let's have a look at this. As the battle is on, and only just. It's a good job that Basir Udin was aware. But it ends up being, well, either way, it'd be another dot. I think he's okay there. Quick thinking and alertness from the keeper. Rahul Srinivas. But yeah, that was the ball I was talking about. But he just goes down the leg side again. He's just losing his radar a touch here. It's Mohamed Raheel. Once again, swinging into the batter. And the thing is here, I mean, you know what he's going to try. You know what he's trying to do. He's trying to get you bowled between bat and pad. So you got to be a little bit braver. Change your guard slightly. So he's on leg here. Maybe you change your guard. Maybe you take middle. And then you look to come forward, meet the ball on the full, and sort of play with the swing. Sort of down to that 45 on the fine leg area. Let's see if he makes a change. That's the ball that could have him, and it gets him. And that's beautifully bowled. Really good. And great work, this. This is excellent work. The bowling is beautiful, but the work here from the keeper, Srinivas. Remember, this ball goes through the batter. This is lightning quick. Have a look at this. Sensational. Absolute sensational. Srinivas, he knows he's going to get his man. He's ready. He's ready to pounce. That's a top quality bit of wicket keeping. Let's just have a look at this again. You have to admire good cricket when you see it. And unfortunately, it's going to be a duck for the batter. He chewed up too many deliveries, but how about that? Class work. Absolute top draw. And nicely done. But it's a dismal end, really, for Basir Udin, who plays out 10 balls. A 10-ball duck from him. So we're talking about records being broken. Well, if he stayed there a little bit longer, that could have been another record, and that would have been quite interesting after you've seen a record in terms of runs being scored, to see a record of runs not being scored. Anyway, that is the end of the power play. 14 for 2. Udin went without scoring of 10. Excellently done by Srinivas. And gets Raheel his first wicket. Okay. Here comes Arun to bowl. Good start from him. Tall bowler. Once again, not trying to bowl too fast. You haven't seen bowlers that have a massive long run up. Normally starting just inside that 30-yard circle is Arun. Oh, this one. I think, well, they're not right where they will run here now. What's the, definitely be a leg by, but I think this one is just going down the leg side, and probably a little bit high as well, but it's tucks him right up. Doesn't know too much about this at all. Watch this. And, oh, question is here. I mean, it'd be interesting to know if he actually plays a shot there. I don't actually see a shot being played. But, okay, on the back foot. Defensively played this time by Ahmed. Looking to maybe try and give a bit of support here now to Singh. Toe end of the bat, and it's a catching opportunity, but it falls, well, falls right in the middle. That is the Bermuda Triangle, isn't it? I get the feeling that somebody should have. I don't think the fielder coming in from the boundaries, the man. I think one of the two on the 30-yard circle needed to try and get to this. Look, they've hardly moved. Look, the ball's still in the air. They're not moving. And, well, I think the captain Gupta probably could have been one of the guys there. Sinner will wonder why nobody's got there. But he jams in another one, which is well stopped again by Srinivas behind the stumps. Just the one off the over. And up in the air, it's going to be a chase for the fielder. Does well, takes it on the bounce, gets the throw in. Nicely done. And just a single, so 2 come off over number 4. And score now 17 for 2 at the end of 4. So, oh, they've got too much to do, really, haven't they? 24, over 24 and over now required. And, well, an opportunity to say hello to Dave. Dave is saying welcome back to me. And, yeah, Dave, thank you for joining us on. You're right, this historic day has been incredible. And Dave is saying, quite rightly, the team with my initials have done very well. Yeah, Dave, you're right. They have done well. Back to the action. And it's now time for the man who could quite easily be well, he could be a model, couldn't he? As Abdul Majid Ahmadzai comes on the ball. Look at him, looking sharp. He's got the shades on. He's got the hair. That's been neatly done for the start of this week. Look at the business, isn't he? Ahmadzai in once more. Nice looking shot down the ground, but just to be a single. And Raheel will do the fielding as he bowls it in to Ahmadzai. Another bowler who doesn't try and get too much pace on the ball. He gets movement away. Bowls are good. Heavy length, short of a length. Gets the ball to climb as well. This time he goes for the stumps. Doesn't tend to jam that one in too often. He's quite happy keeping it outside the off. It's all about being economic with your bowling. It's not about trying to bowl that. Not about trying to hit the stumps all the time. Not in this format. Dot balls and singles are more important. This one's a little bit too short, and fielder doesn't get down to it straight away. But recovers. And, gets the throw in. That's Uday Sankari. Keeps it just to the 1. And up in the air, and it will go all the way, I believe. The umpires will just check with the fielder. I think it does come on. Well, they're going to check this. And I reckon, and this is where I like the fielders sometimes to say, yeah, umps that 6. Yeah, it does go all the way. Well, we can't see anything. And it is giving us 6 in the end. So the first in the innings. Nicely hit away. No run there to end off the over. So halfway through the innings, which has barely sort of got started. 26 for 2. I need a good partnership here between 2 guys that can do it. I want to wish happy birthday to someone who's a big supporter of the European Cricket Network, to Beyonce, born back in 1981. Happy birthday to the American singer. And also, I think a big date back in 2016 where Mother Teresa, the founder of the Order of the Missionaries, and also Nobel Prize winner, will be celebrating as this one's played over the top, and it's going to be 4 runs. Quattro Carreras. So I like this from these two. They're 2 guys that can hit the ball pretty well. They are capable of scoring runs pretty quickly. And back in 2002, some of you will remember this, the American Idol, well, the American singer Kelly Clarkson became the first winner of the reality television series, the American Idol. Well, interesting shot, and he sort of sweep shovels this to the boundary. Nicely played by Anoop Singh. So we're starting to see a few boundaries come. The bowler's getting worried because he's taken off his shades now. The shades being removed by Arun Sinha. So the best over so far for the batting side, and that's hit pretty well, but Mohamed Rahil makes the stop, prevents the batters taking a couple. Was pretty keen to get back to the other end is Singh, but he's going to be made to stay there. Just fended this one off. Once again, something like that. I mean, okay, it's a good ball, you respect it, but he's got plenty of areas, does the batter here, Ahmed, to just, I mean, even if he just rolls the wrist on this, puts it somewhere in that empty space. Oh, this one is up, and it's catchable, and it's not going to be caught, and this one, I think, drops right on the line, and I get the feeling this hits the rope. It will be 6. Let's have a look at this again. We'll get a good shot of this one. So he goes back. He should be taking the catch, and you can see it bounces off the rope. 6 runs. But that's an opportunity that gets missed. So, well, Ahmed will take that. And then he gets bowled. So, very much 6 and out. Sinha didn't like it. He says, all right, if you're not going to catch him, I'm just going to knock him over. Thank you very much, boys. So, picks up a wicket, 1 for 17 off his 2 overs. And Samir Ahmed, after hitting a big 6, he'll fall for 14 of the 8 balls that he's faced. The boys in blue and Düsseldorf Black Caps. It's been a good day for them, a record-breaking, historic day. Not a good one so far for Ryan Rowe Sports, but they can change it. They can change it in an instant. They can change it in the last match against the Kuhn Challengers, who themselves have not had the best of days. Remember, they lost their first match to VFB Glentenkirchen. They then also were, well, they were the team who are in the record books, but for the wrong reason. And they had 217 hit off them. And in reply, they got to 97, so lost by 120 runs. Ouch. That's a good delivery. As Ahmed Zai comes back in. Well, he's keeping his shades on. 41 for 3 he was at the end of 6 overs. Just going through the motions, really. It doesn't look like they've sweated here today, does it? They've done everything well in their stride. They've looked the part. They've looked the business. And I like the way that the field also gets set. You see a lot of teams, they move around the field a lot, don't they? You know, if a shot ball goes to the boundary, you know, they'll put a fielder there. But not these guys. They've got the field they want, and basically it's the case of the captain, Gaurav Gupta, saying to the bowlers, that's the field. It's set for bowling on the off peg, so keep it outside the off. And that's what they're down most of the time. It's another one, and he likes it. Well, there's the old Ronaldo celebration. As Mohamed Zai, he goes, jog the It's the end of another. And now a bit of a swing and a miss. It's a bit of a hopeful shot played, but not going to get anything from it. He's going to get bowled, and it's going to be a golden duck. That the batter will make his way. Oh, where's Goldie? Muazzam Khan, unfortunately, getting cleaned up by a good, quicker delivery, and that was notably quicker from Ahmed Zai. 1 for 10 bowling figures from him so far. Still got 3 balls to go in the over. 42 for 4 now. New batter. Captain. Oh, he gets done. Oh, he's done by an absolute beauty. Well, this time we had the Bizaway celebration. And there's the Ronaldo one just to finish it off. 2 in 2. And are we going to see something special now here from the man who's looking pretty cool? Well, he's got a lot of people following him. And, well, he does the old Bizaway celebration. And then there he goes, Ronaldo style. And good bowling, though. It's a great delivery first up. It's another golden. They're like the ducks here in this part of Germany. And there's old Goldie. Golden Derek. And the captain. It's been a miserable day so far for Safiul Islam. So hat-trick ball coming up here. Remember, we've seen a 5-wicket haul today. This is the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks. So we're going to go over to the other page. And, well, Shahzeb, 5 for 30, including a hat-trick. Here we go, hat-trick delivery. And gets bad onto it. Oh, where's he running into trouble? He could still be in trouble here, but fortunately he's able to get back. So no run. And just keen to get off the mark, I think, this is now Rafiq Al Islam. Oh, well bowled and well played. Darts in the Yorker. Big difference, isn't it? It's almost like the big boys teaching the new guns just how and where to be with your bowling. And the Yorker length, the line has been good. Hitting the stumps, knocking them over. We saw Mohammad Raheel do that. And now we've seen Ahmed Zai do the same. This is what's coming up next. Which one of these two teams today who have played, well, will be playing the Kent Oranra Sports changed their fortunes over their 0-7 now. You might as well change that. And, well, the Kern Challengers haven't had a good day themselves, though they have picked up 3 victories in the competition. They'll be looking to make it, a 50% record at least if they can get over RRS. A little bit over pitch there from Raheel. They'll take, well, do they take anything here? What's happened here? And, well, I think he's hurt himself. I think he's done his hammy here. And that's not good if Singer's got a problem because they need him to be fit for the last match. So they don't get anything. Islam almost says no. Singh can't run because he hurts himself. He blocks this one out. Slightly shorter, but he's in trouble. Anup Singh is in trouble. Looks like he's pulled his hammy. Either that was a bit of cramp, but he doesn't look in good shape as Mohammad Raheel walks back to his mark. And played out. Well, he's running pretty well there. I suppose he has to. The question is, how's it going to be when he gets to the other end? Well, it seems okay. So maybe just a bit of a muscle pull. I have to say that now. He's still doing a bit of stretching there. You just catch him in the corner of your screen. So it's having some discomfort with that left hamstring. Okay, well, time for Islam to try and get off the mark if he can. And no, he can't because he gets done here. Gets cleaned up once again. Look at the work here. This is just sensational. So high fives all around. Wait for it. Watch the delivery. Comes, goes back, and it's on the top of the stump. You can't be going back, and you can see he's having a look around and saying, how does that happen? The thing is, you've got to know by now what he's bowling. He's going to be getting that ball to come into you. If you go back, well, be it at your peril. Well, it's a slow walk back. That means that Derek will catch up with you. So Rafiqul Islam will go for Derek as well. Well, I don't know what you've done, Dave, but while Dave's come and joined us, so have the Derricks. Well, Dave, they're attracted to you. And, well, that's another one. And, this innings now looking at a bit of a shambles, as it's 43 for 6. It's another duck as well, this time a 3-ball duck. Clean bowl by Rahil, and isn't he? I mean, he's not been at his best here in this particular match, but still, you can't argue with those figures. 2 for 6. And he ain't done yet. I get the feeling if he gets this in the right place. Manik, though, he's one guy that has shown some aggression, and he chomps down on this one. It won't be LB because it's going down the leg side. I think there's probably a bit of bat on that as well. But he goes for the Yorker, doesn't he? But he just strayed a little bit down the leg side. And I'll say this much. I know that Ryan Sports haven't been able to capitalise on that. But other teams, it'll be whipped away to the boundary, those sort of deliveries. So he's probably maybe a little bit fortunate to be getting away with those. You know where he wants to be. He knows where he wants to be. And, this one, slightly shorter, and tucks the batter up. Manik not able to make anything of it. It is the end of the spell. Very good spell as well. 2 for 6. And at the end of 8 overs, 43 for 6. And, you can see they are a long, long way behind where they have to be. It's not the sort of and that's the thing here. I mean, losing a match, okay, fine. You're chasing 169 for victory. So the odds of you getting there are not great, but losing it badly and taking no positives really into that last match of the day, and that's what's going to hurt them. They're not going into that match with any positives. So even though they've managed to stay upbeat, this one's rather wild from the bowler. It will be called a wide. That's the Kashif Shahab. Bowls not like him at all. This delivery is normally very tidy. But yeah, just going back to that, you can get beat, but you can still take positives into the next match. And I'm just trying to see where the positives could be in this one. Okay, Anoop Singh, 2 for 22. It doesn't really perform the way he would like to with the bat, but he's still there. Well, that will help. And speaking of the way he'd like to perform, hitting that one out of the ground. Manos arriba from the arbitro means that 6 takes him to 25. So, okay, you got a highlight there with this man. But where are the others? Nobody else has really stood up and managed to score any runs for them. And it was Anoop Singh also in the defeat to Gulson Krushan, who made 28 of 16. A nice looking shot. This would take some stopping. He can't stop it. So Singh is the only man who's standing up and making a name for himself. I said before that he's definitely been my player off the side. He's played some nice shots. He's bowled well. And he's always found a way to come back. Don't forget, he got an absolute thumping and in the bowling against Gulson Krushan. But he's come back well. And, well, this is why there's going to be a minimo. There's nothing on this at all. So he's totally lost his shape here. So not sure what's happened to the bowler here, Kashif Shahab. Somebody who bowls or has bowled a nice tidy line. All of a sudden, he can't get the ball to go straight. So runs coming at the end of the innings here. But it's not going to make any difference to the outcome, unfortunately, for Ryan Sports. So it's back to the drawing board for them for one final time against the Kun Challengers. And that's a bit better. If he steps inside this thing, maybe he's able to take the wide. I think that was a bit quicker from Shahab. And gets him. So that's the wicket. Not sure what Singh was trying to do here. And he loses his wicket. Oh dear, oh dear. And He sees it's a similar ball to the one before when I said really he should just step inside. Instead, he literally pads this onto his own stumps. Unlucky, yeah, but I think at the same time he needs to be learning to go the other way. He wants to give himself a bit of room to try and hit over the top on the offside. So he goes, but at least he's been able to do something from the east side. Nobody else really has. And that's going to be the end of Hoop Singh. 29 of 22 deliveries. He hits 1 6 and 4 4s on his way to that score. So Shahab, even when he's not bowling well, gets a wicket. Now it's Saqib who does the right thing and steps inside it. That's what you got to be. And Singh, if you watch it, that's the way to do it. Saqib, well, he was opening the batting the last time that they played. He wasn't able to really get anything going. It took an age to, I think he got to, I don't even know if he got to double figures, but that's a nice looking shot. And he's going to find the gap as well. So that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, he took 14 deliveries to get to 9 before he went. He was the number 2 batter. Well, a much better start from him. He plays a nice shot, gets a boundary. Last ball then in the 9th. And that's pretty full as well. This is played away. He's going to get 4 runs. Just have a look at the height on this as well. And I think the umpires are waiting on this as well. And, okay. He has come forward to play it. The ball is going downwards, so I think that's going to be okay because he's a fair bit out of his crease when he's playing it. So, yeah, they're happy with that. They have a look. Nice work between the match officials, Suraya and Guru, that are out there. And then Manoj, the third umpire, along with Nilkesh Patel. I think they get that right. It is the end of the 9th over. 68 for 7. So, well, that tells you what they need to do. It ain't going to happen. And nice shots there from a man who struggled in the last match to Mohamed Saqib. Maybe he's, well, trying to set the record straight and trying to get his captain to get him back up the order. Let's see what Milton Monique can do. This guy can hit the ball. He doesn't normally like to hang around, and he hits this pretty well. But to the fielder, they'll get a single. And, well, they're going to get more than a single as the throw comes in. I think this catches the wicketkeeper on his foot. I think while the keeper is trying to take the pad off, or the glove off, it catches him on the foot, gets away from him. So Monique will get another chance. He gets 2, gets a bonus run there. Rahul Srinivas, though, up until then, he's been very good. As Sunkari is the bowler. And it's a nice looking shot. It will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagya. That is a glorious shot from Milton Monique. And once again, I remember saying this before. Why is this guy coming in so low in the batting lineup? He's got to be higher for me. He's got to be higher up. To have him up. Why not have him up in the power play? This one. Oh, what are they doing here? Well, they're going to make it. And only because I think Sunkari, the bowler, doesn't follow up. They end up taking a leg by, but Sunkari just stops. He's appealing for which was never going to be LBW, and the batters get across. You can see that Serena Vass is saying, hey, come on, at least have a shot. I don't think Monique really wanted to take it, but Saqib is saying, hey, I've hit 2 boundaries, I want another. Hits this high up in the air. They all want it now, including the keeper, who sort of comes in between the middle of the 3 guys that were ready to take the catch, holds on to it, and Sunkari, well, he picks up a wicket, so he's a happy chap. And it looks like a young guy, and maybe that's his first wicket on the European Cricket Network as well. I think he gets the opportunity to have a bowl, picks up a wicket, so well done to him. And when he was keen to get to the other end was Saqib. He wanted to try and get something away, but he's not able to. It will be the end of him. He did hit 2 boundaries of the 3 balls that he faced. So Srinivas back in the action as well. Nice catch. A nice moment there from Sankari to pick up his first wicket. Bassett gets a bit of bat onto this. And he's keen to get back to the strikers then. There's Basnet. I get the feeling that Monique is saying, you can stay over there. To Basnet. Gets off the mark. Monique. 8 off 5 balls. And well, goes for another. And he's going to get it. Well, a terrific one-handed catch for Mohamed Rahil. You won't see this because the branches are in the way. Problem is, though it's a great catch. He takes it the wrong side of the boundary rope. Just have a look at this. Do you catch any of this? Oh, yeah, you do. What a fantastic take that is. But it won't make any difference. It will be 6 to finish the innings. And Milton Monique, once again, coming in at number 9. He should not be at number 9. Come on, captain. Change a few things. Get this guy coming higher up the order. They'll finish in the 80s. 84. For 8 it will be, but well, they get a bit of a thrashing here. And they get to 84, they get more or less a halfway because they lose by 84 runs. This is what's up next. Ryan Sports, well, they're going to have to really change things up pretty quick. Anup Singh, he's going to be key again for them. Can some Lasmin Ahmed finally come good for them? And maybe have Milton Monique higher up the order. Well, this was how it started, just planting his foot down the line was Hussain, and that was an easy LBW decision for the umpire. And they picked that wicket up nicely. And then Basir Udin, he wasn't able to get going. One highlight was, once again, the batting there of Anup Singh. He played some nice shots. This one was almost out, as he was almost caught napping. But it was Srinivas who finally got his man. Beautifully done. That's a sharp bit of wicket keeping to get Rahil his first wicket. And, well, Singh kept things going. This was probably an opportunity for Rahil. And maybe what he was trying to do there, what we saw him do the very last ball of the innings. But good bowling. I like the bowling of Ahmed Zai. I like his celebration as well. He was on a hat-trick, wasn't he, when he took 2 in 2? And that was the captain that had to go. And there's the Bizaway celebration from Ahmed Zai, followed by, of course, the Cristiano Ronaldo one as well. Rahil, well, this one was just beautiful bowling. If you're not going to move your feet, they're going to stay inside your crease. You're going to get into trouble. This one was just not the best bit of batting from Anup Singh, who, well, rather than step inside the ball, got his pads to it and it cannons back on to the stumps. But at least he made a fight of it. Good catch here from Srinivas, who put his name on it, wanted it, takes it. We will see the scorecard there. Well, after that one, because that needed to be shown again, even though it didn't make an impact in the match, but it was still a very good catch. And, well, he'll be saying to everyone, did you see it? Did you see it? I took that one-handed catch. Yep, we saw it. And it's on the stream as well. Anup Singh, 29 of 22. Well done to him. So Humir Ahmed, well, he hit 2 big sixes, didn't he? We know what he can do, but he needs to stay out there longer. And Milton Monique, quite simply, has to come higher up the order. There's the bowling figures there. Some exceptional figures. Mohamed Rahil, once again, bowling superbly well. Picked up 4 in the last 2 in this one, 2 for 6. 2 for 10 from Abdul Majid Ahmed Zai. He bowled very well as well. But basically, very tidy figures all round. In fact, all the bowlers that bowled picked up a wicket. So a very happy captain and a very happy team. They'll go away knowing they sit in second in the standings. So they've done their job today. But the Kern Challengers and Ryan Sports, well, they haven't achieved anything out of the day as yet, which means that this last match coming up in just over 21 minutes time is a huge match. The Challengers, they want to go back to winning ways and, well, see if they can finish the day and be 4-4, whereas Ryan Sports, they've gone matches now without a defeat, 7 of them now. So can they get a victory in this one? We'll have to wait and see. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in just over 20 minutes' time for the final match of the day on this match day 8 here in Crefeld. And match number 40 will be coming up in just over 20 minutes' time.
Hello and welcome back to CREFL. Time for the last game of the day. It's been a beautiful day here. Currently around about 26 degrees. Perfect conditions for cricket and two teams that would really like to get some points on the board here. Clone Challengers taking on Ryan Urs Sports in match number 40. Out in the middle, we've got Nilkesh Patel. He's done a great job today filling in for Tyrone. He's with two captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. So it is the Clone Challengers that have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. A chance for their captain, Rohit Narayanan, to get some runs. He's coming off a pair today. Well, I don't even have a word for 3 ducks in a row. He will want to avoid that, and he certainly is a very good player. We've seen that earlier in the tournament. They've had some good moments, Clone Challengers. We know that last year had a reasonably good run deep into the tournament. It just hasn't happened for them this year. They'd love to get a win here against Ryan Urs Sports, who are also winless, and we know that they've been struggling to put it together. So two teams that are down in the cellar, battle of the cellar dwellers. They won't want to stay there. Somebody will be able to climb out here with 2 points. Rico Fool will take you to the first ball. The news from the toss in match number 40 is that the Challengers, they've won the toss and they're going to have a hit. So over to you. Let's get ready for the start of the last match of the day.
Hello, welcome back everybody. Thank you very much to Vinny, and as you saw in the middle, that it will be the Clone Challengers that are going to have a bat first. I can understand that decision. I think they know that Ryan Urs Sports haven't been scoring too many runs, so I think this is the case of going out there and hope the likes of Ame Patel and also their captain Rohit Narayan can return back to form. Ame Patel has been good, but Rohit, as you heard Vinny Sandhu touch on there, he's had 2 ducks in the day already. He'll want to finish well. Hasimrat is somebody that can perform as well, but I think this one could be where we see the best of Nagendra Donti. Good players stand up when they have to, and well, 101 is a good score for Ryan Urs Sports, but it's not going to be good enough in this match because it's 121 in favour to 101 for the Clone Challengers. And remember, of course, be wary because there is Nikhil Patel in the lineup as well, but we're going to have to wait until we see the man because at the moment it's all about the batting of the Challengers to see just how many they can put on the board. Once again, I think they will know if they get past that 120 total, then they should have enough on the board to try and contain the RRS side. They've got to make a good start themselves, and they'll continue with Samir Ahmed, but I don't know why Samir Ahmed does bowl this around the wicket, left arm round. I'd love to see him come left arm over and try and use that as an advantage. It will be Ame Patel that's going to open up. And he has been in good form. He plays very well outside the offside. We've seen him make scores of 55 of 19 deliveries, the only highlight that we saw from them in that match against the Black Caps. And he also put some runs on early on in the day as well. Let's see how he fares here. So he's very much a batter in form. Umpires waited to give the thumbs up. Nicely played, but they have got a fielder back there. So off the mark straight away is Ame Patel. So Hasimrat now goes on strike. It's there to pump up the volume in the power play. And Well, he's quite happy to pushes his out in the offside. It's a good call from Patalik because there's no single there. He's just running into trouble. Needs to show aggression. So he plays that shot. He has time to play it, but there's no intent. You've got to show some intent to be a little bit more forceful. I like the way that Ryan Russ Sports are walking in out from the offside. It looks really good. So they're all starting off on the 30-yard circle, but they're coming in like a pact, aren't they? They're coming in well. And before the ball is bowled, they're right. They've sort of come in a good 5 meters from where they are. Catching position, slip, probably third slip, I would say. And that's not going to work well. Well, what happens here to the keeper? Well, let's just have a look at Saqib here. He doesn't look comfortable at all. So it's in the... I think it just catches him on the wrist. I was going to say it looked like it was in the gloves and then he drops it. But it just rolls and hits him high up part of the wrist. Didn't like that. Still doesn't like it. And, well, it's work to be done, but he gets through the dive there of Basir Udin. It's going to be the first boundary of this match. Swings hard, gets it over the man who's in catching, and Udin comes across, makes the dive, not able to stop it. There's that one solitary magpie again. Why does we always get the one magpie in the shot? One is for sorrow. Well, there's been sorrow for both these sides today, but one of them will have some joy. Well, with shots like that, it could be the challengers. That is a biggie, and it goes a long, long way. It goes back into, well, where his teammates are. Nobody wants to take this one. Of course, you don't want to get injured taking a catch you don't need to try for. Good hit from Hasimrat. That's what he's there to do. He's there to bring the power in the power play. It's a nice shot from him. The first 6. And, doesn't quite get himself in the right position. For this one, it will be the end of the over. Finishes with a dot. So 12 of the first 12 without loss. Samir Ahmed. I'd just like to see him try something different. I'd like to see him to try to come over the wicket. Remember, you can stay in touch with us. We appreciate all of your comments. And remember, plenty of things on social media for you to catch up on as well. But thank you so much for your interaction and all your lovely comments as well and your support for the European Cricket Network. Remember, check out the website as well, europeancricket.com. Plenty of useful information on there, not just about things that are coming up, but it's also a lot of questions being asked about the Euros of cricket coming up starting on the 25th of September. You can find out a lot of information there as well. So not sure what's going on here. I think it's maybe change of gloves perhaps, or maybe I think the keeper perhaps wants... Oh no, there's a complete change actually. This looks like there's an injury here to Saqib. Mohamed Saqib is coming off the field of play, so he's definitely injured himself here. Remember, he took one and he didn't look comfortable at all. So now we're seeing a change in the keeper, so he's coming off. So we'll get updates on you about who's now being padded up and gloved up as the keeper. It's a fine time to welcome back into the chat to Mr. Maxwell. Well, that's a bit... I know kids are going to be going back to school, but the way he was dressed up there, it was like, there you go, son, off you go. He's got the sandwiches and everything. They even put the cap on his head for good measure. So new keeper.
So, yeah, we're ready to go. And, yeah, this is something that it's just come into the game, although I don't think it's a subfielder that's keeping, although that is allowed now. Get back to you on exactly what's going on. It could be Muazzam Khan that has taken the gloves. Yeah, but Saqib didn't look comfortable, did he? And, yeah, we strayed off. And so, yeah, we have had a change. So, actually, it is, it's Shaider Shakil, who is a subfielder that is going to keep. So, that's allowed now. It's for safety reasons because they say, look, used to be someone on the field would have to keep. But if they're not very used to doing it, then it can be quite a dangerous position. And he's straight into the action here as he handles wide. Not a bad first over for the Challengers, getting 12 off it. Batali gets another chance here, and he certainly hit the ball well the last time we saw him bat.
Yeah, he does. So he's on as a keeper, but that's it, right? He's not.
Yeah, so he can't battle bowl. So it's just like having a sub-fielder, but sub-fielders are now allowed to keep. As this is cut away, and it's going to be the first boundary for Patali. Nicely played. And I think, for the most part, if you did a pitch map of all the Ryan Ruhr Sports bowlers, I think they're probably the shortest bowling of any side here. And I think that's the reason they're rooted to the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah, you're right. They just haven't bowled a good line, have they? And also, they haven't done their homework on the batters. This guy loves it outside off, so you want to make him drive. And now this one's down the leg side, and he rocks back, and he gets the swivel on it good. Oh, he says, and that's going to be 4 more. Fielder, captain, salving it. Something will lose namne. Just a kitty pachoka lag here. So that's going to be 4 more, but not a good delivery. But once again, too short.
Too short. We just haven't really seen them even trying Yorkers, it seems. So, yeah, I think that's something they need to learn in this format of the game. Good Yorker, there's not much about it can do with it. If you bounce the ball short than that, you give them options. This time goes back and chops it down and over the fielder. Patali moves to 10 in pretty quick time.
Yeah, he does. So, Milton Monique. So somebody, I said before, it's a good introduction to having the team. He didn't play the first match, but he's got to make an impact. So we're going to miss through to the keeper. Well, nicely done by the... We saw a change of the keeper a couple of balls ago, and Shahidul Shakil has been in the action more or less straight away. So he looks pretty competent there, and takes that nicely in his gloves.
Now, almost finds the fielder. Doesn't quite carry to Anoop Singh. Could see Anoop out there. I know that he had his own injury worries in the last game.
Yeah, he did, wasn't he? It looked like he was struggling with the hamstring. He's inside the 30-yard circle there at mid-on, and that one almost carries to him. But what I like is that he's prepared to take it on his shin, make sure that ball doesn't get past him. So no run, and they'll just take the single here at the end of the over. So not a bad over there at all from Milton. To score at the end of 2 overs, 23 without loss. We can have a look at the standings. You can see that Ryan Ruhr Sports are still searching for their first victory. They've lost 7 on the spin. The current challengers, well, they know that if they can pick up a win, then they keep their hopes for a top 4 finish alive, though they would have played a game more than the likes of the Bayer Spartans and also PSV Archena, who will be there on the same number of points for them. But this is a big game for them.
Yeah, sure is. I mean, when you're losing, it's a bit of a habit, isn't it? And both these teams haven't had too much to shout about at all. But one of them will walk away victorious here. For the team that doesn't win, though, they'll feel they might have blown their best chance to score some points in a while. This goes under the 12th man, Shahidul Shakil. I think this will be a bye. It certainly had a little bit of outswing on it. Wait to see what the umpire says. I could tell by the palm that he was about to signal buys, and that's what the result is. But they haven't really exploded out of the blocks here, the challengers. Remember, Ryan Ruhr Sports, and the challengers for that matter, they've copped a pasting in their previous game. Both getting blown away by the Black Caps. That's after losing to VSB Gelsenkirchen, as this almost is reeled in by mid-on. Now they're looking for 2. It's not there. And the result is just a long single.
Yeah, once again, a good effort there from Anoop Singh. He throws himself at it. He can't get there. But, the batters, miscommunication. One wants 2, the other doesn't. And they just stays at 1. So both batters on 11. It's Khan doing the bowling.
Floating slip in place for Mahab Khan. Just knocked away off the stumps for 1. Got a couple of grounded questions coming in, Rico. First one is from Dave, who will be commentating between the 7th and the 20th of October. He's talking about the second half of the ECL. And I know why he's asking, because that's when Dave will be at the European Cricket Championship. The good news is, Rico, yes. That's probably what he cares about the most. But we also have Corey. I know that Corey's quite a polarising figure, but that's kind of the fun of him. And Corey's always... He's always trying to become a better version of himself. Sometimes he succeeds, sometimes he doesn't. So Corey will be there, Rico will be there, and I'll be there, Dave. perhaps even a couple of special guests from the player group when we get to Championship Week as well. So, Dave, we look forward to you joining us at the ECC. I think this is just okay as well.
Yeah, he goes away, doesn't he, down a leg and then tries to play this shot, but he's taken himself away from the shot.
Talk me through Shida Shaquille here. He takes the balls. He's pretty happy with that. But his catching is good. His throwing to his teammate next to him needs a bit of work.
He's been watching too much of wicketkeepers on the TV when they flick the ball to the slip, but the slip had already backed him up.
Slip was backing him up in a high show of confidence, obviously, in his wicket-keeping ability, as the next one is called wide. Another random question from Chris Smith, saying, if it wasn't for your love of cricket, what could you see yourself doing? Good question. Good question. I suppose I got asked this a couple of weeks ago. Maybe something with music or something like that. I quite like music. I'd like to play in a band or something, maybe. This is cut away. Should be cut off down there, deep third. They don't really run the first one hard, so it'll just be a single. Patali will retain the strike, and the score is 28 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, they kind of went going along nicely. Don't forget that we saw One Sports do pretty well in the first 3 overs in their match earlier against the VFB at Clinton-Kirshen. But then, of course, after that, it all went a bit pear-shaped. So, once again, they're applying the squeeze at the right time. That's a good over. Only 5 coming from that. But can they maintain? That's the thing. They've got to maintain. Yeah. You know what I'd love to do? Something with animals, and I've thought about this. Maybe be somewhere on a proper wildlife reserve, maybe somewhere in South Africa or somewhere in Kenya, and be one of those guys that looks after the animals.
That's nice. I like that.
Yeah.
That suits you as well. Got another idea. Something I've always wanted to do. I'd love to host a game show.
I can see you doing that.
Yeah.
I can see you doing that.
You know, same sort of thing, but same but different. This does feel like a game show sometimes. As Nazmul comes in and, hey, look, we've finally got a Yorker. What's the time? 5:27 p.m. And finally, Ryan Real Sports have nailed a Yorker.
Yeah, and there's a guy that we haven't seen today. As Nazmul Raja comes into the side, and he does bowl that Yorker. So let's see if he can keep that line going.
1 out of 1. He should probably quit while he's ahead. And all you can do with Yorker, jam it out. Take your medicine. This one isn't, but he gets away with it. And it's going to be a dot ball. Yeah, so hosting a game show. Something like The Price is Right.
Yeah.
You know, when there's all little different games. And in my old job when I was hosting, it was that kind of thing, but not televised. It was for fundraising and things like that for sporting clubs, and had a lot of fun doing that. So yeah, that's probably what I'd like to do.
Yeah, I see you doing that. Something like that, or something like It's a Knockout sort of thing.
Yeah, anything like that. Yeah.
Because they're a bit of sport orientated as well. Okay, this is high and it's going over us, and watch out. What's this? No bang. So it's safe. Always worry that that's going to take the production crew out.
And the thing is, it was almost a knock-knock. That's what I've been calling it when it hits the production van, because it's knock-knock. And, you know, we do have an all-girl crew today, and let's just say that when the ball has hit the production van, we've heard some pretty high-pitched squeals because, of course, they can't see it coming. Because they can't see the ground. They're watching about 37 monitors. So even with the headphones, the girls have certainly got a fright or two during this tournament. They're in the danger zone there as well, aren't they?
They very much are in the danger zone. And the other thing is, the worst thing for them is, well, that ball's...
Yeah, Raju needs to wind the clock back to about 3 minutes ago when he bowled that Yorker. And they're saying, look, this one ain't round. We're going to need another one.
It's hit something, hasn't it? And it says, okay, that's that one done for. We'll have another one, please. Yeah, that's the worst thing, isn't it? Because they're a bit like us sometimes. I mean, they'll get an idea when the ball is coming their way. When we don't see it out there, we see it on the monitor, think, uh-oh. But, of course, they can't even see anything out there, so they're just waiting for the thud.
Solid shoe game as well from Nazmul. He's got the blue shoes on. Doesn't really go, but I like it. Edged and caught it slip. Well, you wouldn't read about it, but... Nazmul's come on. He's got an outside edge, and Hassan Rat's going to have to walk. It's 35 for 1.
Well, good bit of bowling. Well, he's there for one thing. That's the catch. You don't often see it. Well, he's there at, I would say, third slip, and he takes it. What a good catch. And we'll see it well here because the keeper probably tries to get in his way a little bit here as well with the one hand. Look, but that's nicely taken. Good catch. Good bit of bowling as well. So welcome to Nazmul Raja. And he does one thing that Tarawonra Sports haven't been able to do up until now. Gets an early breakthrough.
Yeah, and so you want someone that can take a slips catch if you're going to put him in that position. And I like it's quite deep there. I think what we've learned over the last couple of years is if you are going to have a kind of floating slip, there's a bit of guesswork about how fine or how square you are at slip. But you want him back on the circle.
Yeah.
And he is pretty much right back on the circle because the edges carry further because of how hard the guys swing the bat. Narayanan, who's on a pair, and he's almost going to get there's not even a word, is there, for a three-ducker? It's like the wrong kind of hat trick for a batter if you get three ducks.
I bet you there is. I bet you somebody in the chat would come up with it. I bet it exists. But, yeah, he's not been able to score a run in the day so far as the captain.
Three, I don't know, but I know Mark Wall went on a big run of ducks, and he was called Audi when he was on 4 ducks because that's the Audi logo. And then he was going for the Olympic rings. And Narayanan's trying hard to secure the third one here. I mean, we saw a batter get 200 runs yesterday. Narayanan was just like 1 at the moment. What a good over that was from Raju, who did get pumped once, but he only gets hit for 1 other run in the over, 1 for 7 for him. And at the end of the 4th, the score is 35 for 1.
Yeah, it was a good over, wasn't it? I mean, bear in mind, like you said, he was smashed for a huge 6, but he came back well. But what a good catch that was from the man at slip. So Khan takes a good catch. And, well, they get that breakthrough. And who are they going to here now with the ball? Looks like they're going to go to Samir Ahmed to bowl the 5th.
Confirmation that Saqib's gone off, and it's with a finger injury as we thought. This will be a wide to get us going. So, yeah, it's a recent change to the playing conditions as well. And I think the laws of cricket, I'm not sure if it's in the laws yet, but that you can have a substitute keeper. Now, as soon as this rule came in, I started handing out my phone number when I was in Australia for the summer.
I'm available.
Because I just thought it used to be able to be done by previous agreement as this gets cut away, and this will be 4. Nice shot by Patali. Does cut well, doesn't he? Gets 4 runs. Yeah, but it used to be if the other captain consented, then you could do it. And I think there was a situation in a test match where they got one of the county keepers out of the crowd and said, right, can you come and keep for us? So I kind of have visions I might have that
you might get a call up, eh?
Yeah.
Mind you, you've got to be in the air. It's a long way to go, isn't it, for you?
That's true. But Luke Pommer's back, Australian cricketer. He actually had almost that exact situation, not in a substitute situation. Oh, this is hot zone there, isn't he? It slipped. But Brad Hodge from Australia picked up an injury just before the game. And Luke Pommer's back, who's playing for Western Australia, he was in the crowd with his girlfriend. They said, hey, do you want a game? And he literally had to go home. His girlfriend went and got his kit, and he warmed up. And it's the only international game he ever played for Australia. As this is in the air, I can't see it carrying. And then one of the big things, of course, if you're going to play for your country, is wearing the shirt with your name and all that. But he had to wear Brad Hodges' shirt, and that was in the period where they used to put people's nicknames, and Brad Hodges' nickname was D-Ball, which standard for dodgeball. Apparently that was his nickname. So it wasn't even his shirt, but he got to do something most people don't in their life.
Yeah, but they have to do it. They have to do it our way, the ECN way. Just get a bit of the old
bit of tape.
Bit of tape. Yeah, I mean,
and write it on. Tell you what, Narayanan, for a guy who whacked to 50 the other day, it looks like the first time he's ever picked up a cricket bat right now, doesn't it?
What has happened? You know what's happened, of course. The 2 ducks already playing his mind. Hasn't got off the mark here.
Come on, Rohit. Hey, that's more like it. He'll be 1,000% better now he's off the mark. Having said that, remember we saw the 10-ball duck, and Paul Stubbsy Stubbs, I mean, he was on the hotline. He has the 13-ball duck in Portugal. It's the longest duck we've ever seen. We almost saw it go down.
Yeah, it was all over the place, wasn't he, in that last match? Short, and it gets put away. And the fielder will just see it get past him. It's going to be 6 runs, but it just hasn't. Once again, it's all about the line, isn't it? Too short. Just watch how short this is. And he rocks back, and he pumps it to the boundary. So, Emma Patel, he's shown that he can hook and pull pretty well, and he's a good cutter of the ball. But you got to, have you seen him drive a ball yet? No. Why? They haven't pitched up.
I want to say welcome to the Cube again. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. You can see we're kind of in the dark now.
Yeah,
In the morning. You might remember if you were with us this morning. The sun's right in our eyes. Now it's behind us, shining through our fantastic European Cricket Network ball. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Hope you enjoyed the day. Week 2, what a start we've had. We had records tumbling earlier on. Right now, battle between two teams that haven't got any points today, as this is skied up in the air and it's misjudged. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximo. I think that's Buzznet out there. Well, I've called it from here, but I have a feeling, even though he misjudges it, it's gone over the rope anyway. How did you see it, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, if he stayed where his cap was, he might have had a chance on this. I think that bounces. I think it just bounces before. And that's criminal, really, from the fielder. Have a look at this. He's in no position. He takes his cap off, and then he overruns it. Where's his bounce? Just before the rope, I think.
Yeah, maybe. Close.
Good comeback delivery. Takes all the pace off this one. Rolls his fingers around it. And Ryan, he got 4 for the last one. He misses out on that one from Anup Singh.
Probably was 4. It was very close to the rope. Anyway, sorry for the fake Maximo. Fake news. Not often I give you the fake news here on ECN. 50's up as well for the challengers. Mariano, though. He had a bit of a hairy moment there. Challengers, the ultimate Jekyll and Hyde team, really. And Noop seems to have recovered from that. We thought it was a hamstring injury earlier. Anyway, this is in the air, and this is going to be out of the ground. Maximo as Rohit. He's come back with a bang, hasn't he? Moves into double figures.
Yeah, it's like you said, just getting off the mark after 4 balls being stuck on the 0. He gets off the mark, and now all of a sudden, he looks like a different player. Confidence, that's all you need to get a run to your name, and confidence starts to flow. And we know he's a very good batter. Now he's starting to show it as well.
Oh, well, again, too short, really, and gives Narayanan the ability to get inside it, and he just works with the pace. Not a good ball from Anup Singh as Rohit puts it away. Another boundary for Clone Challengers.
Yeah, they've just haven't got their areas right. And, well, Singh's had issues with this, hasn't he, all the way along in the day. I mean, the last match, he was so much better. His 2 overs just went for 22, but this time around he gets it wrong again, and now he's being punished.
Couple to come here from Anup. It's gone for 14 in this over.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, too short again, but he kind of clonks it. Still should get to the boundary, and it does. So, yeah, I know it's been a long day, and you can kind of see the fatigue creeping in a little bit between some of the players. Anup's had a big workload. Again, he just bangs it in way too short, and Rohit's all over it.
Yeah, this over 4, and they got a dot in there, but then it's gone 6-4-4.
You know, we're talking about subs being able to keep. So I kind of like the rule because it means I might get picked out of the crowd to keep. But I also kind of used to like other people doing it. This will be a wide. But often you'll discover that players that you might not think of as keepers, like Glenn Maxwell's one, for example. Phil Hughes famously took a very good catch for Australia keeping. So then when it's forced on people, even though I get that it's maybe a safety issue, you know, if you're putting people up to the stumps and stuff that they're not used to it, it could be dangerous. But yeah, sometimes you get to see people doing things you don't normally associate them doing. As this will be the end of the over at 67 for 1. Now, do you know why Phil Hughes was on the field? Because James Faulkner tried to high-five Brad Haddon and missed and poked him in the eye. And he had to go off. Do you remember that? Yeah, you get highlights. I think like even Booney had to keep in the 92 World Cup when Healy was injured and ended up doing a pretty good job. So it's one of those, it's like I love in football when there's like they run out of goalkeepers. And so they got to put someone in there and they're wearing like the wrong gear and the wrong socks and everything. And like, all right, there you go. Good luck.
You used to see a lot of that. I mean, back in the day, didn't you? Sort of the 80s, maybe even the 90s when the goalkeeper used to get a red card and you think, right, who's in goal? And you'd put a striker in there because there's no point having a striker because you need to defend. You don't see it that much these days. It's up his hand. Escapes him. Great effort from the fielder, but he's filthy with himself. He's throwing his toys out of the pram now.
That would have been absolute zinger of a catch. Have a look at this. I don't know what's better, the effort or the hat throw tantrum at the end from Samir. Throws the ball away, and well, he doesn't even do that properly.
Back of his hand.
So it's not a dead ball, it's a dead hat. But Raju's been good though here. It's just close to a wide, but yeah, have a look at the keeper's waiting for the batter to step out. Yeah, he sneaks out a little bit. So I don't think it's a wide, even if it got a tiny bit of line.
Nah, that's not a wide. It'd be a harsh done by the bowler if that's given.
I love the expressiveness of the fielder there. All right, this is a rainmaker, and I think it's got the distance. It does. Maximo Narayanan. Yeah, he swung like a rusty gate for the first 3 balls. Looks like he was batting with the toothpick, but he's back, and he's back with the bang. Moves to 25.
Yeah, this is a good shot, isn't it? It just takes that little shuffle across outside the off, gets himself in line, hits through it. And when he hits through the ball, he hits it clean, doesn't he? Nice and clean, nice and straight, right out the middle. And every time he's pitched one up and just not got his length, Raju, he's been punished. Remember, he was hit for a big 6 in his last over as well.
The Stumps will do the fielding here. Think about running, but they won't. So Stumps, the extra fielder on this occasion. Yeah, so Chris has quoted the law in there. I mean, the law there says that it can be done with the consent of the umpires, but I think the playing edition says that they're entitled to it if the keeper's got a genuine injury. Or maybe the instruction is the umpires should allow it if it's due to an injury. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it's in the laws or it's not quite in the laws the way that the playing condition is written. Not quite sure, but main thing is it's allowed at the moment. All right, this is up in the air, and it'll be a tough stop. In fact, it won't be stopped by the fielder. So there's 4 more. Narayanan has overtaken Patali now. Well, 10 minutes ago, that was unthinkable, but 10 minutes is a long time in ECN cricket.
Yeah, it's a good-looking shot, isn't it? I mean, he's trying to squeeze this in and just inside that wide line. But it's both of these batters play on the offside really well. And this is now we're seeing Rohit Narayan at his best. And I did have a little chat with him before the start of this match, and he was like, yeah, you know, sometimes the way it goes. He was worried about his own form, but as he said, let's just see. I'm sure we'll come. Oh, mess up. He's going to be gone here. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, I was just talking about him and saying I'm sure my luck will change. Well, it changed for a bit, and now he gets run out here. What is the non-striker doing here? Oh.
Lack of eye contact, see? It's Rohit's call, and yeah, really, Patali has an obligation to run then. A nice little moment for Shaquille behind the stumps, the sub. But, I mean, it was easy. Look at number 12, Patali. When he should be looking at his partner. Once he runs, he should run. But instead, he's watching the ball and he's putting up the stop sign. And Rohit does get halfway down. He gets about a quarter of the way back. But, I mean, that's one of those things. You've got to recognise who's in control. And if nobody is in control, the result is anarchy and chaos. The result is a run out. Shame for Narayanan, who's going to be run out for, I think it's 29. And the score is 78 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, just when he was looking good, he gets run out, and he's going to think, well, what have I done to deserve this? Well, I tell you what, Amit Patali now has to put a good innings in here. Otherwise, they won't forgive him for that.
Yeah, Patali got a little bit of FOMO, didn't he? Got overtaken and said, well, I've got one way to stop this. Dangerous when it's the captain. But now he's going to get a Gundy ball, and he's going to put it away. It's way too short, isn't it, from Mahab Khan. And he gets put away, hooked away for 4.
Yeah, he's playing about 4 shots like this, isn't he? They're not learning their lesson. It's short. It's going down the leg side, and he just rocks back and plays it away. And every time you get the ball full, you're going to get success. So Khan, he's got to get this right. I mean, remember, he started with a great catch at slip. So let's see if he can match that now with a wicket or 2. But first thing first, get it fuller. Get him driving. Hasn't driven one ball yet.
Yeah, and he overcorrects now, so that's going to be 4 more. So, well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Again, it's an attempted Yorker, but it goes wrong. Just not good accuracy. I think they want to have a look at this. I had this one as probably thigh high.
It's still high, you know. I mean, he's a tall guy as well. Now have a look at this. I mean, he's playing it off the back foot. They haven't called it.
I mean, he's on his tiptoes. It's probably just dropping enough with the... Yeah, it's close, though.
Yeah, it's close. He was on tiptoes, so it was higher than first thought. It's called a wide, so he just catches a bit of the line there.
Got some fun facts in here as well. Chris is talking about laws. Even though he steps across to hit that, his initial stance, he's not really getting across. he said you can't have a sub-keeper, as in a substitute fielder keep, if the keeper is sent off for a serious offence. I don't think I've ever seen that. You don't see it in cricket very often because you can basically, you know, if you commit a level 3 or level 4 offence, it's very serious. I don't actually know what those are, and I don't want to know. This is up in the air, should be gone. Slow to move, but he takes the catch. Easy as you like. Nicely done by Anup Singh. Well, we know he doesn't want to move much. He doesn't have to move there as he takes the end of Patali, who has an interesting conversation with his captain ahead of him when he returns to the dugout. The score is 87 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good catch taken. He's got himself in a really good position. Takes the catch. Yeah, it will be an interesting conversation as Patali will get reunited with his captain Rohit, who was run out by him when he was on 29. But so both the two set batters out. And we're into the 8th over here now. 87 for 3. So a good opportunity here. As Singh takes a good catch, really well held. A good opportunity now to try and keep this. I mean, if they can keep this to around about less than 110, then they give themselves a chance. So the next few deliveries, very, very important coming up. The next 15 balls in this contest.
Swing and a miss. Gurumurthy backs away slightly. So now I had to look it up. And this is random time. So I've looked up what a level 3 or level 4 offence is. Okay?
I can tell you.
Okay, go on. Give me one of them.
Okay, so
it's like the worst, isn't it?
Level 3 is serious abuse of a player or an umpire. It's where you take
like next level.
You
abuse.
take dissent to the next
Stuff
level.
That's a bit probably illegal as well.
That's right.
It's
whereas level 4 is when you basically think cricket is about boxing, and you start let's say that you get extremely crazy and you threaten a player or an umpire, or you go to the next level and
even a threat of assault. Yeah,
that's
okay.
Right.
Any act of violence. I guess that doesn't include violence on the cricket ball, which we've seen a fair bit of today. Yeah, these are. I'm glad that cricket doesn't have these issues. I mean, I've never seen a player ordered off, and I never want to see it. And it's still a passionate game, you know, but I think it is certainly one thing that sets it apart from most sports. That even though people get heated, I don't think I've ever seen any physical altercations or anything like that. As we have a look at tomorrow, and it's going to be day 9, 5 more matches by boosters back on deck here. And so are the Arkan Rising Stars, who will be playing in the first game. VFB Gelsenkirchen, well, they've got a huge day. They've got a defining day for them. 3 matches coming up. And make sure you join us, 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 in India.
Yeah, big day coming up tomorrow. 5 more matches, but yeah, it's a huge day. But all of a sudden, just bowling in better areas. Like I said, if they can keep this to under the 110 mark, then this is game on. It really is. It's game on. So
it's that kind of a total, isn't it? I mean, right now I'd say it's on as even in this game.
Yeah. One question. The other question, of course, here is after this delivery, yes. Okay, so they'll have to try and keep this to a single if they can. They want a good arm in here. They want to take it on. Oh well, hold on to it as the throw comes in. Well, they do well.
It all happens in the 9th.
All happens
as
in the 9th.
You would always say. And it all kind of happened there.
Yeah, so for the likes of Saqib, now we know that he can turn it on with the bat. So what happens with the batting here now? Now, how long does he have to wait? Is it 5 wickets down? Because he's been off the field a long time.
The thing is, if it's an external injury, so if he's been hit with the ball, it's a blow on the finger, that's considered external, right? And not just that, his finger's sideways.
Oh, right.
So it's pretty unlikely.
That little...
you know what? I get confused with internal and external injuries, but I normally come back to this. An external injury is one that you can't fake.
Yeah.
Right? So like an internal injury, you can go, oh, yeah, I've got a bit of a muscle problem or something like that. But an external injury, everyone sees it. You've been whacked with the ball or something like that.
Yeah. It was thing is, though, when you watch because I saw when it happened, it wasn't a particularly quick delivery. It was down the leg side, and he took it not clean. He got it.
Dropped it. Where needs to run out now?
Yay, baby. Oh, yeah. Only on the European Cricket Network will you see cricketainment to the full. This was sensational. Have a look at this. Well, we were talking about wicket keepers. He said no. He took one in the chin.
Yeah, look. He's hit this about 7 times. Let's have a look.
1, 2, 3.
Push. Kisses it. knocks the hat off. Has another playfield to try and steal it.
Well.
Meanwhile,
With the glove on, by the way, with the glove on, he knocks him over. Well, that is sensational. Well, we'll have to watch it again. This is when he said, "Oh, yaar, mere booty the thappar bhi maar the ball no," but he still does it. Look, it almost buries itself in his cap. Watch this.
he kisses it as well. There's this one about the third touch. He kisses, mwah, and then up in the hat, and then he has the slip come in. Why is there still a slip there? I don't know.
Okay.
No, I mean. Remember, he started the innings thinking he's just going to have a nice, quiet afternoon. He's not in the 11. He's going to sit in the shade. I don't know if we get this one more time. I love the third touch where he kisses it. And look at the slip. He's saying, look, don't worry. I'll come and save the day. He almost catches the cap. And then, meanwhile, poor Aravind, he's just a sitting duck, basically. What a piece of cricket. Now this should be gone as well. No, it goes over the top. Well, good carry from Gurumurthy, who gets 6. Maximo to finish the over. It's 97 for 4.
You know, we have a saying on the European Cricket Network that what happens in the ninth. It certainly did. And, well, that is probably one of the craziest run-outs you ever will see. Just doesn't get off the ground there, does he, the fielder? Samir Ahmed. We'll certainly have a look at that again. But, hey, they're keeping themselves in this contest. If they can get a nice total, once again, I'll repeat, if they can keep this under 110, then Ryan Red Sports, who are eyeing up their first victory on the European Cricket Network, certainly have a chance. Well, I think a lot of people like that. A bit of action. In comes Singh to bowl the last.
I loved Gurumurthy there, basically motioning to Aravind, fine, run, it's fine. Run, it's okay, because he didn't want to turn around. What about that? The cap came off. I love that the emergency fielder was on the scene. Imagine if he'd caught it. They ended up like in an improvised game of Twister. And oops, come back for the last over. Now this is in the air. Now surely this is caught, no drama. And well, there you go. It is caught, and it's Milton that takes the catch, and that'll be the end of Gurumurthy, who has another interesting conversation. And we've seen some pretty interesting run-outs in this 10 overs, but that will be yet another wicket, and the score 98 for 5.
They're staying in this contest. Well, are they going to get a better chance than this to be victorious on the European Cricket Network? They're making their debut, of course, along with the PSV. Archer, of course, have had a victory, but, well, Ryan Red Sports haven't. And if they can keep their score to less than 110, it gives them an opportunity. I mean, it still means a big ask for them, a team that has struggled to get into the hundreds. But I think knowing that it's a lower score, they'll back themselves to do it.
I want to say quick hello to Elsboy. Nice to see you floating into the chat. Always a pleasure. And I think Dave B's come up with something as well, I was going to say. As this is going to whistle past the outside edge of Nanda. So we talked about 4 ducks being the Audi and 5 being the Olympic rings. Dave's come up with the omelette for 3. And I kind of like that because it is called a duck. The full version was you're out for a duck's egg. And I think 3 eggs is the perfect amount to make an omelette, right?
Yeah, that's good thinking.
And I think that rolls off the tongue nicely. This is rolling towards the boundary. It's going to be 4 as Nanda gets the challenges past 100. I'm going to call it now. I've got an early tingle. It's in this 100 to 110 zone that I think we could have a very close contest if Ryan Ruhr Sports can find their batting legs. Right now, 102 with 2 balls remaining.
Yeah.
So we on board with the omelette?
Finish. I like it. I do like it. 3 eggs.
He's on an omelette.
3-egg omelette. Yeah, I like it.
To be on an omelette, which Rohit was. He got off it, and then he got off after he was run out for 29. 2 to come. Doesn't really get the timing. I love 10th overs. You know, when I was a kid, I used to really look forward to the 50th over of a 50-over game. And, of course, that was all the rage back then.
Long wait.
It's a long wait. 3.5 hours just to get to, okay, now they're going to run for everything. We have 10th overs or last overs every hour here. And it's just chaos, isn't it? And even the 9th, throw the 9th in there as well. It's as good as the 10th, isn't it? Sometimes even better. Donti to close things out for the challengers. Facing a Noop, slow ball, up in the air. We might as well go for 2 here. He's very slow to get on the ball. Good throw, he should be gone. And more work for the sub-keeper. Mulshada Shakil certainly has earned his keep, hasn't he, in this 10 overs. Finishes the dismissal. So it'll be 104 for 6. The target, 105. I'm going to say it, Rico. I'm on golden ball watch here in match 40.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's a best opportunity maybe that Rhino Sports will have to win a match. I know their captain will be certainly up for this. It's Safiul Islam, and he gets his troops around. And look at them, they're happy with their performances. So they should be. Don't forget, there was that one moment, wasn't there? Especially when Rohit Narayan and also that he was going well along with Ame Patale, and you thought they were going to put a big score on it. It was a good partnership. But then the run out happened, and then Patale got himself out soon after that.
This is going to be a great highlights package. I like Kroom's comment. He's saying crazy stuff. Normal ECN.
Yeah.
So let's go back at this 10 overs. And yeah, it was kind of a bit of an arm wrestle early, wasn't it? Because Clone Challengers weren't really getting on top. But then, yeah, the wicket started to tumble, and it started with that excellent slips catch from Mahab Khan.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Mahbubullah Khan taking a really good catch. And well done. I mean, again, introducing this guy into the side. He hasn't been available for the first 2 matches. Nazmul Raju, he came on and he did well. Don't forget, in the meantime, we had to see the change of the wicketkeeper, but even that, in a way, worked out in their favour, because I think Shahidul Shakil did very well, taking over from Saqib.
He did. One, I think, ended up just going inside. Now, how about this? This is the drop, and then the attempted hat throw. I don't know what was worse, to be honest. Samir wasn't too happy. End of a long day. 3 games is a lot for these guys in one day. And look, yeah, Rohit looked like he'd never played cricket in his life at the start, but then he found his mojo, but then he found trouble as Ame gave him radio silence. And, well, that would have been an uncomfortable walk back as he went straight past Ame Patale, who then wouldn't last a lot longer. Again, sometimes he's had it, sometimes he hasn't today, Ame. He got caught soon after, and that meant 2 new batters in the crease, and they just put the stop on here. Now, this was probably my highlight. It's about 7 or 8 touches. He almost gets wiped out by his teammate, and then poor Aravind is the butt of the joke as he gets run out trying to get to the strikers end, and then Shakil gets a pat on the back from his teammates. But yeah, late in the piece, okay, they got that one away. They scraped to 100, but only just. I think it's game on here in Krefeld.
Yeah, it definitely is. I think it's the last match of the day, and we could see something exciting brewing here. Are we going to get an all-time classic finish? Well, we've seen plenty of fantastic moments today on what has been a truly historic day here in Krefeld. Well, it's been a historic Monday. It could finish with a real close match, maybe even could we get the golden ball here, but they need a good start. That's the key thing. As we have a look at the scorecard, and well, talking about good starts, it was a great start. Ame Patale was doing well. I think Haris Simrat, he did all right as well. And then Rohit Narayan was looking at business again, but they all fell apart.
Yeah, look at Shahidul Shakil. He's all over that scorecard. If you told him like 45 minutes ago, hey, guess what? You'll be all over the scorecard. He's saying, I'm just trying to sit here and eat an apple and try to enjoy the last game of the day. He wasn't in the 11, but yeah, with that injury to Mohammad Saqib, he came centre stage and gave us maybe the play of the day. Wickets for Mahbubullah Khan as well as Nazmul Raju. I think it's got a bit to him, Raju.
Yeah.
1 for 18 for him, Anoop with 1 for 26, but you probably got to go with Mahab with 1 for 14 as the best of the bowlers, but I think Milton did a good job. Samir still a little bit too short. I think he's just got to sort his lengths out, and then he'll have a bit more success. So 105 will be the target. Back in just a few minutes for the last innings of the day. Keep the random questions coming. We're enjoying your company, and I think a close finish is on the cards here. Something we haven't had a lot of so far today, but you never know. After the break, we'll find out what will happen. Can Ryan Rule Sports get their first points ever in ECN cricket, or will it be the Challengers to finish the day with a win? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you after a short break for more European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the last innings of the day. Well, it features two teams that, well, they haven't had a good day. Both the Kern Challengers and Ryan Sports have lost 2 matches in the day so far. But everything could change if they can be victorious here. And, well, a victory for Ryan Sports will mean that it's their first one on the European Cricket Network. And maybe they won't get a better chance than this. They've done well to restrict the current challengers to 104 for 6. So 105 required for a victory. You can see that Samir Ahmed is out there as the non-striker. Certainly saw him hitting a lot of balls before he went out there practicing. And as well as the man who takes strike as well. So let's see if they can put and use all of that practice to give a victory to their side. They're going to have to deal with Amit Patalik, who's done well with the bat today. Always been in the runs. And it starts with one that swings down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Yeah, Saddam Hussain is the opener. And he was getting a lot of throw downs as well. All about getting themselves prepared and hopefully get a victory. There you go. That's a nice looking shot, and that's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. Gets into a lovely position. What a lovely shot this is. And gets the whiff, doesn't it? And no movement this time from the bowler. And this is cut away. Delightful shot. Cuatro carreras. And they've got to believe, haven't they? Got to believe. And I know a lot of you around the globe are hanging on. Ryan Sports. Speaking of eggs, hope you're doing well with yours, Dave. Yeah, oh, well, wants it, and it should be on. But look, no backing up here from Ahmed. Maybe because they know, they've been told, stay in your crease. Don't forget, Nikhil Patel is playing, the Mankad King. So they've just said, doesn't matter who the bowler, just stay there, because that definitely was a single. I think they should have taken it. Just taken a bit of time to compose himself again, Hussain. And he goes, trying to get over the top, and he's not going to be successful. It's a very good catch, really well judged. And that's going to be the end of Hussain. Now, he's going to be pretty disappointed because I think he should have had a single. It got turned down. They don't rotate the strike, and he goes the next ball. Nice catch taken. He gets off the ground well. And disappointment after playing a lovely shot for 4. Hussain will depart. And for the same score as well. It's going to be gone for 3 balls. Thing is, though, the only good thing about that is he doesn't chew up a load of delivery. So if a batter can get in, and Anup Singh, he's been very much the pick of their players so far in this series. And he has scored runs most times of asking. He scored 28 early in the day against Glenson Kirshen of 16 deliveries. We saw him in action again and scoring runs again, 29 of 22 against the Düsseldorf Black Cap. So can he make a contribution here? Maybe go a little bit further, get into the 40s or the 50s when he gets a wide delivery to have a go at first up. He's not able to get it away. You can see late on in the afternoon, it's a local time here now, just gone past 5 past 6. So shadows starting to appear as the sun starts to come down. Nice looking shot. This will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka Lagia, the second boundary off the over. This is what I feel they've got to do here. Ryan Sports, just believe, back themselves, play your shots, and not chew up deliveries. Don't get to a point where it's dots and you're not getting going. Just back yourself to play the shots. Take on the bowler. It's Amit Patalik. It's gone for 11 with a ball to go. 11 for 1. Yeah, look at those shadows here now. So you can see that's going to be quite difficult for the men there on the leg side already trying to take cover. Nicely hit. It's going to be Cuatro Mas right in between the 2 fielders. And, well, synchronized diving from the fielders. Fielder ने कोशिश तो कितनी डाइव अच्छी मारी but timing पूरी सीगी चौका लग गया lovely shot and well through no shortage of trying, those two fielders get beat on the offside. It is the end of the over. Yeah, the score moves to 15 for 1. And also I can remind you, 242 matches since the Golden Ball. Could this be the one? What is that sort of score? As we got joined back in our comedy position here, Mr. Maximo comes back. Maxi, what do you reckon? You tingling?
Yeah, well, I said it was before the break. I've got nothing to change my mind so far. Pretty decent start. I suppose, if anything, you favour the team that knows what it's like to win over the team that hasn't. But, yeah, still in the balance, isn't it? As we're going to get Hassamrat bowling in over number 2. And this is up in the air. It's not going to be taken out there. That's a good effort from Nanda, but he's not able to hunt it down. 4 more runs. This really good start continues now. Now, Ryan Sports, my word is that Saqib, he was kind of unwilling to bat, but Safiqul Islam has said, listen, the game's on the line, and Safiqul just started strapping the hand up.
No way.
So he's... I mean, consent is important in this day and age. I think they really want to win through any means necessary. Edged away. This will probably be 4 more. It is. So 2 balls, 2 edges, 2 boundaries. As it's game on here. Samir Ahmed to 8 in no time at all.
Yeah, it's over the catcher this time. So no such joy as we saw for Ryan Sports, where it was a great catch taken in that area by Mahibullah Khan. This one gets over the fielder, 4 runs. It's the start that they needed. They have to believe. Searching for their first victory on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, he kind of plays inside this one. He knows he's gotten lucky a couple of times. Hassamrat gets it through and a dot ball. So, yeah, what about that? Yeah, cricket's one of the few sports that doesn't allow substitutes really at all as far as full substitutes. Of course, now there's some exceptions for concussion. Oh, and he's gone. It's full toss, and it's just bunted off the bottom of the bat. So he's fresh out of luck. Samir, he goes 4, 4 and out. Nicely taken upstairs by Hassamrat. And the score is 23 for 2.
It's such a pity because he's one of the batters that can make a difference. And Samir Ahmed once again failing with the bat after, I think he did this in the last match as well when he got to 12. He hit the ball well. I think he made 14, hit 2 sixes and then gets out. So you know he's a dangerous batter. He can really change your team's fortunes if he gets going, but he goes again. So once again, a lot of resting on what the likes of an Oop Singh can do. It's going to be the Basir Rudin who comes out here now. Remember, this is a guy who, well, he faced 10 deliveries for 0.
Yeah, that's right up there with the longest ducks. I think it might be 2nd or 3rd. You know who else has made a long duck is Quinton Norris. I think he made a 10-ball duck, and that was after he smacked 40 off about 11 the ball before. I think
he won't.
he's under investigation.
He won't appreciate you reminding everybody of that. Good stop there from Dante. He's a key player.
That's it. That's cricket, though. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. New game, new possibilities. One great thing about the European Cricket Series is you can very quickly turn things around. So you just got to take the good with the bad. Emotionally, you have to try and keep an even keel. As we're going to see Anoop facing last ball the 2nd, and he tries to blast it. Awkward kind of one, wasn't it, for Patale? But he does do the fielding. End of the 2nd over. It's 25 for 2.
Yeah, so, okay. 10 come off that one. But they lose. They lose another wicket. That's the bad thing about it, of course. So wicket from both the openers. But in terms of score-wise, at least they haven't let it go too far. They're needing 10 and over. They won't want it to go any more than that. This is what they're playing for. The challengers looking to join the likes of PSV Archen and Bayer Spartans on 8 points, but having played a match more. Ryan Sports looking to get their first win in a European Cricket Series.
I mean, they could get to 12 points. It's just hard to see 12 cutting it. Yeah, 12.
Yeah.
Dang it. In this tournament, it's quite unlikely 12 gets you through, but you never know. Yeah, the word is that perhaps Saqib will be in next as well.
I can't see how he's going to do that.
Oh, well, he might be in now because that's full. It's straight and it's gone. So Dante breaks through first ball. It's the end of a Noop. Looked like a good decision to me. Pretty adjacent. It's 25 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is where a lot of people go, never mind middle stump. If it's hitting leg, it's out. And I reckon this is going to go on and hit the leg stick. So it's full, it's straight. And that's the only thing the umpire's got to decide. Is the ball going to go and hit any stump? I think that's going to hit leg. I think that's a good shout.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it hits him more on this middle leg. Can't see that whole ball getting down the leg side. And, well, there you go. The rise of Lazarus. It is Saqib, who, well, he's got one good hand. So there's that. But I don't think that that he can grip the bat in any normal way. But he's basically been given the task from the captain. Look, soldier, get out there, get on the front line. We've got a game to win here. 25 for 3.
I didn't know that they made gloves which pointed that way. So how's he doing this?
He's even taking guard in what I would say was a hesitant fashion. All right, this will be interesting. Saqib to face up. Oh, that's one way. You can get runs without even hitting the ball. That could be... Oh, that's going to be 5. Well, he's booted it. He's booted over the line. What a game we've had here. And really, this is why you don't go with your feet. It's a perfect surface, Rico. And he almost boots this into the clubhouse.
Well, Motati, he sounds like a footballer. That's a little party trick and then volleys it over. That's 5 wide, so that'll help.
Actually, I think that might have been Nanda down there. I think you might have stitched up Motati.
Do you think I look like Motati to me?
All right, well, it's a long way from us. Luckily, we can't make him out from here. But, I mean, that was a proper hoof job, wasn't it, really? And that's 5 to the total. It's the dreaded Minimo. And now the keeper goes back. And he's saying, see, look, I could have kept up to the stumps. There's poor Kaja Karanam, who's been blamed for the ball going to the boundary. He's saying, well, if you could bowl somewhere close to where you're aiming it, then I can go up. And that's what you can see Karanam motioning. Hey,
yeah,
should have been up there. Tonti, it's an interesting tournament.
Oh, this doesn't miss by much.
Poor Saqib. He's battling the pain barrier here. It's obvious. And look, we're not doctors, but the word is this finger's definitely broken.
Yeah,
it's definitely gone.
Thing is, I mean, he hasn't hit one on the bat yet. If he does, it's going to hurt. It's going to ricochet out and he'll feel it, especially if he doesn't hit it clean. If he doesn't hit the middle, he'll feel it.
Well, it does get some bat on it, and may look for 2 here. Probably there if he wants it. Oh, and he almost runs straight into Karanam. His opposite number, but they will get 2, and he's off the mark.
He's off the mark with a couple. Interesting choice and direction to run. Why he's not running straight. I mean, he ends up going right across the pitch to get to the other end. But
Well,
yeah,
he says, if I've been taken out of my keeping position, I'm going to take out Karanam, who was in his way there. He did run around him. Yeah, well bowled. A little bit of a way movement from Dante.
Yeah, Dante's been, I think, pick of the bowlers for the challengers. And he makes things happen. Another man who makes things happen is Nikhil Patel. I reckon we might see him next.
Well, well, I don't think they can get run here anyway. Ended power play 32 for 3, so they're pretty much right on the pace at the moment. Yeah, but you got to wonder. It's one thing to say, right, go out there and bat, but if you physically can't really do it, then you're not really doing yourself any favours. Yeah, put me down for 2 Patil Mancads in here, especially if the game goes close. Let's have a look at the skyscrapers, just the tall tower of 19 there at the start of the second half of the first innings there. As Narayana started to get going. They've been going the wrong way, haven't they? Rhino Sport so far, stepping down after a good first over. All right, so I think it's Gurumurthy who's going to bowl over number 4. So a bit of a change of pace. Also, that makes it a bit tough for Saqib as well if he faces, because he's going to have to generate all the pace on the ball.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, it should be a good one. As we've got Basiruddin off the mark this time of his own delivery. He won't get this past the bowler, I don't think. Gets there via Saqib.
Yeah, he's got to. They don't want to fall too far behind here. It's just stay with the 10 mark. So they've got to try and stay with it.
He wants to go him here, big time. Again, clonks it when he gets out the way. Just telling his body language he's really itching to hit a boundary.
Yeah, again, I mean, it'd be interesting to see where Milton Monique comes in. This guy's got to be batting higher up the order, can give the ball a bit of a hit. You'd rather have him now when you need around 10 and over. No point in him coming in when it's 16 to 18. So I think they're missing the trick with him.
Right, skied it, and Gurumurthy's got to do it himself. Bit of a steep and he's dropped it. Well, there you go. And I think he might have actually knocked into the stumps on the way. And so Sakib skies it, gets lucky, gets one.
It gets dropped onto Sakib.
Does he run into the stumps here? I mean, he just flicked him with his hand, so it didn't really put him off that much. But yeah, he just got caught under that one, didn't he? This is driven pretty hard. And it's going to go straight through Patale. Goes under him. Couldn't quite get down to it. And a badly needed boundary for Ryan Rua Sports.
Yeah, I mean, look at the response here from his teammates. They're up and about, aren't they? They know as well that this is probably, it could be the closest that they'll get. They want this. They're up and about. They're applauding everyone. And when it's a boundary, they're going wild.
Running out of opportunities, aren't they? And their last two games are against Golden Star Bond and the Arkan Rising Stars. We show you them, except they're behind the tree. Oh, he really drops them out of the sky, doesn't he, Gurumurthy? It looks like a big full toss, but that basically turns out to be a Yorker.
Yeah. The thing is, though, if you're not using your feet, which he's not.
Yeah, it doesn't want to get down to it.
Yeah, it must have got, I mean, that's moved a lot, so he's got a bit of bottom on the bat on this.
Take ball background. They don't really ever dance down the pitch. I think that's pretty obvious. He's rooted to the crease. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This one will just be a one-hopper down to Hasimrat. That'll be the end of the over, and the score is 39 for 3. So just fallen below the red line now. They have to do some work to get back up there.
Yeah, they do. So the rate is just starting to squeeze upwards. They need to, at this point, they'll be looking for at least 2 boundaries per over. The rate goes to exactly 11. 2 boundaries and over, and run well, run hard.
There you go. See, they've just dipped below with a couple of good overs for the fielding side. Hello to Nick. Good to see you back in the chat. He said enough lurking. He's going to sit down, and we certainly welcome you back in. Now,
yeah.
Are you ready? No, hold on.
No, it's not.
We're going to have Matati yet.
Matati.
I thought it was going to be an opportunity to bring in Patil, but he's a little bit out of form with the ball. What a difference a week makes. A nice look at the shadows there of the trees. Of course, the sun's right behind the main camera now. One of these east-west cricket grounds, which can be a bit off-putting for the players. So the battle right now is having to contend with the sun as well as the bowler. It's a good, accurate throw.
Yeah, the umpire doesn't like it. Say, what are you doing? Onto the stumps. Okay, so like I say, need these boundaries from somewhere.
Needs to go or get out of the way, doesn't he? So he's trying, to be fair. Because I don't think it's his idea to bat. That'll do. Little inside edge. Could go for 2 here. Can be touch and go. Well, he might run out his partner. Oh, he just scrambles back. The keeper doesn't take it anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ball. That's a Kaushik. Knocks the stumps over. He's good at doing that, but this time he doesn't have the ball either.
Yeah, sometimes he's got golden hands and sometimes he's got iron hands, doesn't he? Kaushik, although that wasn't really an opportunity. I can understand he's rushing there because the batter was almost back, so he's trying to snatch to get the stumps down in time. All right, well, this is going to be 6, I think. Azudin did get back to the strikers end, and now he does something with it. Game's alive here. Maximo, 6 to Ryan Rua.
Yeah, well, that's one of the 2 that you want, and is a good one because it goes all the way. Boom. Shakalagia. 6 runs. So.
Probably the least likely guy to get stumped ever, though, isn't he? Because he never leaves his crease. He always has that back foot rooted. And like I said, it comes from a tape ball background. Look up tape ball on the internet if you're interested in what I'm talking about. Round the wicket then, Matati. Now goes straight again. I think that's got the legs. Maximo. And this is very ECN, isn't it? The game changing in a heartbeat.
Yeah, big time. Well, there you go. They've got the runs that they wanted from the over. And just look at the way that he plays this as well. It's quite a crazy unusual shot. But there you go. I mean, you're talking about tape ball. That's the way these guys play. That's the way they do it. 50 comes up as well.
Good game, this. Really good game. Draws him even wider. And he just gets it over the infield. They're going to go for 2 because it was kind of into the gap. Oh, if that hit, it might have been out. Now, can they get up and run? They can't. Well, yeah, poor Sakib. I mean, he almost breaks another finger as he has to dive for his crease. I think if this hits, it would have been out. First, he almost runs into his partner, and then he couldn't get the overthrow because, I mean, it might have been in. He was flat in his face. That's why he couldn't go for the overthrow. But 2 runs, it's probably not a bad thing. Keeps it in back on strike. 55 now. What a match. my tingle hasn't subsided either in this first 5 overs. Last ball of the 5th.
I don't think it is, you know. It's called a wide. I think that's a great call.
Yeah, and you got to judge it when it goes past the crease. Yeah, I think it is a wide. It's a good call. Good footwork by Karanam as well to get across to it. It's good keeping. Last ball, take 2. That's what he's thinking the first time. And it will be 17 off the 5th. And the score is 56 for 3.
And you can see there, I think Sakibi saying, take this lid away from me as we have a look at the upcoming events that are happening. So plenty of cricket coming your way after here, this Rome. And then, of course, we've got 4 weeks of the European Cricket Championship happening in Spain. Croatia coming up as well. Malta encore. And we finished with Spain, but as you say, there could be a few more to be added to that.
If I'm very honest,
Yeah.
I'd retire Sakib hurt. I mean, he is hurt, you know, so and he's been hurt during the game. So I think strategically, I'd retire him and get someone like a Milton in here.
For sure.
And you don't lose him necessarily because he is injured. So you could bring him back in like an emergency, but I think he's more likely to create an emergency than solve one at the moment.
It's interesting that they did go for him up the order anyway. Even if he wasn't injured, he's just not a hitter of the ball. We've seen that already today. He hasn't really excelled in the hitting, so I don't know why they've gone with him here. That'll be a wide. That'll help.
Not easy to hit it with 9 fingers either.
Yeah.
9 max. Yeah, so I just think strategically they might be missing a trick here, Ryan Rua Sports, but still, it's Baziruddin that's been starring. Sakib, 4 off 7 so far. Faces up, dispense with the helmet. Now he's going to hit this, and he's hit this very well. Well, what do I know? Nothing, obviously, as he drills it back down the ground for 4. Doubles his score.
Yeah, well, this is one of the umpire to get out of the way pretty sharpishly, and he hits this nice and straight, and he's going to get 4 runs. So, well, whatever the captain has taped his fingers up with, seems to be doing the job so far.
Well, Dave in the chat. Oh, well, hold on. I'm going to have to stop my looking at the chat because I'm now looking straight at Nikhil Patel and I'm looking at the non-striker. Gets a long way across. Maybe a bit high and angled down. But just have a look at Baziruddin. I mean, I think they're taking it to extremes now. I mean, he's got 2 feet in his crease and he's literally not moving. So, in a way, Patil's been effective in... Now the bowler's gaining an advantage by stopping them getting a head start for the run. This is in the air and a hang a long time into a pocket of space though. Fielder comes around, can't quite track it down. That's Hassamrat. And I'm going to get back for 2. So Sakib gets a couple, gets to 10 off 10. Well, Dave said apparently Daniela from Romania is now in the squad as the 12th player, having never played cricket before, going to Greece. Well, there you go. There's a story for you. What great experience. And it's great to see new people getting into it.
Yeah, well done to
Breaking
Daniela.
news.
This is played into the deck,
Might as well
and
run.
they'll take the single.
41 of 26. I mean, it's an unusual thing, obviously, but I've actually heard of things in similar sports. So floorball is a sport. It's like ice hockey without ice. But I know field hockey players in Australia, they've been asked to play for the Australian team and they've never even played it before.
Yeah.
You know, so unprecedented. This is pretty well struck. Should be cut off, but he slides straight past it as Hassimrat. Well, it was like Disney on ice there, wasn't it? As Udin gets another boundary and this game takes another twist.
Hits it well straight down the ground, doesn't he? And yeah, he runs past it and then he can't stop himself. He slides. It's 4 more. Oh, well, they're taking that rate down as well. Remember, it just went up to 11 and that feels like it was only about 8 or 10 balls ago. Well, have a look at it now. It is below 9. Yeah, I mean, Daniela I spoke to, of course, when I was in Romania. Yeah. She was there. And I did say, look, why aren't you playing? Because I was there, of course, for the Women's T20I Continental Cup. And she said, well, no, I haven't really played. And I said, well, you can. Well, this is big. It goes all the way. Seis carreras más. Bolle. As Udin plays this one away. Oh, what a hit that is.
Yeah.
Oh, what a fantastic shot.
That was almost a knock-knock, wasn't it? But just missed the production van. Well, I mean, they're in the box seat. It's theirs to lose now, really.
Yeah.
They got it down to 31 off 24. But again, you just feel 1 wicket could change everything. Well, Kroom has sent in a bit of a viral highlight from the county championship today. We're talking about how good our umpires are at fielding and in the field. Very nimble, good footwork. Maybe not so good footwork in the county championship today. You can click on that link to find out more. This partnership, though, hey, look, let's give Sakib is juice. He's held up his end, 49 off 23.
Yeah, he's played his part, and don't forget 2 boundaries as well. So he's going to run the ball, but his role at the moment, I suppose, to stay there with Udin, who's hitting it well, but it's going to be Sakib on strike for this one.
You know what this game needs?
What's it need?
Cad. I don't think we're going to get one. Well, this is going to be Gurumurthy coming back, and it's going to be a dot ball. So, yeah. I want to see how Basir backs up when it's not Nikhil bowling. Because, I mean, it probably should have been a run there. But, yeah, because he didn't really get the jump at all.
I get the feeling he's backing up. It's like he's batting when he's in the crease. He stays in it.
Yeah, not going unless he's drawn out. Kroom's asking, is this golden ball territory? Well, certainly our best chance in a while, isn't it, Kroom? So many things to watch here. Bowler, batter, non-striker, keeper. Yeah, pretty consistent, not backing up there. Now, there's no way this is out. I can see from here his foot's in.
Yeah, he likes knocking him over. That's Kaushik. And, yeah, his foot was a long way in. I just want to have a look at the umpire's face because he knows he's going to come over and set them up.
I got to put my hand up. I'm one of these keepers because you do it instinctively. You do it.
But I bet you just nip the bail off, not shatter the whole
Yeah, but
stuff.
sometimes you can miss them, and that's even worse if you've ever swung and missed it, the bails. All right. Now the 50 partnership will come up as Sakib, who basically has fingers like a cursed monkey paw at the moment, but he's out there and he's been part of a 50 partnership now.
Yeah, he is. So, 50 partnership, 75 for 3. They're needing 30 runs to bring up their first victory on the European Cricket Network.
Huge 3 balls coming up. You know he's going to swing. He gets away with it. And I suppose, they'll take a 1. It's only really dot balls that get you into trouble here, I think. So the fact that they're not swinging and missing it too many, mostly getting bat on ball, and they just need that odd boundary, pick up the odd extra as well to get the remaining runs. But yeah, they've got to break this partnership, the challenges. How are they going to do it? Wow, he gets a fair piece of this. Wow, that's unbelievable hitting, isn't it? And it's Sakib that's coming to the party. Maximo! Well, his captain knew what he's capable of and says, look, you get out there. I'll bandage you up myself. And right now, this could be a memorable day for Ryan Brewer Sports if they can pick up their first win in ECN cricket.
It certainly could be. What a shot that is. Well, now he's getting a little bit cocky. I tell you what, if he does this, I reckon he's going to have a few more broken fingers because I think every time that the captain wants him to perform, he's going to say, hey, come here a minute.
Well,
snap, off you go.
I can't wait to see the high fives be dished out and how Sakib handles that if they do get across the line. 83 for 3, I should say, after 7. Coming up tomorrow, more cricket. It'll be day 9. And I'm feeling a bit sad already because I've only got 2 more days here before I have to take off. But I'll be back on Monday. Ujwal is going to fill in for me. Join us tomorrow, 7:15 a.m. GMT, 9:15 in Central Europe and 12:45 in India for 5 more matches as the Final 4 puzzle slowly comes together. Just 3 more days before we find out who makes the finals on Friday.
Yeah, big day, I think, for the boosters tomorrow and also for, VFB Gunston Cushion. They can certainly give themselves a great boost to get those wins tomorrow. It's a lovely afternoon of sunshine here and quite fitting for what promises to be a great finish. But Dante probably being brought on and over earlier than they would have wanted. And, wow, this will go all the way. Bolle. Brrr. Well, broken finger or not, this one goes the distance. Well, that's a monster strike. What a hit.
Well, build him a statue because, make sure on that statue the finger's bent as well because right now he's batting them to victory. And just like that, he's up to 25 and then this is a missed stumping. Again, he just went a bit early, didn't he there, Karan? Just has to take this and he would have had time to get that breakthrough.
Huge opportunity to get Sakib out for 25 there.
I feel like this game could have one more twist though, Steps across, gets a full toss, gets 1. Don't forget the challenges. Match 1, remember, they precipitated a huge collapse against the Arkan Rising Stars. And you know what they were defending on that occasion in match 1? 104. And you know what they're defending on this occasion? 104. Will history repeat? Let's find out, but they're running out of time. 15 off 15 required. who doesn't look like a player that just made a 10-ball dart. He's going to get one here as he gets some bat on it. So that's intelligent stuff as well, isn't it, from Basir, who's showing a bit more maturity than you'd expect from a guy that's just taken up hardball cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting better all the time. But I get the feeling here that Saqib, while he's there, he's putting the strings and telling him, hey, this is what you got to do. Get me on strike. I'm seeing it well here. Oh, well, that's a tremendous leave. I mean, you got to have a good eye here. And he thinks, this is missing leg. He's confident. Doesn't miss by much. Just a stump away.
Two types of leave, good or bad. That turns out to be a good one because it doesn't hit the stumps. Okay, one more to the total. Oh, another opportunity, I think, and I think they're going to get a bye here as well.
Oh, well, two big moments here. Remember, there was an opportunity when he was on 25, and now a run later. I think this is another one, you know. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh,
I mean, he may have got the bat back before the bails came off, but I suppose we'll never know because he wasn't able to take the ball cleanly. Last ball of the 8th. How deep can Cologne Challengers take this?
It's going to be another wide, you know. It is. So Dante, he's losing his shape, losing his rhythm, trying to finish off this over. But these extra balls that are being bowled, those extras, they hurt you in a close matchman like this. They can do it just with singles.
I can see it getting tense, though. If they can just dot them up a couple of times. Last ball of the 8th. Well, there's a dot. And, of course, as Murphy's Law would have it, Karanam takes this one cleanly, but there's no opportunity. It'll be the end of the over. 94 for 3 after 8. That means 11 are required off the last 2 overs of the day. I just feel this one could get tense, especially if the challengers can straighten up and fly right with their bowling.
Yeah, but you got to say that Ryan Sports, it's theirs to lose. They got 2 batters that are set. They just need to play smart cricket. That's what they got to do. And well, who's going to come on to bowl here now? Looks like they're going to a mate who went for 15 in his first. Made Potalik to bowl over number 9. All happens in the 9th. Is it going to be a good one or a bad one for Ryan Sports? Eyeing up their first victory on the European Cricket Network.
Got to create an opportunity and take an opportunity here if you're the challengers. Saqib has just found another gear, battling through the pain barrier. Dave is asking who's commentating this weekend. Well, Ujwal will be filling in for me this weekend. Of course, he's done some work for us here in Crefeld before. Let's get back to the present now. Patale to bowl his second over. As this is in the end at 6. Well, there is over half of the runs required. What a shot by Saqib. And his teammates are out of their seats. Maximo!
Amazing stuff. We'll get ready for one of the most biggest and most amazing pitch invasions that you're going to see from Ryan Sports, because they're eyeing up their first win here. They've got the 100 on the board. 5 runs needed for victory. They've got 11 balls to do it in. You can see there that Udin is just saying, we just need to get a single. Don't do anything crazy. What a moment this is.
Oh, unbelievable. What a partnership.
Yeah.
And we were thinking, oh, is it smart? I was going to retire to keep hurt. Saying, look, he can barely move. That'll do it. That'll do it. What a moment. And here they come. Ryan Sports, their first win in ECN cricket. They come out of the trees. And it's Saqib. Well, be careful about the high fives, like I said, because he was injured, but he found a gear, didn't he? And Ryan Sports, it ends up being pretty comprehensive. 10 balls to spare, their first win in ECN cricket.
A glorious moment, and look at the way that he's keeping that hand away. I got to admit, he's just keen to get off the field of play. There's not too many celebrations. Look, he's hiding the left hand, which is the busted one. But what a moment. I mean, I thought he'd be jumping up and down with joy, but he's probably sulking a little bit, saying, you made me do it. You made me do it. But they needed him out there. What a moment it is. Well done to Ryan Sports. They win their first ever match on the European Cricket Network, and I'm so happy for them. You never like a team to go without a victory.
Look, definitely, but by the same token, there's 2 sides of every coin, and the challengers, they've had an absolute Barry Crocker today, haven't they? 0 for 3, and they lose to the previously winless Ryan Sports as well. But take nothing away from the men in red there. They can be very proud of their efforts. It shows you how far they've come in quite a short period of time. We talked about the fact that there's some players that have none or very little hardball cricket experience, but they've put it together. I think they showed good attacking intent there. Obviously, the captain, Safqul Islam, went with his gut and basically strapped up Saqib and said, out you go, we need you. And Saqib came to the party along with Basir. They get home with 7 wickets in hand and 10 balls to spare.
Yeah, what a good partnership. Worth, I think, 81 runs. And somebody had to clip for them, didn't they? And when that wicket fell, and that was Hussain that went after hitting a lovely shot for the boundary, you thought, uh-oh. And then Anup Singh came out. We know this guy can hit the ball pretty well. There was a little bit of luck there as well, you have to say. When a couple went over the likes of the slips. This one is another one which went into that vacant zone. And maybe things were working out for them, but then this happened. It was a corner ball, hits the toe end of the bat. So they're a top scorer on their side, Anup Singh, he wound. And then the surprise that we never thought we were going to see. A batter who has got a broken finger, badly broken, comes out. And, well, first it was a little bit of joy there when Anup, he goes LBW.
Thought that was pretty important, but then look at some of these wasted runs.
Yeah.
I think the extras, I don't know what the final total was. I mean, that's one that's just booted into the car park. And it's some missed opportunities as well. Karanam sets high standards for himself. He'll be upset that he just missed out on, I suppose, a couple of half chances. But let's not forget Basir Udin in here as well, because he's coming off a 10-ball duck.
Yeah.
And he puts together a very, very good innings of 34 off 16. Saqib ends up overtaking him, 38 off 22. And Ryan Rural Sports, they find that winning feeling and they get home, like I said, with 10 balls to spare. But at one time, they were just drifting away, weren't they? 25 for 3 after 13 deliveries. But Basir-Uddin and Saqib to the rescue, and Ryan Rural Sports, well, they're finally on the board in the ECS.
It's a wonderful moment, isn't it? I mean, you've got to feel, like you said, for current challengers, it's been a dismal day for them. And they weren't able to get a win, but Ryan Rural Sports up against the odds. Remember, they've taken, well, both teams have taken a bit of a battering in the two other matches that they played today. But well done to the Ryan Rural Sports getting the first victory. And you've got to say, well done to the likes of Saqib there for him to go out there with a busted finger. And that really takes some guts and some grit. So well done to him. But also, you said it, Basir-Uddin, after his performance in the last match when he faced 10 balls for 0, he come out and show what he could do as well. It's a very good performance. It's something, it's a memory that these guys will share forever. Remember, they only just formed at the beginning of this year. So for them to come out and get this victory, well done to them.
Yeah, and you got to hand it to them. I mean, we are all about making memories, aren't we, and making players' dreams come true, as we always say here on the European Cricket Network. Now, they don't play again till Thursday morning.
Yeah.
You start to wonder whether that might be the last we see of Saqib in the series because of that issue with the finger. I think that Shaquille did a pretty good job behind the stumps as a kind of backup option, but, you know, if he does need some work on that, there's every chance that we might not see him again in the series. But what a way for him to go out, Rico.
Yeah, what a way to go out. Goes out in style, wins the match for his side. And like I say, it just shows a lot of grit and a lot of guts to go out there, because, I mean, anything could have happened out there.
Yeah.
But some of those shots he played were absolutely amazing. In fact, it's the best he's batted all the
Sometimes
way through this series.
There's a bit of expression in cricket, beware the wounded batter. And suddenly you're not so worried about getting out. You're kind of fearless. And it happens in all levels of cricket and all types of cricket.
Yeah.
You know, there's some very, very big examples in Test cricket, for example, of batters going out with their injury and just having some of the best form of their life. Well, this has really brought it so far. Only one day into the week, we saw the fastest century ever on ECN.
Yeah.
22 balls, don't forget Jamshed Khan. We saw the highest score of the year, 217 by a team. We also saw the man neutralised here on day 8. No one was backing up at all to the kill, and he kind of met his kryptonite, didn't he? And yeah, so a lot of storylines here, but still the final 4 is wide open, isn't it?
Yeah, wide open. Don't forget, we saw another 5-wicket haul
of
as
course.
well. Just so much happening. And
Ace plus.
yeah, and we see a team getting their first win on the European Cricket Network. So it's been a marvellous day. What a start to the week.
All in today's work. As Kroom said, and this was one of my favourite comments of the day, said, crazy stuff, normal ECN. And that's really what the ECN is all about.
Yeah.
Stuff that you'll never see anywhere else. Finally, before we go, just like to remind you, if you are watching on YouTube, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, tell your family and your friends about the European Cricket Network, because it is a lot of fun and the community is growing every day. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket. I think there's some potentially viral content from today as well. And also EuropeanCricket.com, the home of European Cricket. Look out for some of the series to come, including that European Cricket Championship, which starts 3 weeks today. Well, I know that I probably need to take my breath, because that was a breathtaking day.
It was a fantastic day, but I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Yeah, the highlights I know are coming up, and there's going to be plenty of good ones there. It's time for us to say goodbye. Thank you for watching. Of course, we know that we have got the best cricket audience in the world. Thank you, guys and girls. You've been absolutely brilliant. And well, it's time to say hasta mañana.
Yeah, for sure. On behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, enjoy these best bits of the day. Big shout out to Spring Productions. They've done a great job once again. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series.